The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening. Welcome to Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. It is May the 7th, 2025, and I am your host, Matt from the past. And just a quick announcement, the Mysterious Traveler ended its run last night, so in its time slot will go The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, which is one of my all-time favorite shows. But before we get to that, let's see what happened on this day in history. In 1429 AD, English siege of Orleans broken by Joan of Arc and the French army. In 1867, Swedish chemist Alfred Nobel patents dynamite in England, the first of 3 patents he would receive for the explosive material. In 1912, Columbia University approves plans to award the Pulitzer Prize in several categories after establishment by Joseph Pulitzer. In 1915, RMS Lusitania sunk by German submarine off southern coast of Ireland. 1,198 lives lost. In 1945, unconditional surrender of the German Third Reich to the Allies signed by General Alfred Jodl at Reims, northern France. In 1952, the concept of the integrated circuit, the basis of all modern computers, is first published by Geoffrey Dömer. In 2017, Emmanuel Macron wins French presidential election, defeating Marine Le Pen. In 2017, Bashabali 2, The Conclusion, becomes the highest-grossing Indian box office film ever, earning $120 million. In 1924, Ludwig van Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, often regarded as his greatest work, premieres at the Theater am Cantor in Vienna, Austria. In 1992, champion Pietro Recon jockey Angel Cornaldo Jr. retires after winning 7,057 thoroughbred horse races. Born on this day, Alfred Frederick David Hume, Olympia de Gaulle, Rabindranath Tagore, Japet Bronze Tito, Edwin Land, Gary Cooper, Eva Peron, Tim Russert, Mr. Beast, Johann Brahms, Pierre Ilyevich Tchaikovsky, Johnny Unitas. Dying on this day, Antonio Salieri, H. Holmes, Alfred Wen Vanderbilt, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Seattle Slew, Steve Valatorios. And that was This Day in History. Now, let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 197. Be on the lookout for a banknote issued by the Bank of England. This is a £1 note that was stolen by bank bandits who held up the Belvedere branch of the Security First National Bank at 8:30 a.m. this day. These men are armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Several millions of girls and boys will return to school in the next 2 weeks to study what may be briefly summed up as the great truths discovered by others. To learn to apply in their own lives the thoughts, discoveries, and experience of those who have specialized in their respective fields. It is this same fundamental principle of education, this desire to profit by the experience of others, which is the guiding light of the business world. Be guided, then, by the significant fact that the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California have specified the exclusive use of a certain product. That more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other special equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. We invite you to study this fact, learn its truth for yourself, and then, profiting by the experience of others, apply it to the life of your own motor. Give your automobile the police car performance it deserves by consistently using Rio Grande cracked. The experience of those who drive the most is that it has the takeoff of a China Clipper, the pickup of a modern machine gun, and the long mileage, abundant reserve power, and hurricane speed which police demand in their emergency driving. Last year, your California emergency equipment drove over 55 million miles in the greatest proof of gasoline superiority ever made for Western motorists. Buy your gasoline intelligently, logically. Get police car performance for your car at no greater cost when you pull into your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning. The facts regarding the case you are to hear tonight were taken in the main from the confidential files of the police department. And we have, therefore, asked Captain C.B. Horrell, acting night chief of police, to prepare a foreword for our program. Captain Horrell.
Good evening, friends. Bank robbery is at once the most dangerous and the most lucrative of criminal activities. The criminal strikes with suddenness, and his apprehension is one of the most difficult tasks facing a peace officer. Only in rare cases are police informed of a contemplated bank robbery in time to prevent its consummation. There is, however, one fundamental fact that sooner or later, though it may be months or years, every criminal is eventually brought to justice and made to realize that however lucrative his crime appeared to be at the time, it nevertheless failed to pay. A few facts proving this point will be reserved for the end of the program.
Just as the sun was beginning to redden the August sky, a bakery wagon pulled to a stop in front of a store on Whittier Boulevard. Two men left the driver's seat and, climbing into the apparently empty truck, closed the doors.
I feel like Simple Simon, sitting around here in a pie wagon.
Yeah, I'd hate to tell you what you look like.
Always full of wit and humor, ain't you, pal?
Shut up and keep your eye glued to that peephole.
Think anybody comes to this place this early?
Yeah, that's what we're here to find out.
It's too dark to see much.
We can see when anybody goes inside.
Any idea how many people work there?
Hey, what do you think I fixed up this here truck for? We're going to chase this joint till we find out how many work there.
And when we find that out?
We'll take the joint.
How much do you think there is in there?
Enough to last us as long as we live.
That'd be an awful lot.
Don't worry, it's there all right. Quiet. There goes an old lady into the place.
Yeah, I see her. She's got a key.
She's going inside. And probably the scrub woman. Oh, I see. They locked the grill behind them, eh?
Yeah, cautious, ain't they?
Stop saying ain't.
Oh, what are you so grouchy about this morning? Jane throw you out last night?
Pipe down. How long's that dame been in there?
5 minutes about.
Here comes somebody else. Nope. He passed it up.
He don't work there.
How do you know?
I ain't never seen him when I went in there.
Don't say that.
Ain't. Yeah, I know.
Listen, how many people have you seen in there?
Oh, I'd say 8 or 10.
Any place to put that many people?
Sure, lots of room.
Here comes 2 men.
Yeah, that's a guy named Johnson on the right. I don't know the other one.
Are you sure this job is as easy as you said it was?
It's a pipe. All you do is saw.
Yeah, here comes another guy. That's 3 men and the old lady, huh?
Yeah, it leaves another man and a couple of dames.
I don't like to work a job like this where there's dames. You never can tell what they'll do in a pinch.
Yeah, you can't tell no other time neither.
Hey, look. I think it'd be a good idea for you to get in there when the place opens up and get the names of the guys what works there. Then we can figure out the best time.
Okay. I'll come back about noon. I'll find out from the teller I always talk to.
Now, don't rouse their suspicions, none.
Don't worry about that angle.
Let's scan. We'll come back tomorrow morning.
Jeez, I hate to get up this early.
You're too lazy. Someday you're going to be where you'll have to get up. How'd you like that?
Still scared to do this job?
Me scared? Hey, listen, punk, I don't know the meaning of the word.
Well, stick around. You'll learn it.
Did you get that list?
Yeah, right here.
No, we're going to put down the time when these guys get going to work, see? I checked them up on that armored truck, and it gets here on the 14th and on the 30th.
Yeah, and we get in there on the 31st. Is that it?
Yeah, you guessed it.
That's Monday.
Yeah, day after tomorrow.
You got all the stuff ready?
Yep, it's in an ash.
Well, what plates are we using?
The ones we got from that guy up in Stockton.
I'll never forget his face when we took that car away from him.
Yeah, and he'll probably never forget yours when you lost that there handkerchief.
He didn't see me much.
You're going to flash that pan of yours once too often. Somebody's going to recognize you someday.
I'll take care of me.
Yeah, maybe.
On the morning of August 31st, 1931, Joseph Fisher was walking along Arizona Street near Whittier Boulevard when from a dark area away between 2 buildings came a peculiar sound. He stopped and listened.
All right, kid. What's so interesting around here at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Huh? Oh, I was just going home.
Yeah? You don't happen to live in this building, do you?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, and you've seen too much. Come on back here.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
We'll decide that later. Go on, get back in there.
Well, what's the idea of bringing that mug back here?
He's seen too much.
What are you going to do with him?
I'll keep him back here in the dark till you get that bar sawed, if you ever do.
Yeah, so you're getting smart again, huh?
No, I'm just tired of waiting.
Well, it's about through now. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, good. All right, kid. Come on, you're going inside.
Oh, now listen, mister. I don't want to get mixed up in this.
You ain't mixed up in nothing.
What did I tell you about that there ain't?
Oh, forget it. Come on, kid, climb through this window. No, what the devil's wrong with you?
I fell over a trash.
That kid's going to get us into trouble yet.
Never mind. Give me a hand
If
here.
you weren't so fat, you wouldn't have so much trouble getting through the windows.
Yeah. And if you didn't talk so much, you'd be better off, too. I still don't see why we couldn't stick this joint up in the daytime.
Because, you dope, we can get more this way.
All right, watch out for that can.
Well, move, and I'm going to jump down.
Now, let's turn on the light.
Get away from there, you hophead. You want every cop in town to be rushing in here?
Oh, nuts. Who's going to see it?
Listen, you weren't running this job, see? You do as I tell you or else.
Else what?
You haven't forgotten that bank messenger, have you? He started an argument, too.
Keep quiet, you sap. Do you want this kid to get the lowdown on that job?
All right, let's get busy. Hey, where's that there basin bit?
Right here. Where you going to bore the holes?
In this petition. In boot 1.
Well, will you be able to see the lobby from here?
Yeah, all of it.
Say, this is the bank. You guys ain't gonna hold it up, are you?
Don't say you ain't.
Well, are you?
What do you think?
I think you are.
Right. Tie him up, Jim. Throw him out there washroom.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You don't have to tie me up. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, we'll still tie you up, see? Get that wire, Jim.
All right, kid. Keep still now.
Ow. Don't get it so tight.
I'm not hurting you. Pipe down. You got them holes bored yet, Jack?
Yeah.
Well, what now?
Well, we just wait here till they come in. Then we start entertaining them.
What time is it?
6:10.
The woman ought to be getting here in a minute.
Quiet. Somebody's at the front door.
Let me see. Yeah, it's the janitor's.
Okay. Get up there and meet her.
All right. Better take a look at that kid. Okay, lady. Just come on in and don't make no noise.
Oh, what is this? Who are you?
Answering an order, a stick up, and none of your business. Close that door.
Yes, sir.
All right, now go on and get to work. Act like nothing was wrong, see? If anybody comes, you keep quiet.
But my daughter's coming by here in a few minutes. She's going to help me this morning.
Well, when she comes, let her in. If you're trying any funny stuff, I'll let you have it.
Oh, I won't do anything I oughtn't.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to pick up this paper here on the floor. Oh, it's wood. Shavings. Oh!
What's the matter with you?
Oh, those eyes. They're looking right at me.
Of course they are. That's my partner in there. He's inside that booth. Now, look, you. Get busy, see? And don't be yelling your head off again.
Yes, sir. I guess I'll just sweep out the lobby.
Go ahead. Who's that?
That's my daughter. She...
Let her in.
What's the matter, Mom? Say, who's this guy?
Settle down, sister. This is a holdup, see? You want to be quiet or we got to tie you up?
You're not going to tie me up. I'll really raise a rumpus if you try to.
How about it, Jack?
Nice to her. Tell her to keep quiet and get to work.
Say, you can't talk to me that way.
That's what you think. Shut up and go to work.
You can't boss me around. I ain't no...
Don't say you ain't. Go on and get to work.
You heard him. Better get started.
Free on him.
Hey, get those front blinds down, Jim.
Let them down, you.
Yes, sir.
Make it snappy.
Okay, get the other one down.
Oh, but sir, we never...
Get it down. I don't want any signals around here. Okay. Now, listen, you stick around. You might as well settle now because we got a long wait, see? We're staying here till the manager comes, so just relax.
One by one, the employees of the bank came to work. As each one entered the door, he was met by the calm but dangerously resolute Wilson. Each person was taken to a booth in the rear of the bank and kept prisoner. At 8:03, the manager of the bank arrived.
Good morning, Mrs. Clyburn. Good morning, Effie. Nice to see you all this bright summer morning.
It's cloudy.
Yes, so it is. I hadn't noticed.
How did you like the rain yesterday?
Rain? Why, it didn't rain yesterday, Effie.
Didn't it?
What's wrong with you, Effie? You too, Mrs. Clyburn. You both act peculiar.
Yeah, perhaps I can explain it. This is a holdup.
What?
A holdup. We've been expecting you, see? Won't you come in here this way, back this way, and open the vault?
Man, you can't get away with this.
That's a matter of opinion. Now, if you'll just open that vault, we'll be on our way.
Oh, very well, only...
Wait a minute. Are there any burglar alarms that tested that vault?
Well, no, none at all. The siren outside is all we have.
Yeah, so I figured. Okay, get started.
Let's see. 3 times right to 46. Left twice to 50. Back right to...
No, stop your muttering and get it open.
Now, don't be nervous. It'll be open in a moment. There we are.
All right. Now open up them money boxes.
I can't. I haven't any keys.
Listen, don't hand me that. Get them open.
Well, I'm telling you the truth. Here, You take these keys and try them yourself.
Who's got the key?
Well, each teller has his own key.
Okay. Hey, Jim, send in those tellers out here in pairs.
Okay. Come on, you birds. Get going.
All right, I'm going.
All right, come on. Get in there and open those boxes and then get out.
Of course, yes.
Yes, sir.
Make it snappy. All right, get back in the booth. Hey, Jim.
Okay. You two, get going.
Yes, sir, all right.
Good morning. You boys must have worked in a bank before.
Yeah, maybe. Get in there and unlock your box.
Yes. Are you going to take all of it?
And how? Hey, put it in this here suitcase.
Came prepared, didn't you?
We're always prepared, see, punk. Get busy and stop gabbing.
Yes, sir. Well, there she is. All of it.
Hey, Jim, bring in that gang and put them in here.
The woman, too?
I said all of them.
Okay. Come on, you mugs. You too, lady. Hurry it up.
The rush, mister. You've been here all morning.
That's why we want to get started.
Somebody in this bank has cold hands.
Okay. Shut that inside door and go get the car.
Jonathan, shut the big door, are you?
Sure, why not?
Oh, it's suffocating.
So what?
Well, I think you'll find it a little difficult. You see, I threw the tumblers again. Force of habit, you know.
Yeah? If I thought you did that on purpose, I'd slug you.
Oh, you can't. We're locked in. And you haven't got a key.
Listen, wise guy, I'm scrambling now, see? Make one move before I get going and I'll burn you. Get me? I'll send somebody around to let you out.
Oh, don't bother. We'll make out. Williams, spring that lock.
Yes, sir.
Johnson, get my gun. See if you can get a shot at them. Freelance, trip that siren. I'll try to see which way they went. Effie.
The alarm was spread. Police and sheriff's deputies began arriving with the carload. Every road was blockaded. The manhunt was on. Telegraph wires and teletype circuits burned with descriptions of the men. Highway patrolmen checked car after car. License plates from every stolen car on the police records were checked against those seen on the bandit car. But no trace of the criminals was found. The getaway car was found, abandoned, with evidence that the bandits were clever men. No fingerprints had been left. A week passed. While the sheriff's office was checking every available lead, the Los Angeles police were endeavoring to connect the bandits with known criminals. Then one day, in the office of Captain McCaleb of the robbery detail...
Captain, we got that girl outside. The one we think is tied up with that Dukeman gang. The one who shot that market messenger.
Oh, all right. Bring her in, Tucker. You know, I've got a hunch about that girl.
Come in here, will you, miss? Captain McCaleb, this is, what did you say your name was?
I didn't. Just make it Jane Rowe. That's as good as any.
All right, sit down. We'd like to ask you a few questions about some of your associates.
You haven't anything on me?
Now, let's not begin on that key. We know what we've got on you. But we're more interested in what we've got on some of the people you know. Roy Wilson, for instance.
I don't know any Roy Wilson.
Make it Gant, then. Roy Gant.
I still don't know him.
You don't know Emmett Perkins either, do you?
I don't know anybody.
Mm-hmm. I see you're going to be a little difficult. Now, maybe if I tell you a few things, you'll feel different.
You'll get nothing out of me,
Well,
copper.
maybe. But if I was a girl and a fellow was giving me the runaround, I'd do something about it.
Say, what are you driving at?
Oh, nothing. You wouldn't be interested in it anyway. You don't know either of the people involved, either Perkins or Wilson. So why waste time?
Maybe it isn't a waste of time.
Well, what else could it be? Why should I take up my time telling you what I know about Perkins chiseling if you don't even know the guy?
Who says he's chiseling?
I do. I happen to know that he's been spending money like a drunken sailor on a girl, and it isn't you.
If I thought you were telling the truth,
You'd what?
Well, I'd spill what I know about him.
Oh, so you do know him.
I didn't say that. I do happen to know where he got that money.
He got it from that market messenger that was shot last May, didn't he?
Market messenger? That's rich. Do you think he shot that guy? He hasn't got nerve enough to shoot anybody. He's just a big bluff. He got that money from that Belvedere Garden bank holdup last week.
What?
Sure. He stuck up that bank. Emmett and Roy Gant, you call him Wilson. They pulled that job. Oh, why should I cover up for him, the rat? I stick to that bird through all the time he's rotting in Folsom. And this is the thanks I get. He robbed the bank and spends the dough on some other dame. Well, he can't do that to me. I'll give him something else to think about. Look, Copper, let me out of here, and I'll show you where that money's buried, at least as near as I can.
You'll show us?
I'll show you as near as I can. You drive me out to the L.A. riverbed near the stockyards. I'll show you how to find that money.
Tucker, get Beeson and Graham. Tell them to meet me at the L.A. stockyards.
All right.
Get some iron rods about 5 feet long. Tell Molina and Anderson to bring the car around. We'll take this girl out there and see if she's telling the truth.
All right.
This is the place right here.
Oh, how could anybody hide money on a street?
No, it isn't hidden here. This is where they parked when they brought me out here. They told me to wait right here. They were gone about 2 minutes and came back with a handful of money.
Yeah? Which way did they go when they left you?
Down toward the riverbed.
Okay. Beeson, you and Graham take these rods and start out on the left there.
Yes, sir.
Punch them down in every spot that's been dug up recently till you find that money. Molina, you and Tucker work straight ahead here.
All right, Captain.
I'll take the right side. Now, don't pass up a spot.
Okay.
You found anything yet?
Not yet.
I'll keep punching. Hey, boys, I've got a bite.
You find it?
I think so. Bring that shovel.
Yes, sir. I was beginning to think we'd been given a bum steer.
No, sir, I'm pretty sure this is it. Listen.
Sounds like a box, all right.
Yeah. Let's dig it up. Yes, sir, that's it.
Wonder how much is in it.
Yeah, we'll know in a minute.
Oh, it's fastened with wire. Say, that's the same kind of wire we found in the bank and in the car the bandits used.
Well, looks like the girlfriend gave us the right tip.
Ye gods, I didn't know there was that much money in the world.
I still don't believe there is.
How much you say is there?
At least 20,000.
What are we going to do with it?
Yeah, we're going to take it in and give it to Parker. We'll let him worry about taking care of it.
Say, you think we can get that girl to put the finger on Wilson and Perkins?
I've got a hunch that we can. Anyway, we're going to try that right now.
You suppose she's still waiting for us?
Yeah, she won't go far if she does decide to leave.
I don't know. I had a hard time catching her in the first place.
She's there all right, waiting patiently.
Well, anyway, waiting.
Well, I see you found it, boys. What next?
You're going to show us where your boyfriend hangs out.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. You knew too much about this job. They've got to hold you from now on. You're not going to run out on us now, lady.
Say, what are you trying to do? Get me rubbed out?
Who's going to rub you out?
Emmett's gang.
You mean Dean Deutschman's gang, don't you?
I mean Emmett Perkins' gang. They're tough, I tell you.
Yeah, so I've heard. Come on now, stop stalling. Where does Perkins live?
If I tell you, will you give me a chance to get away before you take him?
Sure, why not?
All right. Drive out to 73rd and Central. He lives in a house next to the corner. If there's a bed sheet hanging on the porch, he won't be there.
What's the bed sheet for?
His mother watches for cops. She sees anybody acting suspiciously, she hangs out a sheet. Emmett sees it and stays away.
Thanks, lady. We'll watch for it. Oh, Clyde, let me out at this corner.
Yes, sir.
I'll get Beeson and Graham and go on out to 73rd. You take the girl back to the office and come on out.
Okay, Captain. See you later.
Hurry back.
What's up, Chief? We saw Clyde stop.
Have you got the Tommy gun?
Yeah?
Well, let's get out to 73rd and Central. Don't stop until I tell you to.
Okay.
Take it easy now. Uh-oh. There's a bed sheet. I wonder what dumb cop's hanging around here.
Are you mumbling about a bed sheet?
That bed sheet hanging on the porch of that house down there. That means that our man won't be home. Wait a minute. Take it slow now.
Is this the place where Perkins and Wilson hang out?
Yeah, the fifth house down the street there.
Hey, look. Somebody's taking that sheet down.
Get set for some action, boys. If Perkins comes along, we're going to take him.
Nothing could please me better.
Watch it. Here comes a new car. Looks like it might be the boys we want.
Did right well by themselves, didn't they?
They're the ones, all right. Let's get them. So they won't have they tag, do they? Give her the gun, Beeson.
This is all she's got.
Well, here's where we take a car over that hack.
You got the tank, but not the tire.
Well, we'll try it again.
Look at that baby travel.
You can gain another 50 feet on him. I think I can do it.
Well, here's all she's able to do, Cap.
Hold her steady.
Yeah, looks like they're going to fight back. Any of it get you, Cap?
No, but I'm going to give them something to think about. I'm going to take out that window.
Yeah, must have discouraged them. They're stopping.
I'll get set to rushing, boys. All right, you monkeys, reach for it. Get Wilson, Graham. Beeson, you take Perkins.
Okay.
Come on, get out of that car.
Come on,
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Jerry, you're making a mistake, Copper. I'll get you for this.
That's what they all say, buddy, and I'm still here. And I'll be here when and if you ever get out of jail. Look me up sometime.
If it's true what they say in the song, the merry-go-round broke down, then merry-go-round managers should have taken the tip of millions of motorists throughout the world. Followed the example of the managers of 52 railway systems, 150 major airlines, airports, and airplane plants, all of whom say, we use Sinclair motor oils exclusively because they do not break down. Sinclair stands up under the most punishing tests of extreme heat and excessive speeds because those two arch foes of motor efficiency, petroleum jelly and wax, have been entirely removed by a patented Sinclair process. And so, friends, take your car out of the merry-go-round class. Sinclairize for safety by asking for Sinclair Opaline at only 25 cents a quart the next time you drive into your Rio Grande dealers for a refill. Better do it tomorrow morning when you wheel in for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And while there, be sure to ask for your free copy of the September issue of Calling All Cars News, just off the press. Read the thrilling and true story of the war on dope by Captain Chitwood. Striking mystery and detective stories. Pictures galore. Up-to-the-minute news of your radio and screen favorites. More of those intriguing brain befuddlers. It's waiting for you at your Rio Grande dealers, where motorists wise Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils and stock their automobiles with police car performance. The ruling favorite of those who demand the best and get it with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now once more, Captain Horrell.
A check of the records of Wilson, known to the police as Roy Gant, and that of Perkins, disclosed that both were hardened criminals. Their friendship had originated while both were inmates of San Quentin Penitentiary, and both were on parole from that institution at the time of the bank robbery. Wilson and Perkins were identified on 2 theater holdups and several other burglaries, and were brought to trial on February the 2nd, 1932. After 5 days' trial, they changed their pleas to guilty and were sentenced to Folsom Penitentiary. Definitely, their life of crime did not pay.
Thank you, Captain Horrell.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 197 regarding a bank robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
trapped in 3 separate realities. I'm moving back and forth through time, putting the lives of his entire crew at risk.
What you're asking for is impossible.
Picard must stop the greatest threat to mankind.
Red alert! All crew to battle stations.
In a deadly showdown with his most powerful enemy.
Humanity's fate has been sealed. You will be destroyed.
Next time on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Only one cigarette, Chesterfield, gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. What every smoker wants.
Why, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
Open the pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you smoke 'em.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Marine Memorial Auditorium, we present Bing Crosby.
Thank you. Thank you, Ken. Say, isn't it nice, Ken, to be up here again in San Francisco, huh?
It's just wonderful, Bing. By the way, what kind of a reception did you get when you arrived in
What do you
town
mean,
this morning?
reception? Reception?
Yes.
Oh, the same I always get. The bus driver shook me and said, "Here we are, put on your shoes and get off." So I got off. I limped painfully over to the auditorium here.
What do you mean you limped over here?
I was a little sleepy. I put my shoes on the wrong feet.
Say, what were you doing on a bus? According to the pictures I've been seeing in the papers lately, you're a railroad man.
Oh, you saw that?
Yes,
I'm an honorary engineer, folks, of the Erie Railroad. Hmm? Those pictures, I look like a real hoghead, don't I?
Well, yes, but I'd be the last to mention it.
Hoghead, Ken, in railroad parlance, is engineer, means engineer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, well, hoghead takes the mallee over the grave.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is, you look very authentic in that engineer's cap with that bandana around your neck and
I'm a trooper, you know.
Hamilton watch dangling from your pocket.
Do I look like I know what time it is?
You do at that.
Yeah.
But what's the idea of the Erie Railroad making you an honorary engineer?
Well, Ken, this is the 100th anniversary of the railroad, and this week they reenacted the original run, which was made in 1851.
Oh, I see.
That original run in 1851, Ken, was a real gasser. I want to tell you the passengers on the train included Millard Fillmore, President of the United States, and the brilliant orator Daniel Webster. For those days he was Secretary of State.
Gee, President Fillmore and Daniel Webster.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get to meet them, Bing?
It's silly, Ken. I didn't even make the trip.
Well, why not?
I was playing one-nighters with white men.
Bing, I still
This
can't
was rough, too.
I still can't understand why the Erie Railroad should make you an engineer.
That's simple, Ken. When I was a young man, I was practically the Casey Jones of the Northwest.
Oh?
I worked on a little railroad up there that ran through the apple country. It was called the Spokane, Yakima, Wenatchee, and Delicious Railroad.
Now, look, I heard of a streetcar named Desire, but I never heard of a railroad named Delicious.
Well, you just did, buddy. I was a big man on that railroad, Ken. I worked on the milk train.
Oh, you the engineer on the milk train?
Combination brakeman and milker.
Oh. Combination brakeman and milker?
Yeah, instead of carrying a lantern, I carried a bucket.
Hey, from a milker on a little old milk train to honorary engineer on the Erie Railroad, that's really going places.
Just my lucky week.
Yes, it is.
Ken, you think being an honorary engineer is something? Wait till you hear what else happened to me.
You mean there's more?
Darn tootin'. This happens to be Irish Linen Week.
No.
Yes, sir. The Irish linen people have made
Bing,
me...
you don't mean...
The Irish linen people have made me an honorary tea towel. I'm Mr. Glasscloth of 1951.
Glasscloth?
Yeah.
Well, Bing, you're a big man. I should think they could at least have made you an honorary tablecloth.
Oh, I wouldn't complain about it. You know what they wanted to do first? They wanted to make me just a doily.
Just a little antimacassar.
Yes, I could use one for my head. Anyhow, Ken, I think we'd better get on to the opening selection here. We've gabbed enough. In this instance, the opening selection happens to be a very sprightly thing. It has been scored for lute, flageolet, and spinet by John Trotter. I play the tea towel. John, you ready? I fell in love with you first time I looked into them, their eyes. You got a certain little cute way of flirting with them, their eyes. They make me feel so happy. They make me feel blue. No stalling, I'm falling, going in a big way for sweet little you. My heart it jumps when you should have started something with them, their eyes. You better watch them if you're wise. You're killing these guys. They sparkle, they bubble. They're going to get you in a whole pack of trouble. You're overworking and there's danger lurking in them, their eyes. I fell in love with you first time I looked into them, their eyes. You've got a hurting little cute way of flirting with them, their eyes. They make me feel so happy. They make me blue. No falling, going in a great big way for you. My heart is jumping and you should start something with them, their eyes. Oh, you better watch them if you're wise. Oh, they sparkle and they bubble. They're going to get you in a whole pack of trouble. You're overworking them. There's danger lurking in them. Them, their
Thank you, Ken. Merry as the month of May itself.
You think so? Well, Ken, let's forget them their eyes now and get to selling them their milder Chesterfields,
Okay.
huh?
Friends, only one cigarette, Chesterfield, gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. What every smoker wants.
And 1,539 tobacco growers tell you Chesterfields are milder. They say Chesterfield's right combination of the world's best tobaccos smells milder and smokes milder.
And here's what modern science and research says. There's only one cigarette which leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That cigarette is Chesterfield. Yes, only Chesterfield gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's more for your money than any other cigarette can give you.
Prove it for yourself for the price of one pack. Yeah, that's all it comes down to, just the price of a pack of Chesterfield. To prove Chesterfield is the best cigarette for you. Now, folks, I'd like to present three handsome lads here from Texas. These boys are known as the Cass County boys. They're all dressed up in their western finery. Kind of cut me tonight, didn't you, man?
Yeah, no picture. No picture.
Well, they're really loaded. These singing instrumentalists have just finished a big season at the Rogers Ranch Club in Palm Springs. But you folks probably know them best for their work with Gene Autry on the radio and on his record. And here they are, the Cass County boys. Right in there now and get set at this microphone and let the folks know who you are.
I'm Jerry Scoggins. I hold a guitar, Bing.
Go, hold it. You better beat it a little, too, tonight, boy.
I'm Bert Dodson, bass.
Yes, sir, Bert.
And I'm Freddie Martin, accordion.
Freddie Martin. Say, you the Freddie Martin that has the orchestra?
No, I'm the Freddie Martin that has the accordion.
I'm just checking. What are you fellas going to sing for us tonight?
Thought we might do that old tune, the Old Chisholm Trail, Bing.
Old Chisholm Trail? I remember the Old Chisholm Trail. Fact is, I drove many a longhorn steer from the Rio Grande Valley up to Abilene, Kansas. Yes, I did, before they put the railroad in.
That was a pretty rough trip, wasn't it, old-timer?
Oh, it sure was. Dusty, too. Of course, I was Mr. Dustcloth, eh? Let's have that Chisholm Trail, boy.
Well, come along, boys, and listen to my tale, and then you on my troubles on the old Chisholm Trail. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay, come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay. I started up the trail October 23rd, started up the trail with a two you heard. Come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay, come a tie, yippee-yippee-yay. Woke up one morning
should be proud of you fellas. You really can sing them songs. While you're singing, I was just... See old Johnny Wayne? I could just see him riding up the Chisholm Trail. Thinking how nice it was to be out there in the wide open spaces and number one at the box office. I like the way, I heard you do roving kind down there at the Rogers Ranch Club. I like the way you do it. You think we could have a go at it? You and me, too, that old sea shanty, the roving kind?
Okay, Bing, we'll run out and change into our sailor suits and be right with you.
Oh, don't change the wardrobe. This is radio. No one will ever know what you're wearing. Come on, me lads, avast now. Keel all your rigging. Cast off, John. We're ready. Yeah, the dark and the roving eye and her hair hung down in ringlets. She was a nice girl, a proper girl, but one of the roving kind. Well, as I cruised out one evening upon a night's career, I spied a lofty clipper ship, and to her I did steer. I hoisted out my signal, which she so quickly knew, and when again I smiled at her, she immediately hove to. She had a dark and a roving eye, and her hair hung down in ringlets. She was a nice girl, a proper girl, but one of the roving kind. Oh, pardon me, she says to me, for being out so late. But if my parents heard of this, sad would be my fate. My father is in politics, a good and righteous man. My mother tends our humble home. I help her all I can. He took her for some fish and chips and treated her so fine. And hardly did he realize she was the roving kind. I kissed her lips, I missed her lips, found to my surprise she was nothing but a pirate ship rigged up in a disguise. She had a dark and a roving eye, and her hair hung down in ringlets. She was a nice girl, a proper girl, but one of the roving kind. So come, all ye good sailor men who sail the wintry sea, and come, all ye apprentice lads, a warning take from me. Beware of lofty clipper ships, they'll be the ruin of you. For 'twas there she made me walk the plank and put me under two. She had a dark and a roving eye, and her hair hung down in ringlets. She was a nice girl, a proper girl, but one of the roving kind. Ever loving roving kind. One of the roving kind. Leg it, boys. This is your patrol. Come on. Thank you, Cass County boys. Very fun. Real nautical. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure now to present the Wayfaring Stranger, our most authentic delineator of American folk songs, the bearded bard of balladdom, Mr. Burl Ives. Thanks, Bing. Fine. You remember where it was the last time I saw you?
Yeah.
Oh, Paris.
Yeah,
remember?
Paris.
Bumped into you on the street last summer.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, it seems only like yesterday. You and I were standing there in the Champs-Élysées. Remember?
Yeah.
We're standing there admiring the architecture.
Yeah. There's some of the finest architecture in the world walking up down that street.
All basic stuff. Nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So much for architecture.
Say, Bing, did you ever learn to speak French while you're over there?
Oh, a little. I parlay the patois some, Burl, but actually you don't have to speak French in Paris. The French are so understanding, so helpful. You sit down at a sidewalk cafe, and if you look hungry, the waiter brings you food. If you look thirsty, he brings you something to drink. And if you look at the girl at the next table, he introduces you.
See, like a darn fool, I always sat down and just looked hungry.
Well, you go back again.
I hope so.
You got a song for us, Burl?
Yeah, I have, Bing. Do you think the folks would like to hear On Top of Old Smoking?
Well, I know I would. And it's certainly a big song. You take the best shot, Burl.
On top of old Smoky, all covered with snow, I lost my true lover from a courting too slow. On top of old Smoky, I went there to weep. A false-hearted lover is worse than a thief. For a thief he will rob you and take what you hate. But a false-hearted lover will send you to your grave. She'll hug you and kiss you and tell you more lies than the cross ties on the railroad or the stars in the sky. On top of old Smoky, all covered with snow, I lost my true lover from a courting too slow.
Very nice. Nobody sings in like you, boy.
Well, thank you, Bing. Thank you.
Say, you got something else for us?
Yeah. How about you and me singing The Little White Duck, Bing?
The song you made the recording of. Oh, I heard it. Very
that's
good.
right.
Sure.
I'll tell you what. I'll start it,
All
Bing,
right.
and I'll be the little white duck, and you be the little green frog. What do you say?
Nice casting. I jump at the chance. Start it off, Burl. What do you mean, boy?
There's a little white duck sitting in the water, a little white duck doing what he oughter. He took a bite of a lily pad, flapped his wings, and he said, I'm glad I'm a little white duck sitting in the water. Quack, quack, quack.
There's a little green frog swimming in the water, a little green frog doing what he oughter. He jumped right off of the lily pad that the little duck bit, and he said, I'm glad I'm a little green frog swimming in the water. Go on, go on, go on. Mel Blanket.
There's a little black bug floating on the water, a little black bug a-doing what he oughter. He tickled the frog on the lily pad that the little duck bit, and he said, I'm glad I'm a little black bug a-floating on the water. Chirp, chirp.
There's a little red snake lying in the water, a little red snake doing what he oughter. He frightened the duck and the frog so bad, he ate the little bug, and he said, I'm glad I'm a little red snake lying in the water.
Now there's nobody left sitting in the water,
and nobody left doing what he oughter.
There's nothing left but the lily pad.
The duck and the frog ran away. It's sad that there's nobody left sitting in the water. Boo, boo, boo. You think I was too precious in that hour? But thank you, Burl. That was wonderful. I get a big kick out of working with you. And that ends our sad tale, folks. But if the Cass County boys and the Rhythmaires will gather around, I'd like to have a go here at an old song that has enjoyed a healthy revival recently. It's called Across the Wide Missouri. While we were at rehearsal, Brother Ives told me an interesting fact about this song. He said it was originally a sea chanty. Well, I guess the covered wagon boys coming across country in 49, they worked out a lyric to suit the environment they were in. Anyhow, here's the way it goes now.
I'd like to do a little ballad entitled Only One Cigarette, Chesterfield, gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste.
Say, I like that title, friend. A bit short, a little brief, a little terse, a little catchy. How's it go?
Well, it's all about a smoker who proved to himself that Chesterfields were milder.
You mean he opened a pack of Chesterfields, took a whiff of that famous milder aroma?
That's right. You see, he knew that tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder.
Now, stop me if I'm wrong, Ken, but I'd say right about here he lit up and he knew he'd discovered the mild one, Chesterfield. The only cigarette that gives the smoker mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste.
Oh, you must have heard it before, Bing.
Well, it does sound familiar, Ken, but now come on, get to the moral.
Well, it's simply this, folks. Remember Chesterfield's ABCs, the most famous ABCs in the world. They mean more today than ever before. They mean Chesterfields are A, always milder, B, better tasting, and C, cooler smoking.
And only Chesterfield gives you this big plus, the biggest plus in smoking. They leave no unpleasant aftertaste. So remember to always
buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open the pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Fred Astaire picture, Royal Wedding, is one of the ballads written by Alan Lerner, Nancy Olsen's husband, in Burton Lane. Too late now to forget your smile.
The way we cling when we've danced a while. Too late now to forget and go on to someone new. Too late now to forget your voice. The way one word makes my heart rejoice. Too late now to imagine myself away from you. All the things we've done together, I relive when we're apart. All the tender fun together stays on in my heart. How could I ever close the door and be the same as I was before? Darling, no, I can't anymore. It's too late now. How could I ever close the door and be the same as I was before? Darling, no, I can't anymore. It's too late now.
Now, my thanks to Burl Ives and to the Cass County boys for joining us in San Francisco this evening.
Who's going to be with you next week, Bean?
Oh, next week, Burl, our guest will be Miss Teresa Brewer. She's a very cute little girl, has a lively way with the song. We also got Louis Armstrong and Jack Teagarden. A very, very substantial cast, I think. That'll be jolly. How about going out and getting a little something to eat, Burl? I know a very good French restaurant up the street here, the Paris Louvre.
Oh, a French restaurant?
Yes.
Now, remember, if you look hungry, they'll bring you food. And if you look thirsty, they'll bring you a drink. Well, what happens if I look at the girl at the next table, Bean?
Nothing. It's the boss's wife. I'll see you next week for Chesterfield, folks. The best cigarette for you to smoke.
A reminder for you, folks. Have you sent for your copy of the new book, Tobacco Land, USA? It's important to you as a smoker. To get your copy, just put your name and address on a penny postcard and mail it to Chesterfield, Box 21, New York 8, New York. That's Chesterfield, Box 21, New York 8, New York, for your copy of Tobacco Land, USA. The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Louis Armstrong, Jack Teagarden, and Miss Teresa Brewer.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Take a chair or stretch out on the sofa, whatever you like. Are you old enough to remember the opening of a popular daytime soap opera? And now, When a Man Marries, the tender story of young married life dedicated to everyone who has ever been in love. Of course, we've changed the title by one word and made it When a Man Marries. But everything is changing so fast these days, that shouldn't surprise anybody. The conventional wisdom is turning to nonsense before our astonished eyes. And the day may not be far off when the man, not the girl, walks proudly down the aisle to join his eager bride at the altar. Stranger things have not only happened, they are happening right now. Our mystery drama, Mind Over Matthew, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars William Redfield. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Never heard of beer on the rocks? No? Swell. The people who brew Budweiser never have thought ice in your beer was such a cool idea anyway. If you only knew how ice cuts down the head and waters the taste. Oh, a chilling thought. A downright tragedy with Budweiser especially. Budweiser is the king of beers. The only beer in America that's beechwood aged, naturally carbonated, which means Bud brews its own bubbles, tiny ones, over a dense lattice of beechwood strips. The beer ages the best way, the right way, naturally. But add an ice cube and bloop, there goes all that extra effort. So if you forget to cool enough Bud, skip the cubes and put your Budweiser on ice for a while on the coldest shelf in your refrigerator. Even if the wait does frost you a little, it'll be worth it. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Someone who probably knows as little about it as anyone else once told me that if a man hasn't married by the time he's 35, chances are he'll stay single all his life. Well, our hero, Matthew Parker, being 40, is about to become the exception to that rule. If it ever was a rule, which I doubt. Listen with me now to the tender human story of when a man of 40 marries.
Morning, Hester.
Why, Mr. Parker, good morning.
How are you, Hester?
Oh, I'm fine. Well, I must say you're looking very well. Very well indeed.
Oh, I feel very well.
Well, so what brings you here?
Is Dr. Caporati in?
You didn't have an appointment, did you?
No. I just took a chance.
Oh, well, his 11 o'clock is late. He's in his office.
Oh, good. Okay to go right in?
I think so, just not first.
Sure.
I must say, I've never seen you looking better.
Thank you.
Yes?
Hello, Fred.
Oh, Matthew. How are you, fella? Well, you look great.
Well, that's what Hester was just saying.
Well, she's right. You feel okay?
Marvelous.
So what do you want with the doctor? Not that I'm not always glad to see you.
Well, it's about my warts.
Oh, Matthew.
On my left hand, you know.
I thought we'd about given up on those. Warts are pesky things.
Oh, Fred, I can't give up, no.
Well, I've tried everything, Matthew. Why don't you just resign yourself?
I can't. I'm getting married.
You're what?
I know. I'm 40 years old, never been married, but, well, I'm in love.
Do I know her?
Mildred Cavanaugh? Well, she's only 20, Fred, but very mature.
Mildred, well, her father's a patient of mine.
Yeah, but you don't know Mildred.
Well, she's never been to see me, no. But...
Oh, Mildred doesn't have much use for doctors.
No? Well, say, I feel that way myself sometimes.
Yeah, Mildred says whatever's wrong with her, she can cure herself.
Uh-huh. How does she manage that?
By the force of her unconscious will. That's what she says, Fred. I don't necessarily believe it.
Mind over matter, eh?
Uh-huh. Something like that. Oh, she's a very healthy girl.
Most people are at age 20.
You know, she never even has the sniffles. Or if she does, she dispels them.
Yeah, well, all sniffles go away eventually.
Yeah, but Mildred's go away in, 2 minutes, 3 at the most. She changes her thinking and they go away. Fred, I'm telling you, I've seen it happen.
Matthew, any doctor is a fool who denies the power of the mind over the body, and I certainly don't.
You won't tell Mr. Cavanaugh I was in to see you, will you, Fred?
Well, I don't see why I should mention it.
Well, he might say something to Mildred.
So what if he did?
She'd kill me.
Surely not that.
Well, she's pretty violent on the subject. She says once we're married, I won't have any pains or sicknesses of any kind. She'll see to that.
What is she, some kind of a witch?
Oh, she's a sweet, lovely girl. And, Fred, I do feel better. I mean, healthier and stronger since I've known her.
I think a sweet, lovely girl at 20 would make me feel better, too, Matthew. Yes.
Your 11 o'clock is here, Doctor.
Okay, I'll leave. About my warts. Fred, we're getting married in a church. You know, it's very dressy and all that.
Well, you'll be wearing gloves, Matt. Nice, clean, white gloves.
Well, yeah.
Forget about the warts. That's my advice to you.
All right, if you say so.
I say so.
Look, I don't suppose I'll be seeing you from now on.
Listen, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Well, I don't want to hold you up. So long, Fred. Goodbye, Hester.
Good luck, Matthew.
Goodbye, Mr. Parker. Well, why won't he be seeing you from now on, Doctor?
Well, he's marrying a young lady 20 years of age who doesn't believe in doctors.
Oh? What does she believe in?
Mind over matter. Or I should say, mind over Matthew.
Come to bed, darling.
In a minute.
Now.
Okay, Maddie. If you insist.
Oh, Mildred. You're so lovely.
Oh, wait a second.
What for?
Well, let me get rid of this headache.
You've got a headache? You?
I never said I was perfect.
Well, I'll get you an aspirin.
No, I never take pills of any kind. I've told you that.
Oh, honey, everybody takes
I don't.
them.
I never have, and I never will. Just let me lie here and concentrate.
Oh. What are you concentrating on?
Horizons.
There isn't any horizon, honey. This is our bedroom. Is it okay for me to kiss your shoulder while you're concentrating?
I guess.
Are you hypnotizing yourself?
I don't think so.
Are you in a trance? Let me look. No, you're not in a trance. You look kind of far away, but you're not in a trance.
I'm not in a trance.
Well, then what are you? Is this some kind of auto-suggestion? I've heard of that. That must be it. Is it?
I'm extending my powers, that's all.
Oh, extending your... That's all, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Is it gone yet, the headache?
It's going.
Oh, good. Gone?
Just about.
Tell me when.
Now.
That's marvelous, the way you do that.
It's nothing, really.
I mean, I couldn't do it to save me.
Oh, yes, you could. Anybody could. Didn't you say something before about kissing my shoulder?
Oh, you know what? I'm going to start with your fingertips. I'm going to kiss them, and then I'm going to kiss your hand and your arm and your elbow and right on up to your shoulder and then your neck.
Why don't you start?
Start? Oh, mm-hmm.
Maddie.
First little finger. Second little finger. Third little finger. Fourth little finger.
Maddie. Don't stop, sweetheart.
Oh, little wrist.
Don't stop.
Little arm.
Maddie, don't stop. I said, don't stop.
Oh, never.
Why did you stop?
Huh? I didn't.
We felt so good. And then you stopped.
I didn't.
You did.
Look, we'll start over, okay? One little finger. Mm-hmm. 2 little fingers. Mm-hmm. 3 little fingers. Morning, Hester.
Why, Mr. Parker, hello.
The doctor in?
He's on the phone, but he'll be through in a minute. Well, long time no see. Married life agreeing with you?
Oh, boy. Yes, it's agreeing with me.
You look awfully well.
Oh, I am awfully well.
I guess a wife was just what you needed.
Well, this wife was.
She's very young, the doctor tells me.
20.
Pretty?
Oh, very pretty.
Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, the doctor's off the phone now. You can go right in.
Thanks.
Come in. Well, Matthew, good to see you, fella.
Hello, Fred.
Well, for Pete's sake, how are you?
Wonderful, just wonderful.
So this is not a professional call, eh? Good.
In a way, Fred, it is.
Oh, something wrong?
No, something right, I think. Fred, I think my warts are going away after all this time.
Well, let's have a look.
Here. See? Don't they look better to you?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Mildred's been working on them, Fred.
Working on them? How?
Oh, not medically, Fred. Spiritually.
Oh?
They're like you said, mind over matter, but they are better, aren't they, Fred?
Yes, definitely.
They've been disappearing one by one.
That's what puzzles me.
Huh? Why? What puzzles you?
Well, warts don't disappear one by one, as a rule. Warts are small tumors on the skin formed by enlargement of the papillae.
Well, why shouldn't they go away one by one?
Because medically, that's not the way it works. They disappear all at once, together. At least that's been our medical experience.
Well, your medical experience must be wrong.
Huh? Maybe it is this time. Medicine has nothing to do with it, perhaps.
You mean it is Mildred that did it?
Well, I was never able to do it, that's for sure.
Mildred did it by the force of her unconscious will?
Well, I wouldn't know about that, but as I've told you, every doctor makes a little bow in the direction of mind over matter.
Yeah, but is it Mildred's mind or my mind?
Well, who knows?
Well, I wasn't ever able to do it before.
Matthew, I heard of a boy once who had warts. A lot of them. And his mother was in despair over it. But you know what she did? She told him she'd give him a quarter for every wart. You know what happened? The warts fell off one by one. Cost the lady about $15.
One by one they disappeared, like mine are doing. Did the boy's warts ever come back?
Not that I know of. He and his mother left town shortly afterwards. It got a little uncomfortable for them. Everybody was saying she was a witch.
Is that what they called her?
Not that I think she was, necessarily.
Fred, how do you tell a witch?
Oh, I don't know too much about that, Matthew. Why don't you ask Hester? She knows everything there is to know about witches.
Well, I'd rather not talk about it to Hester, if you don't mind. Why can't you tell me?
Well, all right. Witches are very nice people, actually. So Hester says. I mean, they're not like sorcerers. Sorcerers tend to be malevolent, mean sort of people, making blood sacrifices and all that, weaving spells, concocting potions, holding rituals, all that sort of thing. That's sorcery. But witchcraft, well, witchcraft doesn't go in for any of that, Hester says. Witchcraft is just the use of our unconscious powers.
The unconscious will?
Yeah, the unconscious force or urge, well, whatever.
But Fred, how do you know who's a witch and who isn't?
Well, you really should ask Hester about that.
No, please. I want you to tell me.
Well, for one thing, Hester says that a true witch always has one spot on her body which feels no pain at all, which is completely insensitive.
Insensitive to pain. One spot.
That's what she says.
Fred, would it follow that this one spot on a witch's body that is insensitive to pain, Fred, would that spot be insensitive to pleasure, too?
Well, I suppose it would. Why, Matthew?
Oh, Fred, I think it's possible. I think it's just possible I married a witch.
When a man marries, he takes a chance. That's all I can say. He can marry a woman with a better mind than he has, which is humiliating, or he can marry a woman with a mind inferior to his, which is boring. But what if he marries a woman with a subconscious mind that is active and brilliant and on call at a moment's notice, while his own remains stubbornly sluggish and very, very sub? What then? Why, it could drive a man clean out of both his minds. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
There is a fresh new spirit sweeping the land. A free spirit that demands good products. Products that satisfy your sense of good taste and desire for economy. But above all, products that perform. Buick has been touched by this spirit. And this year, our crisply designed, solidly built Buicks will bring joy even to the most demanding of free spirits. The 1975 Buicks, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Now, this message from Show Corporation of America. The best value in town for the George Foreman Muhammad Ali Championship Fight of Your Lifetime is the big screen color closed circuit showing at the Waldorf Astoria Grand Ballroom, 49th and Park, on Tuesday, October 29th at 9 p.m. You can watch it at the Waldorf with your friends in spacious comfort at reserved tables or grand tier boxes with drinks served from an open bar, all for just $45 with drinks, tax, and gratuities included. $40 per person in groups of 10 or more. Doors open at 9 p.m., and the Waldorf pre-fight program starts on the big color screen at 9:30 with the main event at 10. Get your tickets now by calling 421-9022. That's 421-9022. Or go to the Golden Labang ticket desk in the Waldorf or other major midtown hotels. Act now. Get choice seats with drinks included for just $45. The championship fight of your lifetime. Watch it at the Waldorf. Special dinner package also available. Call 421-9022.
Our 40-year-old hero, Matthew Parker, has married a 20-year-old lady with an insensitive area on her right arm just above the elbow and a powerful subconscious mind. Matthew, on the other hand, has warts on one hand and a subconscious mind which has not shown signs of life in years. Mildred's subconscious is dispelling his warts, but the numb area just above her elbow is a mystery and a torment to Matthew's very conscious mind.
I haven't come clean with you before, Fred. I was afraid to.
Matthew, you can tell me anything. You know that. I'm your doctor.
Well, you won't tell Mildred, will you?
I don't even know your wife.
Yeah, but you know her father. Don't tell him.
Don't tell him what?
You won't tell him?
Well, I won't tell him. Now, what is it?
Well, Mildred and I, Oh, boy, is this embarrassing. You see, when Mildred and I go to bed,
come on, Matt. You're a grown man.
Well, I know, but this is so personal. I wouldn't be telling you at all if it wasn't for that witch business we were talking about.
Well, you told me you thought Mildred might be a witch because of your warts disappearing.
That's not the only reason. There's something else.
Well, why don't you tell me and stop stalling?
Well, Fred, you see, when Mildred and I are in bed, we start off, well, you know, with a little game, sort of. I mean, I kiss her.
Well, that's a good way to start off.
Yeah, I mean, I kiss each little finger, and then her wrist, and then her arm.
Yeah, okay, I get the picture.
Now, this is her right arm I'm talking about.
Does it have to be?
Well, it doesn't happen with her left arm.
What doesn't happen? For Pete's sake, Matthew.
Well, no, her left arm is okay, but you see, there's a little patch of skin on her right arm that, well, when I kiss it, she doesn't feel it.
Well, how do you know she doesn't feel it?
Because while I'm kissing her, Fred, I feel terrible telling you these things.
You have hardly told me anything. How do you know there's a place on her right arm where she doesn't feel anything?
Because when I'm kissing her arm, she makes all these cute little noises. You know, she likes it. She keeps saying, "Don't stop, Matty."
Well, go on.
Well, the first time I did it, you know, starting with the fingers, etc., I got almost to her elbow, and all of a sudden she says, "Why did you stop?" She was very annoyed, you see. She said, "Why did you stop?"
Well, why did you?
I didn't. That's what I'm telling you. She's got this place below her elbow where she can't feel me kissing her.
Last time I saw you, you said that witches sometimes have a place on their bodies where they don't feel pain. Now, you remember that?
I remember.
And I asked you, did that mean they couldn't feel pleasure, too? And you said you suppose so? Well, I thought I'd make sure, so next time, instead of kissing her, I started giving her little bites.
Bites?
Well, I mean, not enough to really hurt. Not much, anyway. Oh, she loved it. They were more like nibbles, really.
I see.
Oh, Mildred was crazy about it. She kept saying, don't stop, Matty, just like before. And then the same thing happened.
When you got to just below her elbow?
Yes, I got to the same place just below her elbow, and all of a sudden she said, why did you stop, Matty? Fred, I couldn't believe it. I simply couldn't believe it, so I gave her an extra hard bite.
Yeah?
Fred, she didn't feel it.
Well, I'll be...
Fred, you think she's a witch?
Well, how do I know?
Well, you said one spot that didn't feel pain.
I don't know if that's true, Matthew. Hester told me that.
Well, I've got to know.
Why do you have to know?
Well, because I do. I mean, it's one thing to marry a girl 20 years younger, but then to find out she's a witch, I mean, it's spooky.
Yeah. Look, I'll tell you what, Matt. Why don't you ask Hester?
I can't talk to Hester about my own wife.
Well, just tell her that you've gotten interested in witches.
Well, won't she think that's kind of peculiar?
Witches are her favorite subject. She'll love talking to you about all that stuff.
Well, I hope that's all it is, stuff.
Go on. Go talk to her now.
Right now?
Yeah, I think she's back from lunch. Yes, she is.
You want me for something, Doctor?
No, but Mr. Parker does. He wants to ask you a few questions.
Well, fine.
Go ahead, Matthew.
Okay.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Parker?
Well, Hester, Fred tells me you're interested in witches and that sort of thing.
Well, I'm interested in witchcraft, yes. It's a fascinating subject.
Uh-huh. Have you ever known a witch?
I think I've known several.
Well, tell me, did they have places on their bodies that felt no pain? No pain at all?
I suspect they did. Unfortunately, I never got close enough to find out for sure.
Well, that's the ultimate test, of a witch, this completely insensitive spot. Can it be anywhere? I mean, does it have to be in any particular place or on her? I mean, on the body?
Oh, any place at all.
Like an arm?
Any place.
Oh, I see. Thanks very much.
What? Is that all you wanted to know?
Well, Hester, is that a sure sign that the person is a witch if there's this one spot that doesn't feel pain?
And doesn't bleed.
Huh. Doesn't bleed?
That's right.
No blood?
No blood whatsoever. In that one spot, of course.
Oh, thank you, Hester. Thank you very much.
Are you leaving? There is lots more, I can tell you.
No, that's enough for today, Hester. Thank you very much. Mr. Parker left?
Oh, yes, he left.
He find out everything he wanted to know?
Well, it wasn't much. I thought for a minute he was really interested in witches. There's so much I could have told him. It would have been a pleasure. But all he wanted to know was about the place on a witch's body that feels no pain and doesn't bleed.
You coming to bed, Mildred?
In a minute, Matty. I've got a stomachache.
Well, maybe you ought to see a doctor.
Well, you know how I feel about doctors.
Yes, I know.
Well, now, don't worry. My stomach will be all right in a minute. It's getting better all the time. Now, just let me concentrate. There. It's gone. All gone. Move over, darling.
You sure you're all right?
Oh, I'm fine. What'll it be tonight? Kisses or nibbles?
Which would you rather?
Nibbles. I love those little bites. They get me all excited.
Okay.
Now, first the fingers.
One little finger. Two little fingers. 3 little fingers.
Oh, that's lovely. Don't stop.
Little hand. Little wrist.
Oh, Mary.
Little arm.
Oh, yes. Don't stop. I said don't. Why do you always...
Oh, Mildred, forgive me for what I'm about to do.
What are you going to do, Matty?
I already did it.
Did what?
You didn't feel it.
Feel what?
And you didn't bleed. Is he here?
Oh, Mr. Parker, what's the matter?
I gotta talk to him. Is he here?
Oh, the doctor's at the hospital. Office hours don't start till 9, Mr. Parker. What's the matter? Oh, here, come sit down. What? Well, you look awful.
I feel awful. I feel terrible.
You want me to get you a glass of water?
No, Hester, don't leave me. Stay with me.
Oh, Mr. Parker, what is it?
Hester, can I trust you?
Well, of course you can trust me, but what is it?
I was going to talk to Dr. Caparotto, but if he won't be here till 9, I can't wait that long. I could hardly wait till morning. I snuck out of bed at 6 o'clock. Oh, Hester, can I talk to you?
Well, of course you can talk to me.
It's about my wife. I feel so disloyal talking about her, but I've got to.
You can talk to me. Believe me, you can.
Hester, I think my wife is a witch.
Oh?
I'm practically positive.
Well, what makes you think so?
Now, first, it was the way she made my warts go away. You knew about that?
The doctor told me.
Then the way she makes all her own pains and things go away. Well, just last night she had a terrible stomachache, really awful, but she applied her subconscious will to it, and it went away. Just like that.
Well, witches can do that. That and more.
Well, I wouldn't have left her to come here if it hadn't gone away. I mean, I wouldn't have, no matter what she said, but she said she was fine, so I came.
You think she's a witch just because her stomachache got better?
Oh, no, that's not all.
Oh, well, what else?
Well, you remember when I was here the last time? You told me that a witch's body had a place on it that felt no pain?
That's true.
And that didn't bleed?
Yes.
Well, Mildred has a place like that.
Well, how do you know?
I know. Because I bit her.
You bit her?
Oh, yeah.
You mean just walked up to her and bit her?
No, not exactly, but I bit her. I bit her. Hard.
Well, how did you know where to bite?
Hester, please, never mind. I can't go into all that, not with you. But I knew where to bite, and I bit, and she didn't feel it, and she didn't bleed. Not one little drop of blood.
Well.
I mean, it scared me so I couldn't make love to her. I told her I had a headache. She wanted to concentrate on it and make it go away, but I told her no, I wanted to keep it. That made her mad.
Oh, naturally.
Oh, Hester, what am I going to do?
Well, what do you want to do?
Well, I can't stay married to a witch.
Witches can be very nice, you know.
Well, I'd always be looking at her and thinking, holy cow, she's a witch.
Matthew, may I call you Matthew?
Oh, certainly. We've known each other so long.
Look, Matthew, witches are people, flesh and blood people. The magical power they have only means they have a greater grasp on reality than other people. They have greater use of their extrasensory powers.
Real flesh and blood?
Of course. You see, witches live on the higher levels of consciousness, that's all.
Well, I'm trying to get used to the idea.
Once you do, you'll love it.
Huh? Well, I guess I better go home.
Oh, must you?
Do you think I should tell Mildred I know she's a witch?
I wouldn't. It's possible that she doesn't even know it herself.
Yeah, she is very young. Maybe she hasn't found out. Yeah, I'd better go home. She really had a terrible stomachache last night.
Oh.
You know, for a witch, she certainly gets a lot of aches and pains, more than I do, really.
Well, she's only human, Matthew.
Well, thanks, Hester, for talking to me. It helped a lot.
Oh, I'm glad. Here, let me take you to the door.
Oh, I'm all right, really.
Oh, sure you are.
Thanks again. I'll be fine now. Who's that?
Who? Where?
Crossing the street. Boy, it's Mildred.
Well, is she coming here?
Yeah, it looks like it. She looks like she's in a hurry.
Oh, she shouldn't cross the street in the middle of the block.
That's right. No, she's up. Mildred, look out!
The truck!
Look out for the truck, Mildred!
Anybody want to take the witch test? I know my face bleeds because I cut it while shaving this morning, and it both hurt and bled. But there's all that other flesh that covers the rest of my poor old body. Would you have me go over it every inch with even the tiniest of pins? Thank you, but no. I've other things to do, and frankly, I'm not keen on finding out. Not unless there's a guarantee that I won't wind up under the wheels of a fast-moving truck. We'll come back shortly with Act 3. Poor Matthew. Poor 40-year-old Matthew, who married Mildred, a 20-year-old witch. Poor Mildred, who could make warts vanish and dispel her own aches and pains by sheer force of concentration, but who died suddenly and carelessly, albeit painlessly, under the wheels of a 2-ton truck. What price being a witch? What price being the widower of a witch?
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this, Fred. You know, the two of you coming over here for dinner. Oh, how's the steak, by the way?
Oh, it's great.
Marvelous.
Oh, you two are about the closest friends I've got now. You're the only ones who knew about Mildred. I mean, knew all about her. I'm really very grateful to you both.
Don't mention it, Matthew.
We're happy to be here.
Oh, you know, this is the first time I've seen anybody at all since Mildred got run over. I've been in shock.
Well, who can blame you?
Where was the second sight witches are supposed to have? She didn't even see the truck, and it was a big one.
Second sight doesn't mean sight with the bodily eyes, Matthew.
Well, it should, I think.
Well, the thing I don't understand is what she was doing on my street. Did she have any friends on my street?
No, Fred, that's just it. Our friends lived over in our part of town.
Mm-hmm. Well, then what was she doing there?
Well, it looked to me as though she was coming to see you.
She crossed the street right smack in the middle of the block.
Yeah, directly opposite to your office. That's how we happened to see the whole terrible thing. She looked as though she was in an awful hurry. She didn't look to the right or to the left. Just put her head down and charged across the street right in front of this huge truck.
Why should she be coming to see me? You think maybe she knew you were there?
She didn't know I was still seeing you.
Well, then why? She couldn't have been shopping in my neighborhood. There aren't any stores. It's got to be that she was coming to consult me professionally. It's got to be.
No, Mildred wouldn't do that. Mildred took care of her own aches and pains.
Well, maybe this time she couldn't.
Well, she'd had a stomachache the night before.
Was it a bad stomachache, Matthew?
Oh, it was pretty bad.
But she got over it. She didn't take anything for it.
Mildred? Mildred would never take anything for anything. She just concentrated and the pain went away.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe it didn't.
Oh, yes. She was fine in just a few minutes, and she was fine the next morning.
Pain isn't always a curse, you know. Pain is a signal that something's wrong. If we didn't have pain, how would we know something was wrong?
Well, it's our thinking that's wrong. That's what Mildred said. So when she had a pain, she changed her thinking.
Sounds so simple.
Yeah, for her it was.
Nope. I'm not satisfied. Matthew, I want your permission to do an autopsy on your dead wife.
An autopsy?
Yeah. I want to have her body exhumed and do an autopsy.
Well, will they let you do that?
With your permission. I think I can get her father's.
Yes, but what excuse will you give?
Oh, that there's a possibility she was, well, maybe ill, maybe incapacitated before the truck hit her, something like that. Do I have your permission, Matthew?
Well, Hester, should I say yes?
Well, I think you should. But look at it this way. It'll be the first autopsy ever performed on a known witch. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Hester.
And how are you?
Oh, I'm not too good.
I'm sorry. Is anything wrong? In particular, I mean?
Oh, I miss Mildred.
Well, of course you do.
You know, it's a funny thing. I was a bachelor all my life. I mean, I was 40 when Mildred and I got married, and we weren't married very long. You'd think I could just go back to being single.
Well, I guess it doesn't work out that way.
No, not for me. The only really good time I've had since Mildred died was the night you and Fred came to dinner.
Oh, that was very nice.
Did you really enjoy it? I know I'm not much of a cook.
Oh, I loved it.
Well, good. Maybe we could do it again sometime.
Look, how would you like to come to my place for dinner? I'm a very good cook. Or so I'm told.
Say, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
Sometime next week?
Or this week?
Tomorrow night?
Great. And look, we won't talk about Mildred at all, okay?
If that's the way you want it.
Well, sure. I've got to forget all about her and her being a witch and all that. You think Fred's done the autopsy yet? I'm darned if I know why he wanted to do that.
Well, he was curious about why a witch like Mildred would be coming to see a doctor.
Well, I don't know why I said, okay, go ahead, and then why her father said okay.
Matthew, Mildred's father knew.
Knew what?
That Mildred was a witch.
No.
Well, he suspected something. He knew she had these self-healing powers ever since she was a little girl. Now, she'd fall, skin her knee, and then she'd go off somewhere by herself, and in a couple of hours it would be all healed.
Can all witches do that?
Not all witches choose to do that. Some witches choose to do other things.
Like what?
Oh, like seeing into other people's minds.
Reading their thoughts?
Oh, what's so bad about that? We all have the same thoughts, more or less.
Well, I don't want anybody reading mine.
I wouldn't care if you read mine.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I just wouldn't.
You could, if you tried.
No, I wouldn't try. Listen, why didn't Mildred cure her father of anything? Tell me that. She cured my warts.
Her father didn't choose to be cured. Not by witchcraft. He was afraid of witchcraft. He chose to come here instead.
Why wasn't I afraid?
Oh, well, for one thing, you were in love. And for another...
Yeah? What's the other thing?
I think you'd better find that out for yourself.
Coming. Oh, hello, Fred.
Hello, Matthew.
Come on in.
Thanks.
I was just going to have a drink. Would you join me?
Okay.
Good. Hey, what brings you here? Not that I'm not glad to see you. I wasn't looking forward to drinking alone. It took me long enough to get married, but now that I've been married, I don't care too much for being alone. Here you go. Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you.
I don't suppose you could stay for dinner, could you? I've got plenty.
No, my wife's expecting me.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, but you're lucky you got a wife.
Yeah, I know.
You know something? This morning when I was having breakfast and reading the paper, I got so darn lonely, I just started to cry. I didn't even know I was crying, but all of a sudden I couldn't read the words, not even the headlines. I ran out of this place so fast, I went over to see you.
Yeah, Hester told me you were there.
Hester and I had a nice talk. It picked me up a lot. Oh, and you know what? She's going to cook dinner for me.
Well, that's nice.
Tomorrow night. I'm looking forward to that. And Fred, you know what she told me? She said Mildred's father has known all along that she was a witch, or that there was something, well, odd about her, self-healing powers ever since she was a kid.
Yeah, that's right. That's why he agreed to the autopsy.
Oh, yeah, the autopsy.
Yes, I've got the results.
Yeah?
Matthew, your wife had a ruptured appendix.
You mean... But she said it was just a stomachache.
Well, she was wrong.
But, Fred, she made the pain go away. She told me so.
She was telling the truth.
Well, it must have come back then.
And this time, she couldn't make it go away. She panicked.
Her witch's powers failed her.
Well, let's say she just overextended them.
And she was on her way to see you.
Peritonitis had set in. She might easily have died, even if the truck hadn't hit her.
Oh, poor Mildred.
Yeah. Like I told you, Matthew, pain does have its uses. Or what are doctors for?
Hester, I want to help. Now, there must be something I can do to help, huh?
Well, now, you, Oh, you want to peel the potatoes?
Sure.
Well, just sit down here.
All right.
Now, here's the potatoes. Oh, peel about 4.
Uh-huh.
Here's a knife, and here's a lovely paper bag for the peelings.
Okay. Hey, this is great, sitting in your kitchen, peeling potatoes and everything. You know something? It's good that we're sort of the same age. Don't you think so, Hester? I mean, Mildred was so darn young. Boy, was she ever young. Of course, that made her attractive in a way, but in another way it didn't. I mean, you never heard her talk, but she had this sort of squeaky voice. I used to think it was cute, but I don't know. I mean, I think after a while it might have gotten on my nerves. Now, you, on the other hand, have a very well-modulated voice.
Do I?
Maybe Mildred talked that way from being a witch.
Oh, I don't think so.
No?
Matthew, you must understand that witches are not Are not harpies or hags or conjurers or shamans. I mean, they are quite simple, ordinary people, really. Only they maintain contact with the deepest powers we possess. Other people lose that contact, but witches hold on to it.
Contact with what, Hester?
With the unconscious mind, Matthew. With that reservoir of strength and passion and feeling. With the simple, uncomplicated drives to fight, to conquer, to possess, to love and be loved.
Well, is that what it's like down there in the unconscious?
Well, don't you feel it is?
Oh, yes, I do.
You see?
Hester, I want to conquer you. I want to possess you. I want to love you, and you should love me.
Oh, I do love you, Matthew.
You do?
I always have.
Well, you never told me.
I wanted you to find out for yourself.
Well, say. I think I better get back to peeling the potatoes. This is all kind of overwhelming.
Oh, darling, well, you'll get used to it. Matthew, hey, look what you've done.
What have I done?
What's this?
What's what?
Here on the table.
Well, I don't know. What is it?
Well, I believe it's the tip of your thumb.
Well, yeah, the tip of my thumb?
Give me your hand. Your left hand. Here, put the potato down.
What?
There. You see? You've cut off the tip of your thumb.
Well, how'd I do that? Well, when did I do it?
Oh, a few minutes ago.
Hester, it isn't bleeding. There's no blood.
Not a drop.
But that's impossible. No. It's not impossible, is it?
Not for us witches, it isn't.
Us witches?
Nothing is impossible for us witches.
You too?
Me too. Oh, darling, don't look so unhappy. Witches are just like ordinary people. Only better.
Witches are just like ordinary people, only better. You know, that sets me to thinking. Not always, but at various times, I have felt that I was, far from ordinary. The feeling never lasted very long, but while I had it, it was very intense. Could it be? Oh, no. And yet, perhaps it's true. I am a witch. And you? How about you? I'll be back shortly.
If you take a look at the 1975 cars, you'll notice a European influence. And there are some new American cars that rival the Europeans. One being Buick's new Skylark SR, with its touring car interior and spirited little V6 engine. But don't think of the Skylark SR as a European tourer. We're proud of the fact that it's a Buick. You will be, too.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Dodge is right on target with great buys. See the friendly Dodge boys. They're good guys.
Surround yourself in quiet elegance for 1975 in the Dodge Royal Monaco Brougham. Never more beautiful than now. Royal Monaco Brougham. Luxury you can afford to enjoy.
Dodge is right on target with great buys. See the friendly Dodge boys. They're good guys.
We've got a full line of Dodge Monacos, including wagons. So come in. Experience the comfort, convenience, and luxury of Monaco. The Dodge boys have what you're looking for in 75.
See the friendly Dodge boys. They're good guys.
Scarsdale Dodge, Scarsdale, and Ocean Spray Motor Sales, Island Park.
Our cast included William Redfield, E.V. Juster, Bryna Raber.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer proudly presents
The Eddie Cantor Pabst Blue Ribbon Show.
with Bert Gordon as the Mad Russian, Billy Burke, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, Sarah Berner, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and Eddie Cantor. busting out all over. Yes, here we are on the brink of another June, and mighty soon those lovely June brides will be blossoming forth.
June is busting out all over.
That's right, Harry. And here in Hollywood, the June bride really works fast. Today, she sweeps some guy off his feet, and tomorrow, brushes him off. You know, Harry, this is bargain week at City Hall. For $5, a guy can get a combination marriage license, hunting license, and dog license.
Well, what's the idea?
If he gets married, then goes hunting, he must wind up in the doghouse. I guess, Harry, I'm just an old sentimentalist,
what?
But I always cry at weddings, especially when the minister says, "Do you take this man for your lawful wedded husband?" And the bride says, "Yes." It's so sad.
Well, what's sad about it?
That's the last time she'll say yes to that poor guy as long as he lives. Hey, Harry, didn't you get married in June?
Yeah, no. But my wife was a June bride.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, how could that be, Harry?
Yeah, well, she said yes in June, but I held out until July.
Why? Were you so shy?
I was very bashful and
really?
Shy, you know. Gosh, all the time we were engaged, I never kissed her.
No?
Shucks. I didn't even kiss her at the wedding.
Not even at the wedding?
No.
Well, Harry, tell me, when was the first...
I'd like to talk about it.
Tell me, Harry. That's all. Well, that's all right. Harry, tell me, when did you get up enough courage to kiss your wife for the first time?
Last Mother's Day, my two kids talked me into it.
Oh, you're pretty silly, Harry. You know, Harry, they're doing a booming business down at the Marriage License Bureau here.
Good.
So many girls are trying to become June brides that they ran out of paper for the licenses.
Oh, no. Well, what are they doing about new marriage licenses?
They're printing them on the back of Lana's old ones. Say, Harry Von Zell, you know, all the girls want to be June brides, and since this is leap year, they're not bashful about proposing.
No, they're pretty aggressive, huh?
Aggressive?
Yes.
Let me show you. Here is a typical leap year romance. A bachelor standing all alone on a street corner.
June is busting out all over.
Hey, mister.
What do you want, lady?
Let's you and me get married, huh? You want to get married? You want to get married? How? Oh, please, let's get married.
Wait a minute. You don't even know my name.
Whatever, I'll read it on the license. Come on, Hudson.
No, go away, you fresh thing. No.
Oh, wouldn't you like to get hitched instead of just standing here on a street corner?
I happen to be busy. I'm a veteran, and I'm looking for a house.
Well, if you're a veteran, didn't the government build a house for you?
That's the one I'm looking for. It keeps blowing away.
Listen, honey, marry me and your housing problem is over. I got a big house in Beverly Hills.
Yeah?
And a lot of automobiles, too.
You have a lot of automobiles?
Yeah, look, I just bought this car from Honest John.
Well, if you have so many other cars, why did you buy this one?
Well, I had Honest John under the hood, but he got away.
Listen, nature girl, you better go away and leave me alone. I won't...
Oh, but why? Look at me. I'm lovely. So why ain't I engaged? All week long I've been asking men to make me their Woodbury bride.
And what do they say?
No soap. Haven't you got no romance? Love is in the air. And for every man, there's a woman.
That's just it. For every man, there's a woman, so why should I wind up with you?
Listen, you won't be able to resist me for long, big boy. I just know I'll make you give in.
What makes you so sure I'll give in?
Well, I'm wearing a perfume called Yes.
It looks like a deadlock. I'm wearing an aftershave lotion called No.
Oh, come on, marry me, mister. I'm so affectionate. Let me put my head on your shoulder and dream about my hope chest.
Forget it. With me, there's very little hope.
With you, there's very little chest.
Go away from me. I've already got a girl.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. I guess I'll just have to settle for a movie again. And how I hate going to movies. The only part I like is where the usher walks me to my seat.
Where the usher walks you to your seat?
Yeah. I figure that's the only chance I'll ever get to walk down the middle aisle with a man.
It's busting out all over.
That may be exaggerating it a bit, Harry, but nowadays women are aggressive. That's why I picked a woman to handle my presidential campaign in Pasadena.
Oh, that.
Billy Burke. Why?
Yeah, well, you still think you're going to be our next president, huh?
Of course I do. Imagine, Harry, me in the White House and Ida, the first lady. Oh, Harry, I've often wondered if I could be the first man.
Eddie, I've often wondered if you were.
Oh, stop being silly. With Billy Burke as my...
Oh, telephone.
Hello? This is Eddie Cantor.
Hello, this is Billy Burke.
Billy, where are you?
I'm campaigning for you at the dog show in Pasadena.
Oh, I see. Do you have any dogs entered in the show?
Oh, yes. 2 English bulls. Poor things, they're so lonesome.
Why are your English bulls lonesome?
No English cows.
Well, Billy, that's ridiculous. It would be silly to have English cows.
Oh, well, of course. Imagine a cow giving tea instead of milk.
Tell me something, Billy. Did you ever...
Oh, yes, lots of times.
But, Billy...
As a matter of fact, I once had one of those long, underslung dogs, a dachshund.
Oh, yeah, one of those long dogs.
Yes. He almost had me ostracized from Pasadena.
The dachshund, why?
Well, part of him was always dragging behind in Pomona.
Billy, do me a favor and go and see a psychiatrist.
Oh, I have been. I went to see one, and he's done wonders for me.
He has?
Oh, yes, before I went to him, I was such a screwball. I remember telling him first that I was born in Seattle, Washington, and then, as I relaxed on the couch and began, well, concentrating, he told me to go back to the scenes of my childhood.
Well, what was his diagnosis?
I don't know. By the time I got back from Seattle, he was gone.
Billy, I find it very difficult to follow you.
Eddie, at your age, you really shouldn't try.
Well, that's enough, Billy. I want to hear about my campaign. Why aren't the Pasadena voters backing me up for the presidency?
Well, they insist that their candidate have a college education.
Yes, and I haven't had one. Look, Billy, I'll do anything to get the Pasadena vote. It means so much to me. I'll enter UCLA, even if it's only for a month or a day. That way, Billy, you'll be able to tell those Pasadena women that Eddie Cantor went to college.
Suppose they find out what you're doing.
They won't. You know the old saying, half the people don't know what the other half are doing.
Oh, that's silly, because half of the time, whatever half of the people are doing, they're doing it to the other half of the people.
Goodbye, Billy. Goodbye, darling. Goodbye. Well, Harry, I've made up my mind. I'm going to college.
Oh.
Me at UCLA.
Yeah.
What a kick I'll get out of mingling with those beautiful co-eds. Huh?
Oh, no. Eddie, you're out of your mind.
Why?
Well, a fellow like you can't get any kick out of co-eds. Look at yourself. Look at those gray hairs you're getting.
Harry, just by looking at the top of the stove, you can't tell what's cooking inside the oven. I'm going to college.
Well, wait, Eddie, you haven't even got a high school diploma.
But Ida has one.
What?
From the Fairmont School for Girls. I'll cross it out. I'll just erase her name and put mine on it. She changed her name to mine on the marriage license. I'll change her name to mine on the diploma. See what I mean?
I see, yes.
I'll go and get the diploma, Harry. Then you drive me over to UCLA. I will be president.
Fine. Oh, Eddie, you know it'll be great to return to the old alma mater.
Oh, Harry, you went to UCLA?
Oh, yes. But in those days, in honor of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, we called it Brew CLA.
Bruce CLA.
Oh, I'll never forget the day I enrolled. My father took me to the dean and said, "Here, put a head on this."
Didn't have any, huh?
You know, even in those days, Eddie, each college had a nickname. A USC student was a Trojan. A Michigan student was a Wolverine.
And you, as a UCLA student?
I was a Bruin.
A Bruin.
A Bruin, that fine Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Now, I suppose in order to drag in a mention of the 33 fine brews, you're going to claim you were in the class of 33?
Mr. C. What? Oh, you should know. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer is the class of any year.
Oh, yes.
Just as it's been for the past 104 years. In our sorority house, we used to have...
Harry, wait a minute. You belong to a sorority? That's where you find girls. me he's telling. But you finally graduated from Brew, CLA?
I did, yes. Then I went back east to one of the Blue Ribbon breweries to take a postgraduate course, you know. I also got a diploma there, and I'll never forget the cap and gown ceremony at commencement.
Oh.
There we were on the stage, a bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon and me, with cold cuts on the side.
Of course.
Well, the brewmaster made a little speech.
I know,
Harry,
what about the cap and the gown? The cap.
Well, the gown they put on me and the cap they put on the bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, you see. Well, after this, the choir sang.
33 fine brews blended into one great beer. And now to the UCLA campus, where Cantor's going to see if they're enrolling grandpas.
Attention, please, attention. Welcome to UCLA. You new students, step up and state your name and your age.
Harvey Jones, 17. Robert Stanley, 18.
Eddie Cantor, 56.
This is a 4-year course. Do you think you can make it?
Well, of course I can. Here's my high school diploma, sir.
Mm-hmm. I see. Very well. Consider yourself enrolled.
Oh, thank you.
And, Mr. Cantor, just a moment. We're indeed lucky to have you.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. One item on these high school records of yours convinces me that you are a very remarkable fellow.
Oh, what does it say?
It says that during your senior year at Fairmont, you left school to have a baby.
Harry.
Yes, Eddie?
Here is the nearest boarding house to the campus.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm all set for my college career. I've got a ukulele, a briar pipe, a bottle of vitamin tablets, some adrenaline.
Yeah.
And, Harry, do me a favor. Go down to the store and get me some pin-up pictures while I go in here and try to get a room.
You want pin-up pictures?
Oh, yeah, sure, Harry.
Okay, I'll get you some pin-up pictures and a little more adrenaline.
Sure.
Good afternoon. I'm afraid I kept you waiting. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm a freshman at UCLA.
Good heavens. I kept you waiting longer than I
Tell me, lady, do you have a room?
Well, right now I happen to be well filled.
I can see that, but do you have a room?
Yes, if you don't mind sharing it with another college boy. It's room 4A, up on the 4th floor.
The 4th floor?
Yes. Do you think you can, make it?
Never mind. I'm going up to my room.
Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Just out of curiosity, would you mind telling me how you managed to get into UCLA?
Just like anybody else. They let me in on my record.
Record? Record? To me, you look more like a delayed transcription.
I better go up to my room. Well, here it is. Room 4A. I'll just burst in and bowl over my roommate with my collegiate personality. Rackety Rex! I'm the campus kid. Hold my head. I'm blowing my lid. Raw, raw, raw! Raw, raw, raw! Raw, raw, raw! Raw, raw, raw! Raw! Raw, raw, raw! Raw!
Would you like to lie down for a while, mister?
Skip that Mr. stuff, chum. I'm your roomie. I just enrolled.
Oh, pardon me for staring, mister, but you sure look a little old for your age.
But I didn't tell you my age.
I know, sir, but whatever it is, you sure look a little old for it.
I guess I've been cramming too much. My name is Edward Cantor, freshman.
I'm Rodney Drake. I'm a senior.
Oh, Drake, old man.
Yeah, kid?
I see we got bunk beds. Look, since you're the senior, suppose you sleep on the lower bunk, and I'll climb up on the top one.
Do you think you can make it?
Make it? Just because I'm a freshie, don't underestimate my strength. I'm a man of iron. Let me show you. Look at this muscle on my arm.
Gee, that's a dandy.
Sure. Now look at this muscle on my leg.
I don't see any muscle on your leg.
It's still on my arm. Give it a chance to make the trip. Give it a chance.
You
think it can make it?
Yes, you can make it. Look, Rodney, now that we're roomies, suppose you tell me all about yourself.
Well, I spend most of my time studying. Would you like to see my marks?
Your marks? No, thanks.
Right now I'm writing a thesis on Professor Picard's balloon ascension, dealing with stratospheric phenomena. Might interest you to know that when Professor Picard's balloon went up today...
Yep.
Hi, Eddie. Hey, this is a nice room you got here.
Pardon me, Edward. Is this a man, or did Professor Picard's balloon come down?
This is Harry Von Zell. Harry, this is my roomie.
Oh, your homie?
Yeah, my roomie. This is Rodney Drake. Did you get me those pin-up pictures from the drugstore, Harry?
Oh, how do you like that? I forgot to bring them.
Oh, I wanted those pin-up.
Say, if you fellas are interested in pin-up pictures, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? You have pin-up pictures, do you?
Well, naturally, Harry. He's a college boy. Sure, he's got them. Let's see some of them. Huh, Rodney? What do you see? You want to show them to my friend?
Well, I really shouldn't. But right here on top is my prize pin-up.
Yeah?
It was taken in Canada and smuggled over the border.
Really? What does it show?
Professor Picard going up in a balloon.
No.
Look, Rodney, have you got any pin-ups of women? Huh?
Oh, women.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so? Here, Edward, put this one under the light.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is it, Eddie?
Mrs. Picard waiting for her husband.
Look, Rodney, what have you got that's a little more revealing?
Yeah, revealing, you know. You can show us. We've been around with Jessel. Yeah, we know. I was on Aeroplane's yacht, was you?
Well, okay. It's
revealing. Something,
here. Yeah. It's a picture of Einstein right after he got a haircut.
It isn't what we mean. Look, show us something in a bathing suit, you know, or better, yeah, tight.
Tight.
Tight,
yeah. Yeah, I can explain it to him. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't want to show you this. I can get in a lot of trouble.
That's all right. We won't see anything. Of course, I won't
well, here. Take one fast peek.
Yeah, well, let me see this.
Harry, who does it show in tights?
Joe Louis, heavyweight champion of the world.
Oh, come on, Rodney. We're men. What have you got in the line of cheesecake? You know, limbs?
Oh, limbs. Well, you finally dragged it out of me. Here, look at this picture. Those legs are insured.
Wow, what legs! This is more like it.
What is it?
Hosea Turby's grand piano.
Oh.
This is the one I want to hang over my bunk bed.
Huh?
You know, I still wish we had two lowers.
Wait a minute, you have bunk beds here? I didn't notice that. Oh, boy.
Why so excited? Harry, Eddie, why are you climbing that ladder?
I've always wanted to see how it feels to lie down in an upper bunk like this. Here I go.
Well, Rodney, you got your wish. We now have two lowers. Oh, get up, Harry, and help me fix the upper bunk.
We can get the student next door to help us. He's brilliant. He was voted the man most likely to succeed.
Harry, the man most likely to succeed. I'd like to meet him. Come on in, Harry. Hello? Anybody home? Hello?
How do you do?
Gordon, the mad Russian. Russian?
Speak up, don't be shy.
Russian, you can't be the student I'm looking for. The man most likely to succeed is supposed to be brilliant.
My dear school chum, when I was only 8 years old, I already had the brain of a 20-year-old moron.
You're still a moron. If I gave you a problem in simple mathematics, I'd faint if you gave me the right answer.
Anyway, let me test him here. Russian, I want you to concentrate. Now, if Eddie Cantor gave you $2, then gave you $20, then gave you $67, how much would you have?
Give me the answer and I'll faint.
Give me the money and I'll drop dead.
Why should I give you any money?
Because I need it. I'm a poor college boy, living in a small room with my little pussycat.
Your pussycat?
And nothing to eat. Today all I had was a saucer of milk.
And what did your cat have?
Kittens.
Poor Russian, living on just a saucer of milk?
Yes.
You'll have to do something to build yourself up.
I have. 1 year ago, when I stepped on a scale, the little card came out and said 70 pounds.
Oh. Well, what did you weigh the next time you stepped on the scale?
110. Every day for a whole year, I have weighed myself on the scale, and finally this morning, the little card came out and said 220 pounds.
That's remarkable. How come you weigh so much?
My pockets are full of those little cards.
Russian, look, why don't you give your brain to Harvard?
They got it already. They got it.
How long can a man live without a brain?
I don't know. How old are you?
Who removed your brain?
Well, it's like this, Bunzel.
Yes, one.
I made a deal with a surgeon. He took out my brain, which was practically nothing.
Well, of course.
And I took out his appendix.
You removed his appendix?
Yes, and without giving him any anesthetic. All I used was a scalpel and a pair of earmuffs.
Why did you wear the earmuffs?
Who could listen to him holler?
Oh, let me out of
You know, friends, Hollywood isn't all glamour and nightlife and parties as some of the more sensational movie magazines would have you believe. In fact, most of the top movie stars lead a very quiet, conservative home life. For instance, if you were to peek over the patio wall of Joan Fontaine's home some lazy Saturday afternoon, the chances are you'd find her lounging beside the swimming pool with her family and friends, enjoying the California sunshine and, I suppose you've guessed it, tall, foaming glasses of Pabst Blue Ribbon. You see, there's something about this internationally famous beverage of moderation that just naturally goes with good company, good taste, good living. You'll find Pabst Blue Ribbon is being served in the homes of a lot of distinguished movie people. Mr. and Mrs. Bob Hope, Mr. and Mrs. Gregory Peck, Mr. and Mrs. Lawrence Melchior, to name just a few. Perhaps it's that clean, sparkling, real beer flavor, or the dependable Blue Ribbon quality that comes from leadership in the art of brewing and the science of blending. But by tasting, by comparing, you'll understand why millions the world over have settled down to blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon.
33 fine brews blended into one great beer. And now back to UCLA for freshman Eddie Cantor and roll today.
Harry, I've been to classes.
Well, quiet, Eddie. Old freckle-faced Rodney is sleeping there. How were your classes?
Murder. I never went through such a thing. What? I copied from the fellow next to me, and what do you think happened? The professor only gave me 100% for answering all the questions correctly.
Well, what did you expect him to give you?
A washing machine, a refrigerator, some money. I'm sorry I went to all the trouble of putting my name on Ida's high school diploma to get it here. Questions, answers, blackboards.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't like those blackboards, Eddie. I remember all the trouble I had with them in school.
Yeah?
Gosh, one day the teacher told me to write, "I have been a bad boy 100 times." I couldn't even get it written down once.
Why not?
Every time I wrote it on the blackboard, my stomach erased it. You know what the teacher did? She spanked me.
Yeah, and I can see where she spanked you. After all these years, you'd think the swelling would have gone down. Harry, I guess I just wasn't cut out for schooling. Like Rodney here. Always wants to show me his marks, but that's not for me.
You must have dozed off. Hello, Edward. Want to see my marks?
No, I don't want to see you. I'm quitting UCLA and getting out of here.
I'm afraid you're not.
The registrar.
You're staying here, Cantor. This room is quarantined.
Quarantined? Why?
Because Rodney's got the measles.
The measles?
Oh, no.
Sure, I asked you to look at my marks. They're all over my face.
The measles! Look at me! Me, 56 years old. I got to go home and tell Ida.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't get into that bunk, Cantor. You'll be here for a long time.
Boy, you really outsmarted yourself this time, Eddie. With all your scheming, you'll wind up being quarantined for a week. Maybe a month, all alone with Rodney.
Not exactly alone, Mr. Bonzel. No. You're here, too. Just climb into that lower bunk with Rodney.
It serves you right for laughing at me, Harry. At least I'm sleeping here in the upper bunk all alone.
Not exactly alone, Mr. Cantor.
Not alone?
No.
Who's sleeping with me?
How do you do?
No!
Now the Blue Ribbonaires join Eddie Cantor in a medley of Blue Ribbon song hits composed by Jimmy McHugh, who this month celebrates his 25th anniversary as a songwriter.
Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Though there's one motor gone, we can still carry on. coming in on a wing and a prayer. I'm in the mood for love, simply because you're near me. Honey, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Aye, 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 aye. Have you ever danced in the tropics? In that hazy, lazy-like, kind of crazy-like South American way. I know why I've waited, know why I've been blue. Prayed each night for someone exactly like you. Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny, sunny side of the street. Don't blame me for falling in love with you. I'm under your spell, but how can I help it? Don't blame me. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, you're sure to find happiness. And I guess all the things you've always pined for, gee, I'd like to see you look well, baby. Diamond bracelets Woolworths doesn't sell, baby, but till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can give you, never gave you anything but love. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, next week on this program, we're going to have an old alumnus, Dinah Shore. And after that, the following week, we're going to have that famous English actor, Michael Redgrave. And here is an interesting telegram which I just received. It says, Dear Eddie, nothing would make me happier than to congratulate Ida and you in person on your 34th wedding anniversary, June the 8th. I'll be on your program that night. Love, your son, Al Jolson. Good night, everybody. Love to spend each Thursday with you. Good night, everybody.
Friends, 6 years ago this week, Eddie Cantor was starred in the first program of a series known as Command Performance. I introduced Eddie so our voices were the first to be heard on this great radio show, created and still presented for our servicemen overseas. And so to Armed Forces Radio Service, who produced Command Performance, Eddie and I say happy birthday. This program is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois. Written this week by Joe Quillen, produced and directed by Vic Knight, sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
My Favorite Husband is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball. Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, George and Liz are entertaining Mr. Atterbury and his wife, Iris. Dinner is over, and Iris has called Liz to one side.
Liz, what?
If we want to get to that movie, we've got to get the boys out of here before they start talking stamp collecting. Let's hustle them right out to a show.
Okay.
Hey, what are you two girls whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Well, what do we do tonight? Say, let's go to a movie. Oh, that's a wonderful idea.
Movie? Movie?
Gosh, I'm glad you thought of it, Iris. I wonder what time the feature starts. 7:34. Oh.
Uh-oh. It's a planned campaign. Looks like we're stuck, boy.
Well, better be a good picture.
Iris, isn't it amazing what marriage does to a man?
What do you mean, girl?
That man who just said it better be a good picture is the same one who used to say, who cares about the picture? Let's sit in the balcony and neck.
Never mind, Liz.
We went to the theater for 2 years before I found out they also had movies.
Liz.
I thought it was an indoor park.
All right, Liz.
Never would have seen a picture if I hadn't learned to kiss with my eyes open.
Now that will do.
I know just how you feel, Liz.
Now, Iris.
It's true, Rudolph. It's been years since we sat in a movie with your arm around my waist.
It's been years since my arm would reach around your waist.
Rudolph.
Oh, now, let's not fight. Come on. Whose car should we go in?
Let's all go in ours.
All right.
Oh, Iris, I have a wonderful idea.
What?
Well, it's pretty revolutionary, but just for a change, you sit in front with Rudolph, and I'll sit in back with George.
You mean each sit with our own husband?
Yeah, well, it does sound silly, doesn't it? I guess we better go normal married style. The 2 men in front and the 2 women in back.
We can try it the other way if you want, Liz.
Oh, come now, boy. What would people say?
Anyway, it would be dangerous with Rudolph driving. He'd have to turn all the way around to talk to George.
He could talk to you.
About what?
Okay. The jokes are starting to hurt. Let's get going, huh?
Okay. And to show you what a sport I am, I won't even show Mr. Atterbury my new stamps.
Oh, good. Now, come on. Then
What
we'll just...
new stamps?
Nothing. Tell him on the way, George.
Oh, it's not much. I got a full sheet of 10 franc Andoras.
No! Oh, I've got to see those.
Rudolph, we don't have time.
Oh, it'll just take a second.
No, absolutely no.
Now, they're right here in the den. Wait till you see how these Andoras are perforated.
You come right back or I'll perforate your Andorra.
I'll give you 2 minutes, Rudolph.
Hurry up. I'll go down with 3.
Oh, darn. I was just getting ready to gin. What's the score, Liz?
15 games for you and 22 games for me. What time is it?
1:30. And they're still in there.
Oh, Iris, this is disgraceful. We're playing second fiddle to a stamp collection.
Yeah. We don't have hubbies. We have hobbies.
And when they come out, I know just what they'll say.
Well, I thought you girls wanted to go to the show. Why aren't you ready? If I hear that once more, I'll scream.
Oh, you're a lucky man, boy.
Well, it is a nice collection. See, that didn't take long, did it, Liz?
No.
Well, I thought you girls wanted to go to the show. Aren't you ready?
She said she would, too.
What's going on here?
George Cooper, have you any idea what time it is? It's 1:30.
1:30?
No!
Yeah!
We've just been sitting here. You don't care what happens to us.
Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, certainly.
I've always told you I wish you felt the same way about stamps that I do. Oh, we'd love to have you girls share in our hobbies.
Yes, we'd be delighted to welcome you as fellow philatelists.
Well, you don't have to get nasty about it.
He's talking about stamp collecting. It's called philately.
Well, philouie to philately.
Who cares about those stale bits of colored paper? Now, why fight about it? We've missed the picture. Let's go down to the corner and get a hamburger or something. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Well, I don't know. It's 1:30, and George and I have to get up at 7 o'clock.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Well, I know. We're going to play golf.
Another hobby rears his ugly club head. Well, Iris, aren't we selfish? First, we want to cut into their stamp time by going to a movie. And now we insist on going out to eat when they need their sleep to play golf. Aren't you ashamed? I wish I were dead.
Lotus Bud.
I think you're being very unreasonable, Liz.
Oh, I'm sorry. Iris, why don't you and I make a little seat with our hands and carry Mr. Atterbury to the car to save his strength for golf?
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it's a good idea. Up the daisy.
Now, cut that out. Pretty, I get the idea. Lay off me, will you?
Iris, what are you doing here so early? I just dropped Sneed and Hogan off at the golf club. I thought this would be a good time for us to have a council of war on this hobby business. Yeah, come on in. I've been thinking about it, too. They either gulf us to death or stamp us to death. Disgraceful. Well, what are we going to do about it? Hey, I heard of an old Indian cure. You let your husband smell the smoke from a burning stamp collection. Oh, no. I tried to get rid of George's stamps once. You want to get killed? Was he mad? Wow. And there was nothing to get mad about. I wasn't wasting his stamps. I was using them to mail letters. It was very considerate. Yeah, I didn't even touch the new ones. I was only using the real old ones.
Pardon me, Mrs. Cooper. May I say something?
Sure, Katie. What is it?
Well, I don't think you can do anything about the stamps. But as an ex-member of the Golf Widows Society, I could make a suggestion.
The chair recognizes Katie.
Well, my first husband, Clarence, used to play golf every weekend. And one Saturday afternoon, my brother stopped in to see me and left his cigar in the ashtray. When Clarence came home, I told him about it. And he never played golf again.
Why not?
I don't have a brother. The cigar on the lawn.
Why, Katie. Oh, Katie, you're a sly one. Say, that's not a bad idea, Iris. Jealousy is the one thing that might keep them home. Why can't we buy a couple of cigars and leave the butts in the ashtray? Well, in the first place, both our husbands smoke cigars. Neither of them has smoked a cigar since New Year's. They made a resolution. Well, in the second place, to become a butt, a cigar has to be smoked. Oh, it does? Yeah. They don't sell them half-smoked, do they? I don't know. Look in the telephone book under used cigars. Well, we're not going to let a little thing like this stop us. Come on, we'll find one. Well, where are you going to find a half-smoked cigar? I don't know, but we'll find one if we have to stand in front of the pool hall and wait for a throwaway. Liz, this is silly. We'll never find a cigar. I've got a stiff neck from looking down so much. Well, keep looking. What are you walking so funny for? Huh? Oh, I guess I got this way from walking with one foot in the gutter. Liz, listen. Let's buy the cigars and ask somebody to smoke them for us. Well, all right. Oh, wait, look. Huh? Getting out of that car. A cigar. Liz. Huh? It's got a man attached to it. I know, but he looks like he's almost finished. Come on, let's follow him. Liz. He's going to throw it away. Oh, no. He's taking another puff. Oh. What a cheapskate. Look how short he's smoking it. He could leave a little for us. There, he's throwing it away. I'll get it. Liz, at least wait till it hits the ground. Well, okay. Now, go get your cigar. He's gone in that building. You wait here.
Oh, no, you don't. I seen that first.
That's my snipe. Hand it here. I got buttsies.
You got whatsies?
Buttsies, I seen it first.
You did not. I seen it first. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
What's that mean?
Well, it's a lot like buttsies.
Hand over that butter, I'll break your sniping arm.
I'm not afraid of you.
Help, Robert! This thing spiked my butt!
Quiet! Keep quiet. I'll give you $1 for it.
He stole my...
A buck?
Yeah.
But that's a twofer.
Isn't it a cigar?
Yeah, but it's a twofer. Two for a nickel.
Well, you see, I don't want a new one.
Huh?
I'd rather have one that's been smoked.
Kid, you've been out in the sun too long without a hat. I'll see you around.
Well, wait a minute. Here's your $1.
Skip it. They see me with you, they might think I helped you escape.
Did you get it? You are looking at Liz Cooper, girl bum.
I got one, too.
You did? How?
Well, I just saw a man smoking a cigar and asked him if I could have it.
And he gave it to you?
Yeah. He gave me a dime, too, and muttered something about a cup of coffee.
Well, come on, let's go plant these cigar butts in our living room.
Okay.
Pardon me, ladies. Would you give me a light?
What?
Well, I'm out of matches. I noticed you were smoking, and I thought you could give me a light from one of your cigars.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Oh, I'm in the living room, dear.
Phew, what a day. I'm bushed. I think I'll go up and take a shower before dinner.
Wouldn't you like a piece of candy before you take your shower?
What?
There's some real good candy over there by the ashtray.
No, thanks. I'll just take my
well,
shower.
Well, a new magazine came today. It's right over there, under the ashtray.
Liz, what are you driving at? Do you want me to take my shower in the ashtray?
Well, no, it's just that...
Hey, and why don't you clean out that ashtray once in a while? Hey, wait a minute. How did that cigar get in there?
Cigar?
Liz, who's been smoking cigars in my house?
You have.
This isn't my brand. It's a cheap cigar. Liz, is there another?
Another? You don't know the trouble I had with this one.
Well, now, don't try to clown your way out of this, Liz. Who smoked it?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, George. But remember, it's your fault.
My fault?
If you're going to be gone every Saturday and Sunday playing golf and leave a gorgeous creature home all alone, who can be responsible?
Liz, do you mean that... I'll get that. Now, you stay right here. I'm not through with you. Hello?
George, boy, this is Mr. Atterbury.
Oh, yes, sir?
Do you have a cigar in your ashtray?
Gosh, I knew it was cheap, but I didn't think you could smell it clear over there.
I found a cigar over here, too.
Boy, that guy really gets around.
It was the strangest thing. When I came home, I lay down on the sofa. Pretty soon, Iris came sneaking into the living room, opened her purse, took out a dead cigar butt, and put it in the ashtray.
No.
But just as she started to cross the room with it, I sneezed.
Well, what happened?
The cigar and the ashtray are now in the chandelier.
I don't get it.
Oh, we're married to a couple of crafty characters, boy. They're trying to frame us with the old jealousy angle.
Oh, so that's what they're up to.
Yeah.
Well.
George, what are you talking about so long?
Thanks for calling. Goodbye, Mr. Atterbury. What's for dinner, Liz?
What's for dinner? George, have you forgotten our terrible domestic crisis?
No, but I've been thinking it over, dear. I play golf on weekends. You're entitled to your fun, too.
What? All right, George. It's on your shoulders. You know the old saying, when the cat's away.
Yeah, the mouse will plant phony cigars in the ashtray.
It was not a phony cigar. It was a real one, and a real man was here, and how'd you find out it was a fake?
Iris forgot to check the sofa before she set the scene. Mr. Atterbury saw all.
Oh.
Well, I'll take my shower now, and then I better nap. I'll need my strength for golf tomorrow.
Oh, go stick your head in a sand trap. Hi, Iris. Come on in. The Council of War meets again.
What's up?
I have a new plan. We're going to share their hobby. If we can't get them to stay home, we're going to go and play golf with them. I call it Operation Stinker.
Oh. So that's why you told me to find a pair of Rudolph's old golf knickers.
Yeah, I dug up some of George's +4s. Come on, we got to get out there before they tee off.
Nice day for golf, eh, George?
Beautiful. I hope we find someone to fill out the foursome.
Well, I sent the caddy into the clubhouse to look. If he doesn't find anyone, we'll go as a twosome.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, any luck?
Oh, yes, sir. I found a couple of members looking for a game. Here they come now.
Oh, I hope they're good players.
Yeah. What are they wearing? Oh, gad. Bloomers.
No, +4s.
The ones on the left look more like +8s.
Oh, no, it's Iris and Liz.
Quick, boy, pretend we haven't seen them. Go ahead, tee off.
Now, Patty, give me a club.
Never mind, just throw a ball down and kick it.
Hi, George. Hi, Mr. Atterbury.
We came out to play golf with you.
As you were, boy. We're trapped. Now, look, Iris. Fun is fun, but you don't know how to play golf.
I do, too. Liz taught me.
Yeah.
Liz taught you. She doesn't know a thing about it.
I do, too. I saw it in the newsreel.
Well, boy, let's face it like men. After all, we asked them to share our hobbies. I'll start. The club, please, Caddy.
Hey, yes, sir.
All right. Now, a little courtesy, please. I'm going to drive.
Oh, isn't this exciting, Iris? What did he stop for?
Please, Liz. He wants you to pay attention while he drives.
Why, the big ham.
Liz, I would like to drive.
Well, what's stopping you?
I was afraid my swinging would interfere with your conversation.
No, go ahead. You don't bother me.
Liz, to put it politely, shut up when someone is driving.
Ooh.
Well, here goes.
Nice shot, Mr. Atterbury.
I didn't see it.
It's out there. Now, quiet, please. I'll drive.
Right down the middle.
I didn't see it. Neither did I. They're just making it up.
Which one of you cares to go first?
You go first, Diedrichson.
Hand me the club. Is it all right to stand like this, Rudolph?
Don't ask me. I didn't see the newsreel.
You look great, babe. Go ahead.
All right. Here goes. Quiet, please. How far did it go?
The ball or the club?
The ball went 2 feet. The club went 20 yards.
Don't be a fool, Iris. Play the club.
Come on, Liz. It's your turn.
Okay. Stand back, everybody. Which club should I use?
Well, it's only a 200-yard hole, so why don't you use a spoon?
Wise guy, huh? Hand a caddy.
Before this goes any further, here's a driver.
Okay, here I go. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I can't see it.
Look down.
Who put that ball down there?
You did. You haven't hit it yet.
Oh, well, here I go. Well, here I go. Well, here I go.
Not even close.
Am I getting warm?
If you are, it's from the exercise.
Liz, you see that green plot of grass way down there?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, now try to put the ball on it.
Put the ball on the green. Here I go. I hit it! I hit it! Where did it go? It's going into the woods.
No. It hit a tree. It's bouncing out.
It's going into the trap.
No, it hit a stone. It's going into the water hole.
No, it isn't. It's rolling across the bridge.
Gad, it's on the green.
Come on, everybody. Let's see how close it is.
All right.
Oh, there it is. There's the ball. It's just a couple of feet from the flag. Liz, you almost got a hole in one.
A hole in one what?
Oh, no.
Liz, you see this green?
Yes?
Well, there's a little hole right in the middle of it. You're supposed to put the ball in the hole.
Oh, you wouldn't tell me that back there.
Oh, Gad, no.
I want my shot over.
Now, Liz.
I want my shot over.
George, there's only one course of action indicated.
I agree with you, Mr. Atterbury. Shall we break our clubs all together or one at a time?
One at a time. Caddy, my driver. Brassy. Boom. Matthew.
Oh, what a shame. And I was
Butter.
just beginning to like this game.
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
This is the American Forces Network, Europe. This is the American Forces Network, Europe. This is the American Forces Network, Europe. This is the American...
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce. The makers of Grove's bromoquinine tablets bring you another adventure of Sherlock Holmes, with Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. A cold is a miserable thing. A cold may become a dangerous thing. Even a so-called light cold can take a serious turn. Be prompt, be decisive in your treatment of a cold. At the very first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets quickly check the symptoms of a cold, quickly relieve the distress of a cold. They give you speedy results, which are very important. Don't monkey around when you can get such a dependable preparation as Grove's bromoquinine tablets. And now, here we are again on our usual visit to Dr. Watson. He's waiting for us in his study, a cheerful blaze crackling on the hearth.
I'm very relieved to see you, Mr. Manning. Hasn't the weather been atrocious today? I was beginning to wonder if you'd be able to get here tonight through all this fog.
Yes, it certainly is what you Londoners call a regular pea super.
Yes, indeed. It reminds me of the adventure of the missing submarine plans. A case that was solved in the underground.
Underground?
What you Americans call a subway.
Yes, but what has a solution in a subway got to do with a foggy night?
Well, you see, the affair started in weather exactly like this. It was the third week in November, the year 1895, to be exact. On Monday, a dense yellow fog had settled down upon London. On Thursday, it was still there, thicker and murkier than ever. At first, Holmes had turned his nervous energy to cross-indexing his huge reference books. But when, after pushing our breakfast chairs back for the fourth morning, we saw the greasy brown swirl still drifting past the windows, Holmes's patience snapped. Holmes, if you must pace around in circles, I wish you'd change directions now and then. You're making me dizzy.
Bah! It's inexcusable, Watson. Inexcusable. No initiative, no imagination. Nothing ever gets done.
If you're alluding to the inactivity in this last session of Parliament, my dear Holmes...
I'm not speaking of our lawmakers, Watson, but of our lawbreakers. The London criminal is certainly a dull fellow.
What makes you say that?
Well, look out of the window. Ideal weather for committing a crime. The criminal advances on his intended victim practically unseen. He pounces and disappears into thin air.
There have been numerous petty thefts, I believe.
Petty thefts, pickpockets, ragamuffins. What's the country coming to? Now, if I were a criminal, Watson...
Well, I, for one, would move to America.
Oh, hello. Mrs. Hudson's knocking. Excited. What's up, I wonder? Yes, Mrs. Hudson, what is it? Oh, a telegram for me.
Yes, sir.
Very well, thank you.
Oh, well, what's it say?
Oh, wait until I open it, can't you? Ah, dear me, what next? Most unusual, Watson, most unusual.
What's most unusual, Watson? What's it say?
Well, it's from my brother, Mycroft. You remember him. He helped us solve the case of the Greek interpreter. He's coming here.
Why not? What's so phenomenal about
Why not? Why not, indeed? It's as startling as it would be to meet a tram car coming down a country lane. Yes, now I come to think of it. Mycroft is rather like a tram car. His rails lead from his Pall Mall lodgings to the Diogenes Club in Whitehall. That's his circle. I wonder what upheaval could have derailed him.
Doesn't the telegram explain?
It says, must see you about Cadogan West, coming at once.
Cadogan West? Cadogan West? Why, that's the young chap who's found dead in the underground on Tuesday morning. I remember reading about it in the papers.
Oh?
The young man had apparently fallen out of a train and killed himself. He hadn't been robbed, and there was no reason to suspect violence. Quite an uninteresting case, if I remember correctly.
And yet, it's serious enough to cause Mycroft to alter his habits. No, Watson. This must be an extraordinary event. Do you recall any other facts about the affair?
Yes, I come to think of it, there was one unusual bit came out at the inquest. They were unable to ascertain at what point he entered the train, because his ticket was missing.
Strange. What articles were found on the body?
Oh, £2.15, I believe it was, a checkbook and... Oh, yes, 2 dress circle tickets for the Woolwich Theatre. Dated for that evening.
Theatre tickets, eh? Then it wasn't suicide. A man doesn't procure theatre tickets for the evening on which he intends to end his life. Anything else?
A small packet of technical papers, I believe.
Technical papers? What kind of technical papers?
The newspapers didn't say.
Ah, as serious as that. What did the young man do? Where was he employed?
He was a clerk at Woolwich Arsenal.
Ah, government employee. There we have it, Watson. British government, Woolwich Arsenal, technical papers. That's why Mycroft is involved in this affair.
I don't understand.
No, I suppose not. Watson, have I ever told you what Mycroft is?
Your brother, of course.
Oh, no, Watson. Do you have to be so dense? I mean, do you know what he does?
I seem to have some vague recollection that you once told me that he'd held some small office under the British government.
It would be more accurate to say, in a way, that he is the British government.
What?
His position is unique. He made it for himself. As the tidiest and most orderly brain of any man alive, with a great capacity for storing facts and giving them the proper interpretation. The conclusions of every government department are passed on to him. He's the Central Exchange, the clearinghouse. Again and again, his word has decided the national policy. He thinks of nothing else. Nothing else can lure him from his contemplations.
And yet he's coming here.
Yes, Jupiter is descending on us today.
What on earth can happen?
Watson, that sounds suspiciously like a bad pun. Ah, here he is, if I'm not mistaken. To speak for himself. Come in, come in. Hello, Mycroft. What's up? What's up? You look flustered.
Most annoying business, Sherlock. Most annoying. You know how I dislike altering my habits. Extremely awkward for me to come away from the office, particularly with Siam in its present state. Oh, dear me.
Yeah, sit down, Mycroft. Sit down. You know Watson, of course.
Yes, of course. I'm trying to find a chair that I can trust to hold me.
I'd better take the sofa. You certainly haven't got any thinner.
I've never seen the Prime Minister so upset. As for the Admiralty, it's buzzing like an upset beehive. You know anything about the case?
Watson's just been telling me what was in the newspapers. Just what were the technical papers found on the body?
Sherlock, for the love of heaven, not so loud. Those papers which the wretched youth had in his pocket were none other than the plans of the Bruce Partington submarine.
Oh?
A submarine which will completely revolutionize naval warfare. The most important papers in our government archives. Under no circumstances could they be removed from the office. Even the chief constructor of the Navy was forced to go to Woolwich if he desired to consult them.
And yet we find them in the pockets of a dead junior clerk in the heart of London. Yeah, from an official point of view, it's deplorable, my dear Mycroft. Simply deplorable.
You may laugh, Sherlock, but this country won't be safe until they're recovered.
But I thought you said that they were found in the pocket of this chap, Cadogan West.
10 papers taken from Woolwich. 7 were found in the pockets of Cadogan West. 3 are still missing, the 3 essential ones. To recover those 3 papers is imperative. The peace of Europe depends on them.
Nice little problem, eh, Watson? Why did Cadogan West take the papers? How did he die? How did his body reach the place where it was found? And where are the missing papers?
Find the answer to those questions, Sherlock, and you'll have done your country an invaluable service.
Oh, why don't you solve it yourself, Mycroft? I believe you could.
Possibly. But it's a question of digging out details. Give me the details, and I can give you the solution from an armchair. No, when it comes to running about and cross-questioning railway guards and lying on one's face with a lens to one's eye, no, that's not my métier.
Besides, your figure prevents your taking such an undignified position, eh? Very well. Leave that part of it was, eh, Watson?
Right you are.
Good. I've got a cab waiting outside to take the place where the body was found. I can give you the details on the way.
Now, Mycroft, who was the official guardian of these famous papers?
No less a personage than Sir James Walter, a gentleman who's grown grey in the service. His patriotism is beyond suspicion.
A bachelor, if I'm not mistaken. Lives with his brother.
Yes. He was at the house of Admiral Sinclair at Berkeley Square during the whole of the evening when this accident occurred. The Admiral vouches for him. He's one of the 2 who have the only keys to the safe.
And his key was with him all evening?
Right. His key, the key to the building, and the key to the room.
Who was the man with the other key?
The senior clerk, Mr. Sidney Johnson. Man of 40, married, silent, morose, with an excellent service record.
Any alibi?
He, too, had his key with him and seems to have spent the evening playing a game of draughts with the green grocer around the corner from his lodgings. Of course, he has only the word of this green grocer to back him up.
Oh, come, my dear Mycroft. No class discriminations, please. The word of a greengrocer is often just as good as that of an admiral. What about Cadogan West?
He had a good reputation. A bit hot-headed, but straight and honest. At least, everyone thought so. He was next to Sidney Johnson at the office. His duties brought him into daily personal contact with the plans. No one else ever had the handling of them.
Oh, it's perfectly clear. He must have taken...
Not so fast, Watson, not so fast. Who locked them up that night?
Mr. Sidney Johnson.
They were of value, commercially, I mean.
Oh, yes. There's no doubt that West could have got several thousands for them very easily.
And yet, only a small amount of money was found on the body.
Perhaps the buyer took it back after he'd murdered West.
What puzzles me is, how did West obtain possession of those papers? To do so, he must have had a false key.
Several false keys, Sherlock. He had to open the building and the room as well.
Oh, well. Several false keys, then. Let me see. Suppose West did take the papers and went into town. And on the way back to Woolwich, where he is hoping to replace the papers, he's killed and thrown from the train.
But the spot where the body was found is considerably past the station for London Bridge, which is the route to Woolwich.
That's interesting. Also, if young West did make an appointment with some foreign agent to sell the papers that night, why didn't he keep the evening clear? Why buy 2 theater tickets?
Exactly. Furthermore, he actually escorted his fiancée halfway there before he disappeared.
Blind. That's what it looks like to me.
Why did he take the papers at all? Why not copy them out in the office and sell the copies? He certainly had plenty of opportunity to do so. And why the absence of his underground ticket?
Perhaps the ticket would have shown us which station was near the agent's house. So the murderer destroyed it.
Good, Watson. Very good. And yet, I wonder.
Well, here's the underground station. The railway authorities have sent a man round to show the exact place where the body was found.
You won't change your mind and come with us?
Well, crawling round that black hole on my hands and knees, not very likely. Well, I shall expect a report on your efforts this evening.
Never expect too much, Mycroft. Never expect too much.
Before we follow Holmes and Watson into the mazes of the London subway system, I have a word of advice. Every year, colds cause a lot of sickness. Every year, they cause a lot of expense and time lost from work. Always regard a cold seriously. Always treat it earnestly. At the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets are famous relief for the distress of a cold. Their efficacy has been fully established. Bromoquinine tablets go right to work on a cold symptom. They don't waste any time. They don't pull any punches. They quickly relieve the misery of a cold. They help reduce the fever of a cold. Thousands of people keep bromoquinine tablets handy all winter. Thousands of people depend on them as their relief for colds. No other preparation enjoys greater confidence than bromoquinine tablets. Follow the example of millions, and at the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Get them at any drugstore, a few cents a box. Ask specifically for Grove's, Groves. Bromo, Bromo. Quinine, Quinine. Grove's bromoquinine tablets.
This way, sir. Step right along the tracks.
But it isn't safe. Supposing a train should come shooting round that curve.
Oh, that's all right, sir. There won't be another for 5 minutes anyway. Here we are, sir. This is where they found the body. Right here alongside the rails. Lying on its face it was.
Spooky old place, eh, Holmes? Like the catacombs, only without the skeletons.
Yeah. Anything in his hands when they found him?
No, sir.
Were they clenched or spread out as if he were protecting himself?
No, sir. They was what you might call relaxed.
What time did all this happen?
Well, sir, the train he was hoisted out of, as near as we can figure, passed along here about midnight on Monday.
All the carriages have been examined for signs of violence, I suppose.
They didn't find nothing, not even the missing ticket. There was a passenger to Aldgate on the ordinary train. About 11:40 it was. He said he'd heard a heavy thud, like something striking the line, just before the train reached this station. But it was so foggy, he said he was blessed if he could see what it was.
Holmes, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
The curve, Watson.
What
curve
of
of the rails.
What of it? What do you mean?
I suppose there aren't many curves as abrupt as this.
No, sir, I can't say as there is.
What have curves got to do with it?
Oh, an indication, Watson. Merely an indication. Unique. Perfectly unique. And yet, why not? I don't see any indications of bleeding on the line.
No, sir, there wasn't any to speak of.
But I understand there was a considerable wound.
The bone was crashed right enough.
Holmes, you hear that? It's a train. It's coming this way.
Run, sir. Run for your life.
Yes, but where?
Up ahead. There's a place where the train switches off.
Run, Watson, run. It's just around the curve.
We'll never make it.
Yes, we will. Faster, faster.
There's the switch up ahead. Come on.
Here comes the train now.
We'll make it. Justin. Watson, for the love of heaven. You're on the wrong track.
Well, that was a narrow escape, Holmes. I must say my knees are still shaking. Look at the shoulder of my coat where you pulled at me.
Lucky thing for you that I did.
Where are we off to now, in this fog?
Yes, it's a nice afternoon. Suppose we pay a few calls. I think Sir James Walter claims our first attention. After that, we might drop in on Miss Westbury.
Miss Westbury? Who's she?
She is Cadogan West's fiancée and the last person to see him alive.
Holmes, we seem to be going around in circles. We've accomplished absolutely nothing so far except to get ourselves nearly annihilated in the underground. After all, it's perfectly obvious that the young man had a quarrel with someone, in all probability the agent. to whom he sold the papers and got himself thrown out of the railway carriage for his pains.
I disagree with you, my dear Watson. His body fell from the roof of the carriage where it had been placed. Cadogan West met his death elsewhere.
The roof of the train?
Consider the facts, Watson. A, the curve in the tracks. The body is found at a spot where the train pitches and sways as it comes around the points. B, there was no ticket. C, there were no signs of bleeding on the line because the body had bled elsewhere.
Of course. Everything fits together, but where was the body placed on the train?
I think I can make a fair guess at that, my dear Watson. Here we are. This is the famous official villa of Sir James Walter. And that, if I'm not mistaken, is his brother, Colonel Valentine, just coming out of the house.
What's the matter with the man? He looks positively haunted.
Oh, pardon me, Colonel Valentine, but can you tell me if Sir James is at home?
Sir James, sir? Sir James is dead.
Good heavens, dead?
He died this morning. It's terrible. Terrible.
How did he die?
Oh, it's this horrible scandal. My brother, sir, was very sensitive of his honor. He couldn't survive the disgrace to his department. It broke his heart. Pardon me, gentlemen, I must go. It broke his heart.
Most appalling development. Eh, Holmes?
I wonder if his death was natural, or if the poor fellow killed himself.
Yes?
Will you tell Miss Westbury that Mr. Sherlock Holmes would like to see her?
Oh, please come in, gentlemen. I'm Violet Westbury, Mr. Holmes. I've been expecting you ever since I heard you had taken the case. Please be seated.
Well, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, we must save his good name. He couldn't have done it. Cadogan was the most chivalrous, patriotic gentleman on earth. He couldn't have done it. He would have cut his right hand off rather than sell a state secret.
But the facts, my dear Miss Westbury.
I admit I can't explain them.
Was he in need of money?
No, Mr. Holmes. His need was simple and his salary very good. He'd saved several £100. We were to be married at the new year.
I see. Had you noticed any signs of mental excitement?
Why, well, that is...
Come, Miss Westbury, be frank with us.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. That night, I had a feeling that there was something on his mind.
Mm-hmm. Tell us about it, will you?
We were on the way to the theater. It was a foggy night, you remember? We were walking slowly. Our way took us close to his office. Cadogan seemed thoughtful and worried. Darling, what's the matter? You haven't said a word for the last 5 minutes. Have I said or done something?
Of course not, silly. It's just that I've got something on my mind.
Oh, why not tell me about it? Perhaps I can help.
It's no use, Vi. It's too serious for me to talk about, even to you.
You know, sometimes, Caddy, I feel just the least little bit jealous of that old job of yours when you're cooped up in that building all day.
Oh, now you're not going to be jealous of the building.
Well, not really. But it is funny to think of a husband having secrets he can't tell his wife.
Mighty important secrets, I can promise you. There's one in particular that any foreign spy would pay good money to get hold of.
How thrilling.
Well, I don't know. They're awfully slack about some things over there in that building, Violet. What's too slack? It would be too confounded easy for a traitor to get his hands on those plans.
What plans?
Never mind, darling. I guess I'm getting a bit melodramatic. But there's something been worrying me. Hello, what's that?
What's what?
Over there, that shadow moving along the side of the building. It's a man. So that's it. I always suspected...
Oh, what's the matter? You're so excited. What's wrong?
Stay here, Violet. There's something I have to find out. Stay here.
I waited and waited, but he never returned. Oh, Mr. Holmes, if you could only save his honor, it meant so much to him.
We shall do our best, Miss Westbury. This shadow, this man moving along the building. Did you see it, too?
I think I did, Mr. Holmes. But the night was so foggy, I can't be sure. But there must have been a man. Another man. It couldn't have been Cadogan. Surely character goes for something.
Let us hope so. Come along, Watson. We must return home. I'm expecting an answer to some telegrams I sent Mycroft earlier this afternoon. We've done enough for one day.
Holmes, where have you been all day? You left this morning before I was up. Now you've come home with your towel awry, your suit torn, and as ravenous as a wolf.
Yes, I've had a bit of exercise, my dear Watson. Pass me the tongue, will you? It would have done you good to go along.
Yes, what were you doing?
Investigating the premises inhabited by foreign spies known to have been in London on last Monday. Mycroft sent me a list of them. Took a bit of doing, too. Climbing walls, breaking into cellars, prowling around rooftops.
Well?
I discovered there was only one residence which had the proper facilities for disposing of West's body after the murder.
Well, whose residence was that?
It belongs to a Hugo Oberstein. The address is 13 Caulfield Gardens, Kensington. The gentleman himself has departed for Europe.
Gone, has he? And he took the plans with him. It's too late.
Not necessarily, Watson.
What can we do now?
We're going to keep a rendezvous with the gentleman who stole and sold those plans. The assignation will take place at Mr. Oberstein's house this evening at 9.
What the deuce are you talking about?
These newspaper clippings. I found them in the drawer of Hugo Oberstein's desk. Read them.
The Daily Telegraph agony column. The first one says, too complex for description, must have full report, terms agreed to, payable when goods delivered. Signed, Piero. Piero, indeed. Sounds like a Mardi Gras.
Now, read on, Watson, read on.
Second goes, matter presses, must withdraw offer unless contract completed. Piero again.
And the last, dated Monday, the day the crime was committed.
Monday night after 9, 2 taps, payment in hard cash. I say, do you think it was a submarine that the plans that he was buying?
I'm almost positive. And Piero was Oberstein himself. But we'll find out for certain this evening. I've invited the gentleman who sold the papers to meet us.
How? I don't understand.
I inserted this advertisement in today's Daily Telegraph. Tonight, same hour, same place, 2 taps, vitally important. Your own safety at stake. Signed, Piero, as usual.
By George, if he answers that, we've got him.
Unless we're too late. Come along, Watson. There's no time to lose. You can take this package for a change. I've been carrying it around all day.
What's in it?
Oh, just a jemmy, a dark lantern, a chisel, and a revolver.
Nice equipment for a respectable citizen to be carrying about the streets of London, I must say.
Yeah, you know, Watson, there are times when I suspect we aren't quite respectable. Here we are. This is Caulfield Gardens.
Thank heavens, it's still foggy. I shouldn't like to be caught in the act of housebreaking.
Yeah. Over this wall, Watson. There's a window we can easily pry open in the back.
Scale that wall?
Come on, hurry up. There's no time to lose. Here. I'll give you a boost. Come on, up you. That's it. Look out, here I come.
I must say, Holmes, you're as agile as a cat. It's uncanny.
This is the window. Light the lantern and give me the jemmy. 1, 2.
Holmes, the underground runs right past here, almost on the level of these windows. I could have reached out and touched it.
Yes, quite convenient, wasn't it? It was here the body was placed on the roof of a train. Look out of this, look on this windowsill. You can see the soot is blurred where they rested the body. And here, look. This brown stain is blood.
Nasty, eh, Holmes? Let's get on to the house.
Very well, then. Come along. The window's open. Easy, don't break the glass.
Supposing Oberstein should happen to return home.
Well, we must take our chances in this business. Come along, Watson, come along. Our visitor will expect to be let in by the front door.
I wish these stairs didn't squeak so.
9 o'clock. We can expect him at any moment now. You take your position on one side of the door. I'll be on the other. So we can pounce on him when he enters. I'll throw my greatcoat over his head.
I wish he'd hurry.
Shh, Watson.
What if he doesn't come?
There he is. Ready now. I'll open the door.
You wanted me?
No, you don't. Take that.
What the... Easy, Watson, easy.
All right, Holmes, I've got him.
Well, let's take a look at our catch. Take the overcoat away, Watson.
Right. Hi, it's Colonel Valentine Walter, St. James's brother.
Quite. Well, sir, what have you to say for yourself? Why did you steal the Bruce Partington plans?
Who are you? What do you know about this?
I am Sherlock Holmes, and I know everything.
Oh, this is terrible. I'm lost. I didn't realize their importance until my brother killed himself. But I needed the money. I had to have it. Oberstein offered to give it to me if I'd let him see the plans.
So you took an impression of your brother's key, opened the safe, and procured the papers. Cadogan West saw you leaving the building, followed you here, and you killed him.
No, I didn't do that. I swear I didn't do it.
No? Then perhaps you'd better tell us who did murder Cadogan West and placed him on the roof of the railway carriage.
I'll tell you. I promise you I will. I did the rest. I confess it, but not that.
Very well, then. How did it happen?
I got the papers, as you've discovered. Made my way through the fog until I reached the door. Once or twice, I fancied I was being followed. I could hear footsteps on the pavement behind me.
Colonel Walter?
Yes?
papers?
Yes, let me in, quick. I think someone's been following me.
Yes, it's me. You can't do this, Valentine. It's treason.
Harvey, do you hear?
No, you can't sell the papers.
Papa Oberstein, he knows how to use a blackjack, eh?
You've killed him.
So?
It's murder. I'm going to get out of this.
Oh, no. I think different. You will come in here if you do not wish to taste the blackjack, too.
But
That is better.
Oh, what can we do? They'll find the body.
I have an idea. First, I look at those papers. I take the ones I want, and the rest we put in the pocket of this foolish young man. And then we give him a nice ride on top of the underground train, no? He will be the guilty one. Who will ever know?
What a thoroughly unpleasant gentleman. What a pity that he got away with the papers, Dr. Watson.
Oh, but he didn't. Oberstein had left a Paris forwarding address with Colonel Walters. That gentleman sent him a letter dictated by Holmes, saying that he had discovered that one essential detail in the plans was missing, and that he had procured a tracing which would make it complete for a price.
And did Oberstein swallow the bait?
Did he swallow it? He was arrested as he got off the boat at Folkestone. Some weeks later, I learned, incidentally, that Holmes had spent a day at Windsor Castle and returned with a remarkably fine emerald tie-pin. When I asked him where he got it, he answered it was just a small present from a certain gracious little old lady for whom he'd been able to do a small favor.
Yes, and I think I can guess the lady's august name.
Elementary, my dear Mr. Manning, elementary.
I see. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment, Dr. Watson will be back to tell us about next week's story. In the meantime, let us repeat. Watch out for colds. At the first sign of a cold, take Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Bromoquinine tablets are made especially for the relief of colds. In other words, they're specialized medication, and that's what you want. Yes, at the very first sneeze or sniffle, go right to your druggist and get a package of Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Now, Dr. Watson, next week?
Next week, I think I'll tell you the story of the lion's mane.
The lion's mane? What was that, Dr. Watson?
Well, the answer to that question, Mr. Manning, almost stumped Sherlock Holmes himself. Suffice it to say that they were the last words gasped out by a dying man as he lay writhing in agony on the sands of the Sussex coast.
You have been listening to a Sherlock Holmes adventure, adapted from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, The Bruce Partington Plans, with Basil Rathbone as Sherlock Holmes and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson. The dramatization was by Edith Miser. This program is presented from Hollywood every week at this same time by the makers of Grove's bromoquinine tablets. Quick relief for colds. This is Knox Manning speaking.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, Matt, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. We Americans have always been known as a generous people. Perhaps it's because we realize our good fortune in being in a position to give that we're so ready to share with those less fortunate in all parts of the world. Right now, in 1,800 separate community campaigns, the Community Chest is asking for $280 million, which is the amount needed to expand and carry out its current program. The United Community Campaign is a once-a-year appeal which serves all year round. When you give to your local community chest, you have the satisfaction of knowing that you're donating to worthy causes of all kinds, both in this country and abroad. You're helping to care for underprivileged children as well as for the lonely aged. You're showing your concern for our servicemen as well as for the Korean homeless. By eliminating many separate appeals, which would be more costly in money, time, and effort, your gift to the community chest is able to do more for the many. Bear that in mind when you make your contribution to the United Community Campaign. Give the United way and give generously. 79 Wistful Vista is a busy place this morning, for Mr. and Mrs. Magee are leaving shortly to visit a wealthy aunt.
Ah, good old Aunt Sarah.
The last-minute details of packing are underway right now.
Hand me my robe off the chair there, dearie. Will you get my slippers under the bed?
Okay. Did you pack my brownie camera? My brownie camera and that roll of film? And my screwdriver?
Why the screwdriver?
The brownie's busted. I want to work on it on the train. Keeps cutting the heads off all my pictures, and I think if I raise the lens on it a couple of inches...
Hand me that sweater there, please.
Yeah.
Thanks. Now, let me see. Slips, my good blouse, hose.
Screwdriver.
Say, are you planning to go fishing while we're there, Magee?
Fishing? No, fishing season's closed anyhow.
Well, then why did you lay out this dip net for me to pack?
Dip net? That, my dear, is my tennis racket.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'll admit the strings are a little loose.
A little loose? That thing sags like a waiting room sofa. Leave it home, dearie. Close the bag.
Okay. I'll probably be too busy thinking up things the servants can do for me to play any tennis anyhow. I'll take the bags on downstairs and get our coats out, huh?
Fine. I just have to put my face on and I'm ready to go. What time did Dr. Gamble say he'd pick us up?
Any minute now. Any minute. Train leaves at 10, and I asked him to get us to the station early on account of because I don't like to rush. So hurry, will you?
Be careful with the luggage now. The doctor was nice enough to lend these bags to us. Let's not fret.
Don't you worry. You can't hurt a good new cowhide bag. Stairs are kind of narrow. But no use borrowing expensive luggage if you got to worry about it all the time. Doc will like it better when it gets scuffed up a little anyhow. Make him look like he travels a lot. It's 8:45. He ought to be here soon. Hey, Molly, here he is. Here's Doc. Hurry up, kiddo.
Wait a minute. I'm hurrying.
Okay. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, it's you, sis. Hey, Molly, never mind. It's Teeny.
Okay.
We're just getting ready to leave, Teeny. We're going out of town.
Hello, Teeny.
Mrs. Magee said hello, Teeny.
Hi, Miss Magee. I hope you have a nice trip. Where you going, mister? Where you going?
Mrs. Magee's Aunt Sarah invited us to come and visit her, sis. She lives...
We'll just be gone a few days, Teeny. We're going to visit my Aunt Sarah.
Yeah. She bought a new house, Teeny, you see, and so...
Oh. What'd you say, mister?
I says the reason we're going to visit her is on account of because...
She bought a new house, Teeny. She wants us to see it.
Yeah, to see it. I'll tell her, Molly. You get ready.
Yeah, you tell me, Mr. Magee. You get ready, Miss Magee.
Well, this aunt of Mrs. Magee's is very rich, Teeny. And she don't make a move without consulting me about it, you see.
Oh, get you.
She wants us to look over her new house. It's probably about 89 rooms, more or less.
Good morning, Magee. Ready to go?
Oh, hi, Doc. We're all set. Hey, Molly, Doc's here. Snap it up, will you?
Hi, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Teeny. You stop in to see the travelers off?
Sure I did, I betcha.
What'd I do with our coats? Coats. Oh, I didn't get them out. I better lock the
It
back.
always makes me so sad to see people going away on the train, Doctor. I always feel so sad.
Well, they won't be gone long, Teeny. Just a few days.
Oh, I don't care about that, Dr. Gamble. I'm always sad because I can't go. I love to ride on trains, I betcha. You like trains, Do you? Trains,
Sure, everybody loves trains, Teeny. I had plans to
I
go...
got our coats. You grab the suitcases, Doc, and put them in the car, will you?
Me? Are you lame or just...
Oh, come on. They're your bags, Fatso. I'd carry them out if you want me to, but you know what a fumblefoot I am.
I've got them.
Good.
How I ever got so carried away that I loaned you my good luggage, I'll never know.
Can I carry something, mister?
Sure. Grab the coats there, Teeny. Come on.
Hey, can I ride to the station too, Doctor? Can I ride down and wave goodbye?
Hey, Molly, you're holding up the works. The train leaves in an hour and... Oh, there you are.
I'm all set, dearie.
Yeah, good. We better get moving on account of it.
I just told everything a second, Magee. Let's check again. We stopped the milk deliveries. Told the mailman on the paper bar.
Yeah. Come on.
The water faucets are shut off. The lights all turned out.
Yeah, everything. Oh, my gosh, I clean forgot that bowling tournament.
The what?
Oh, I haven't got time to explain now. I got to put this bag in the car. Look, you grab the phone and call Mort Toops, will you? And tell him I won't be able to pick him up tomorrow, so he'd better go with Doc and Marvin.
Doc and Marvin?
Yeah, that is, unless Buford can get Bernie's car.
Buford?
Yeah, then he can take Marvin and Mort can ride with Doc.
Dearie, would you mind giving me that again?
Oh, never mind. I just remembered.
What?
The tournament was called off on account of Sidney.
Sidney? Who's Sidney?
The guy that runs the bowling alley, Sidney. He's closing up this week to put in some extra lanes.
Well, thank goodness that's settled. Come on, let's go.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Picture the most extravagant vacation imaginable. Then picture yourself going on that vacation. Sounds like a daydream? Well, it isn't. It's completely possible. But it does take a bit of planning, such as the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. Now, the best way to do that is through the payroll savings plan. That's the best way because it's the sure way to buy your savings bonds regularly. The payroll savings plan works like a charm because it's completely automatic. Your employer does everything for you. It's especially easy on you because money is saved from your paychecks before you have a chance to miss it. And when those bonds mature, you can pack your bags for that extravagant vacation because United States savings bonds pay back $4 for every $3 you put in. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. That's the way to save money regularly. Earn extra money regularly through United States savings bonds.
I just love railroad stations, don't you, McGee?
Yeah. Well, come on down to the information window. I want to check our train.
People coming, people going.
Yeah.
People crying on each other's shoulders because the train is late and their relatives have to stay another day. Oh, it's exciting.
Yeah. I wish Doc could have stuck around to see us off and waved goodbye to us. I like somebody to wave to when my train leaves.
We'll wave at the red caps.
Good.
Oh, it was nice of the doctor to take the time to bring us down here. You know, he had to run teeny back home and get to work.
Attention, please. Space is still available on train number 4, the Milkman, now loading on track 12. The Milkman is now loading.
How did he ever get a name like that for a train, the Milkman?
That's the local, kiddo. That train makes 5 stops before it gets out of the yard. And they claim
Correction, please. There is no more space available on train number 4, the Milkman. The Milkman is loaded. The Milkman is loaded.
That reminds me, we hadn't heard from Uncle Dennis lately. I wonder if
Here's the information window, McGee. Ask the man.
How do you do? May I assist?
Yeah. You can assist, Bud. Just wanted to check our train. Number 9, the Cinder Bucket. Is it going to leave on time? Supposed to go at 10 o'clock.
Just let me consult the chronological compilation here momentarily, sir, and I shall strive to answer your query.
Huh?
He wants to look.
Oh.
Now, let me see. Well, according to the accumulated statistical data at my disposal, sir, it seems indicated that number 9 will depart at the pre-appointed hour as designated in our carefully compiled compendium of arrivals and departures.
How was that again?
He said yes, dearie. It's on time.
Oh. Well, thanks, Bud. Well, come on, Molly. Let's sit down over there by the gate and watch the people. We got time to kill.
Good. Oh, it's wonderful to be down here with time to spare. I love to sit around a railroad station.
Train number 3, the Superjet, is now leaving on track 7. Last call. The Superjet is now leaving for Seattle, Chicago, and Pensacola.
Hey, wait! Hey, don't lock those gates! Wait!
And there she goes.
Look at that poor man, McGee. They locked the gates right in his face.
Yeah. Hey, he looks like a railroad man, too, don't he? Uniform and...
Oh, darn it. That's the second time this week I've missed that train.
Hey, you work for the railroad, Bud?
Yeah. I'm the engineer on the Superjet.
Oh.
Doggone it, I've got to buy a watch. That sundial of mine.
Boy, it sure will be a surprise to the passengers on that train when they find out nobody's driving it. Well, let's sit down here.
Good. I hope we didn't forget anything now in the package.
Ah, we didn't forget.
I wonder if I should have brought my little electric iron along.
Your iron? For what, cracking walnuts?
Oh, I just thought I might want to press out a dress or something.
You do your own pressing at Aunt Sarah's house? With all them servants running around there? No, sir.
Well, I guess you're right.
Betcha I'm right.
You know, it will be kind of nice to be waited on for a change, and I might as well play it to the hilt. I won't lift a finger the whole time we're there.
You said it, and I'll take it easy, too, for a change. Anytime you want a finger lifted, we'll call the upstairs maid. Hey, before we get settled here, I should have asked that guy what track our train leaves on.
Well, let's go back and ask him. It's not up on the board there.
Come on, we'll find out the track number and go sit in front of that gate so we'll have plenty of... hey, Bud.
Yes, sir?
Nothing new on the Cinder Bucket, huh? Still leaves at 10 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
What track does it leave on, sir? We'd like to give ourselves plenty of time.
Oh, you have lots of time, madam.
Well, the train leaves at 10 o'clock, don't it? I got 20 minutes.
Correction, sir. You have 12 hours and 20 minutes.
What? You mean...
The Cinder Bucket leaves at 10 o'clock p.m., madam.
Well, I like to be early, Bud. Let's go catch a movie, Molly. Maybe Gone with the Wind and the Road.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Do you have a lot of special plans for the weekend? Well, at home or away, you'll find that the NBC radio network can provide you with wonderful entertainment when you set your dial to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. On tomorrow night's program schedule, for instance, you'll hear the nation's top folk artists in some mighty popular programs. There's Grand Ole Opry, The Eddie Arnold Show, and Pee Wee King, to name only 3. On the side of more serious music, Saturdays you can hear the NBC Symphony Orchestra, conducted by the world's finest musicians. Then Sunday afternoon and evening, when you set your dial to NBC Radio, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter, Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy in The Marriage, Sir Laurence Olivier as your host on Theatre Royal, one of your favorite motion picture stars in the Hollywood story. This fall, you'll hear more great new radio shows on NBC than on any other network. You'll always find a show to keep you pleasantly entertained when you leave your dial tuned to the NBC radio network.
You know something, Magee? We have a problem taking that train tonight.
What you mean? It leaves at 10 o'clock. We'll be here.
Yeah, but what about the people?
The people?
You know, the people out there with their radio sets on. We want them to have that train ride with us.
Well, sure we do, but we'll...
Well, they won't hear us again till Monday.
Oh, I never thought of that. Well, we better sit right here in the railroad station till Monday.
Yeah.
We'll see you on the train Monday, everybody. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Parley Bear as the information clerk, and Leroy Leonard as the engineer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end. But they never learn. Let me give you an example. I was hired to find a thief, and I did, 1,000 miles from home. But first I found a lush with a Luger, a fresh corpse in the closet, and all because the only woman in sight wouldn't play fair.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of mystery, comes his most famous character and crime's most deadly enemy, as we present The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Unfair Lady.
The knock on my office door was soft, almost apologetic. So when I mumbled come in, I was ready for something delicate and about as self-effacing as Uriah Heep. But when the door swung open, I knew exactly how wrong I could be. The gentleman was maybe 40, gray at the temples with shaggy eyebrows and a military mustache, and built like a heavy cruiser with a pair of catcher's mitts for hands.
I'm Elliot Flory, Mr. Marlowe. Mr. Ira Bjornson's secretary. Are your services available, sir?
That all depends on what you and Mr. Bjornson want me to do, Flory. What's the job?
Well, specifically, sir, to catch a thief. Now, sit down.
Oh, of course.
Thank you. Mr. Bjornson is being robbed systematically of diamonds.
Are they disappearing from a store he owns, or is somebody robbing his wife?
No, Mr. Marlowe. You see, sir, Mr. Bjornson owns and operates the Bjornson Mine, the relatively new but important deposit of kimberlite pipe.
Kimberlite which?
Kimberlite pipe, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh.
The geological term of the diamantiferous blue ground which yields the minerals.
Oh, of course, diamantiferous.
Now, last November, sir, the 21st to be precise, you worked for Mr. Craig Norton, a mining engineer who lived here in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
He recommended you to my employer. Now, Mr. Marlowe, will you take the job?
I don't know. You still haven't said anything about the stealing itself. Is it a Bjornson representative here in Los Angeles who's coming up minus?
It's Mr. Bjornson himself who's being robbed, Mr. Marlowe, at the mine proper.
Oh, I see. And he wants me to, wait a minute. This diamond mine wouldn't be in South Africa.
No, sir, it wouldn't. It's at Grislow. It's a hamlet 100 miles south of Nogales.
South of where?
Nogales, Mr. Marlowe. It's a city in Arizona, a few hours' drive from Tucson at the Mexican border.
Now, look, Mr. Flory, I'm a private detective in the city of Los Angeles who's at home in a barn, a back alley, or sometimes with a blonde. not in rural Mexico. Is that clear?
Oh, yes, sir, perfectly. Also, it's something that Mr. Bjornson anticipated. I refer to your reluctance to make the trip, sir. To Mr. Bjornson in Rizlo, Los Angeles is the nearest metropolis where a dependable private detective could be found. To you in Los Angeles, Rizlo is the new world.
Therefore,
Mr. Marlowe, these papers. The first is your plane reservation, De Luxe Passage, leaving tonight for Nogales, where you will be met and chauffeured across the border to Rizlo.
you know, you tossed that off like it was transferring from the red bus to the E-car downtown.
It's less complicated, sir, I'm sure.
It is?
Now, these other papers, Mr. Marlowe, are both checks, each for $500. One is your fee, the other for expenses, not including your air travel. Your decision, sir.
Oh, well, my decision, Mr. Flory, is that for $500 plus, Rizlo is plenty cosmopolitan for me. I'll go.
You'll go?
I'll go. At 8 the next morning, we dropped gently out of the clear sky over Nogales, where I was met by a short, round Mexican who ushered me into a car labeled Bjornson Mines, and suggested that I sleep for the next 3 hours, which was the travel time to Rizlo, 100 miles south. So after 30 minutes of panoramic, dry, sandy hills and occasional cactus, I did. When I woke up again, it was better than noon, hotter than Hades, and we were parked at a filling station in Rizlo itself, which could have passed for home if you happened to be a prairie dog. It wasn't until I had my eyes wide open that I realized that the man leaning on the running board inches away and staring at me like my eyebrows were on upside down was not my driver. He was shaggy hair all around an unshaven, unpleasant face that was home to a pair of watered eyes that said he was drinking himself to death. And when he talked, I knew it was on cheap rum.
You're the new mining engineer, maybe?
Yeah, I didn't know it showed.
Since you're an American, that means you got to be an engineer.
Oh.
No other Americans come out this way. I'm American myself, you know, from Philly. Good old Philly.
Yeah, it's a great town. What's for sale? Hot transits?
No, just been friendly. Name's Calder, M.J. Calder. I'm staying over at the Granada Hotel for a while, first floor rear. Why don't you look me up some night, any night along about 8. I used to be an engineer myself. Might chew a fat a while.
Yeah, we might do that.
So, well, I'll look forward to it. So long, pal.
When my driver and I were back on the hot dirt road, I was told the Bjornson mine was the open pit type, a deep hole about a half mile in diameter in the middle of the Bjornson property, which was clearly circled by 11 miles of 8-strand barbed wire fence, which was guarded by 50 ex-GIM Mexicans who were under the iron fist of one Captain Juan Lufino. 20 minutes later, when we entered the main gate and were slowly driving up a neatly landscaped white pebble road, we had a different picture of life at the Bjornson mines. There was the residential side, plush and strictly Beverly Hills, and the sprawling red brick house past the green and white tile swimming pool of the guest house beyond. Inside, I found the multimillionaire himself. It was a bald 50 perspiring and shaped like a bowling pin.
At 10 o'clock last night, Marlowe, it happened again. $5,000 worth of stones. The 7th robbery in as many weeks, excluding, of course, the usual trickle.
The usual trickle?
$1,000 or maybe $2,000 worth a month. That stealing nobody can stop. The natives, the guards, visitors, everybody. But most of them we catch, Marlowe, because in the first place, our policing is very thorough. And second, to steal a rough diamond is one thing, but to get rid of it is something else again.
Well, tell me, Mr. Bjornson, these big thefts you're concerned about, do they all have anything in common?
Yes. 2 things, Marlowe. They always occur at night, and they are the work of somebody who knows my habits and has a good knowledge of the inside of my house. The big safe is never bothered. It is always some drawer or cabinet where I am keeping stones temporarily.
I see. And, Mr. Bjornson, has anybody ever seen this thief?
Last night, Helen Austin saw what could be the man running through the grounds at about 11 o'clock. She said he was tall with a lot of wavy hair. She said that he was not the Mexican. Oh, by the way, Marlowe, Mrs. Austin and her husband are staying in the guest house where you will be put up.
He works for you, Mr. Bjornson?
No, Kelly Austin has a mine of his own about 5 miles from here. Smaller than ours, but rich, nevertheless. Oh, this will be Captain Lufino. Don't mind if he appears unfriendly, Marlowe. He considers your presence here a personal insult. Come in.
You wish to see me, Senor Bjornson?
Yes, Lufino. This is Mr. Marlowe, the detective.
Ah. When Senor Flore came back this morning, Senor Marlowe, he spoke very highly of your reputation in Los Angeles.
Mr. Flore only talked to my friends in Los Angeles, Captain. Now, Mr. Bjornson, you were telling me about the Austins.
Yes, they have been with us for 2 or 3 months now, while their new house is being constructed at their own mine. Their last place burned to the ground. I would suggest, Marlowe, that you speak to her as soon as possible. Also, the captain here will tell you of some evidence that he found here on the ground last night.
No, Senor. It turned out to be nothing.
What kind of nothing, Captain?
A fountain pen, yes. It belonged to one of the office workers. Senor Barnes.
Yes?
Did you tell him about that Nat Campbell?
Oh, no. Marlowe, the International Diamond Exchange keeps us advised of the movements of the bigger black marketeers whenever possible. 3 days ago, we were told that a man named Nat Campbell, an American who was at one time an engineer, has been operating in Mexico close to the border.
Is there an accurate description of him?
No. Anything else you have to know, Captain Lufino will take care of you. Also, I am sure that the captain will be glad to show you to your room at the guest house.
Sir, it will be my pleasure to assist Senor Marlowe in any way I can. This way, Senor, please.
Captain Lufino's interpretation of assist was to hand my suitcase to a boy, point a thick thumb in the general direction of the guest house, and disappear. So after thanking him for his trouble, I went to my room, unpacked, changed into a dry shirt, which was damp again in 3 minutes, and then started for the suite on the opposite side of the building, where I'd been told I could find Helen Austin. But when I was halfway to a screen door, I stopped at the sound of a raised voice that I'd heard before. It was Mr. Elliot Flore, who was about to leave and unhappy about the whole thing. When I was close enough to see Mrs. Austin, I could also see why. The lady was blonde, deeply tanned, just a shade off beautiful, and almost dressed in her white linen shorts with halter to match.
I told you
Elliot,
last night.
stop it. You're behaving like a fool.
Oh, am I? You just wait a bit, my dear. We'll see who the fool is around here. Oh, yes. Marlowe, what are you doing out there?
Calling on Mrs. Austin. Why? Do I need a visa, Flore?
No. No, Mr. Marlowe. You don't need a visa. You don't need anything. Well, come in, won't you? Elliot was just leaving.
Yes, I have to be running along. I'll see you later, Helen.
Can't wait. What's it here, Mr. Phil, isn't it? Phil Lawler?
Mm-hmm.
Nice name. You know, Phil, I don't often get to see a new face around here, so anything I can do for you will be a pleasure.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the pleasure will be all mine. But aren't you afraid you'll catch cold?
Why? Don't you like it? I made it myself. I do most of my things now. Business styles are too far behind New York to suit me. My husband, Kelly, says I'm clever.
Better than that, Helen.
Kelly, what?
You're resourceful.
You startle me. Darling, this is Philip Marlowe.
I know. Ira told me you were with us, Mr. Marlowe. Can I be of some help, possibly?
No, not at the moment, Mr. Austin. Right now, I'm only interested in knowing if your wife here can add anything to a description of last night's stranger. Can you, Mrs. Austin?
Why, no. If there were anything else outstanding about the man, I certainly would have told Ira.
No doubt. But what about the run-of-the-mill things? His dress, the way he walked.
Like most men, Marlowe, he wore one pair of pants, one shirt. He had only one head. Also, like most men, he smelled of liquor.
Rum, maybe?
We all drink rum here. How about joining us in town? After dinner? Long about 8?
Thanks, but long about 8, I've got to be back in Rislow to see Mr. Calder. Ever hear of him, Austin?
Why, no. Should I have?
I don't think so. He'd have very little in common with you people, with one exception.
Which is what, Phil?
Rum, Mrs. Austin. He's crazy about it. After I left Kelly in what with one healthy cloudburst ad, it would make a great Sadie Thompson. I found Ira Bjornson and told him that I thought last night's stranger, one M.J. Calder, and Nat Campbell could be all one and the same. And that I would like to go into Rislow and check on just that, which suited him fine. So after apologizing for having just let Captain Lufino go off the evening in his car, he gave me the keys to a battered station wagon and wished me good luck. 4 hours later, when it was dark and I was in Rislow and walking the dirty length of the ground floor corridor of the Granada Hotel, which was darker, I had a feeling I was going to need it.
Yeah? Who is it?
Marlowe Calder, the new man at Bjornson's mine.
Oh, fine. Be right with you.
Yeah.
Didn't expect you to take me up so soon.
Yeah, well, you know the mines, Campbell. One's just as dull as the next, huh?
That's right. What did you call me?
Campbell. That's it, isn't it, Nat?
No. Name's Calder, M.J. I told you that today.
Yeah, and at the time I believed you, good old Philly included. Come on, Rummy, uncover the masquerade's over. Open up while you still can talk. What do you say?
Okay, ain't the biggest secret in the world. Here, sit down.
Turkey! You lousy lush! You don't aim any better than you lie!
I had enough, I tell you.
All right, we'll see. Now, come on, get up. We'll start all over again after we check you once. The kind usually has a nasty Luger tucked away someplace. All right. Now, what do you know about... Hey, Campbell, that stuff over there seeping under the closet door. The color isn't right for rum, brother. It's too red. Well, Captain Lufino.
Yeah, he's dead, Marlowe. So don't move. You'll be right with him.
Yeah, you see, I was right, Campbell. Your kind always has a nasty Luger someplace.
Marlowe, I didn't do that. I didn't kill him.
Oh, yeah, sure. He committed suicide in your closet and closed the door as a gag, I suppose.
That's enough. I don't try to be funny. I didn't even know he was here. I was out. When I come back, I found him.
Campbell, that line retired with a flintlock rifle. If you hadn't parboiled your brains in fusel oil, you'd realize it.
But it's the truth.
I'll tell you what the truth is, cousin. Lufino had a piece of evidence that Tad Yu was being out of Bjornson's mine last night at 11 o'clock. But he passed it off as a fountain pen that meant nothing because he resented me honing into his territory. Then he came here alone to put a pinch on you and get the credit. Only you dropped him instead.
That's a lie. And I can prove it with the best witness in Mexico, next to Bjornson himself.
Who are you talking about?
One Mr. Elliot Flory, that's who. I was in the Cafe Quilota last night at 11, and Flory saw me there.
No dice, Campbell. Flory didn't get in from no galleys until this morning.
You're pretty seedy for a big city boy, Marlowe.
Yeah?
You can check the bartender at the cafe and see if I'm not right. But right now, I'm going to put you away so I can get out of here. Turn around and walk slow. Out the back way and down the stairs. Go on, move.
What are you going to make my murder look like? Robbery?
Don't act so brave. You'll live because I figure you'll clear me one way or another, whether you like it or not. Now, hold it. That's far enough. Now open that cellar door. Okay. When you get out, don't waste time looking for me. I won't be around. So long, countryman. Don't hurt yourself.
Cellar was as light and wholesome as a Parisian sewer. Even with the help of several generations of termites, it took a half an hour to break out. When I got upstairs again, it was deserted except for the late Captain Lufino. I went through his pockets, but they held nothing more exciting than battered cigarettes and some small change, but under the tight sash around his waist was a small green suede pouch containing 3 minute diamonds in the rough. I began to see what Bjornson meant by the usual trickle. Everybody, including the chief of his own guard, seemed to be in on the act. I dropped the pouch in my pocket and headed for the Quilota Cafe, where 2 American bucks and a nasty snarl at the bartender brought me the fact that Elliot Flory actually had been there last night. Had waited 2 hours for somebody who didn't show up, and then left. That made my next stop the mine. So I bounced the station wagon out of town, back to Bjornson's house, and started in. But a pair of bare shoulders above a snug linen halter intercepted me.
Hello. You're back safe, I see. Enjoy all the sights in our filthy, stinking little town?
Not much, Mrs. Austin.
You should have taken me along as a guide. I could show you lots of interesting things.
Like what, for instance?
Like the sky. I like things clean, soft. I like lights and music and people. I like you, Mama.
Save it. That Buttons and Bo's routine is strictly your own problem. I've got work, and it starts with Elliot Flory. Where is he?
What makes you think I'd know that?
Because you two have been keeping close track of each other for some time. You're anxious to drop it, but Flory isn't. And now he's got a hold over you, and you're worried silly.
Well, you did
that, too. From what I know, I can fill in a very unpleasant yarn, and I will if I have to. So come on, baby, no dramatics. Let's have it. Where's Flory?
Marlowe, you're a louse. But at that, you're better than he is. Went over to our place of mine about half an hour ago. I don't know why he wouldn't tell me. Just wanted me to keep my mouth shut and left.
That doesn't make sense. Where's Mr. Austin?
My good husband is off somewhere checking on supplies, he said.
Okay, I'll pay a call on Florrie right now. When I get back, baby, I'll have a lot of answers, so I advise you to wait up, huh?
Sure. When you're all through with him, do me a favor, will you, Mr. Tough Detective?
What, throw him back?
No, kill him.
After she said it, she stared at me for a moment and then turned and walked away, and from the bitterness in her face, I figured she had more on her mind than she told me about. But as I beat it around to the driveway where I'd left the station wagon, climbed in and wheeled out the gate. I forgot about theories and headed for the Kelly Austin mine in a big-scale diamond thief as fast as the rutted road and loose body bolts would permit. I'd barely gotten out of sight of Bjornson's house where from somewhere out of the truckload of shadows I was hauling in the rear end of the station wagon. The muzzle of a gun was shoved hard against the back of my neck and held there.
Pull over and stop, Mr. Marlowe, but don't take your hands off the wheel.
Austin, you're off your rocker. You've been working too hard.
Not so hard that I didn't get back in time to see you kissing my wife. You don't deny it, do you?
Well, for what it's worth, you got your subject backward, but never mind
Don't turn around, Marlowe. I'm sorry about this. I liked you when we met today.
Now, listen. We'll take this up later in detail. Right now, I'm after a guy who's been biting into Bjornson's diamonds, and I'm sure it's his own secretary, Elliot Florrie.
Florrie? Well, that's absurd.
Yeah? And what's more, he's currently after something cute at your mine.
He's at my mine, Florrie?
That's what I said. Now, after I've seen him, Buster, I'll be indignant with you all night if you like.
You're a clever liar, Marlowe, but it won't work. You're not getting out of this that easily. I'm going to tell Bjornson what you've done, but first, you cheap masher, I'm going to get some satisfaction out of you personally like this. Oh!
First one side of my head and then the other exploded like Roman candles. I fell a long way out of the car door to the road. I finally stopped falling and started back to my feet. I had a double handful of Mexico in my mouth. All the rest of it I could see looked big and black and deserted. The station wagon was gone, and so was my enthusiasm, and the picture of Marlowe on foot in the middle of the Mexican mountains looked pretty stupid. I trudged back toward the house. But I stopped as a pair of headlights swung out the gate and slashed down the road at me. Came to a sandstorm halt.
Marlowe, what happened to you?
It's a long story, Mrs. Austin. Unless you hear about it from me, the better for all of us.
What do you mean?
That Kelly, your husband, was watching when you wanted to show me the Mexican sky and the moon. Up there at the house. He was just a teensy bit irate about it.
Oh, is that all?
That's enough.
What about Florrie in the mine, Marlowe?
How should I know? I got tangled up as a heavy in this corny gaslight melodrama. Wait a minute. Did you put that jacket on since I saw you last?
Yeah, what's the matter?
Come over here in the light. Come on! Sure. Now, listen, Helen. You told me once sewing was your hobby. Did you happen to make this item yourself?
Yes, Simon. What's so important about that?
It's your long shot, but if it pays off, I'll catch both a killer and a diamond thief. I'm going to borrow your car, beautiful.
Wait a minute. I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. I've got to get Florrie and stop a murder, and that takes a different kind of speed than you've got. So long, baby. With every jolt of the car, another Roman candle went off in my head, but I kept the gas pedal jammed to the floor until I saw the turn-off sign for the Austin mine. Then I cut the lights and pulled over. It was 400 yards up the side road to the gate where a Mexican sentry in a battered sombrero leaned against a post on a barbed wire barricade. I skirted him and followed a path outside the fence until I found the landmark I was looking for. There was another sombrero, and a few feet away, sprawled out, sleeping soundly from a blow on the back of his head, was its owner. 2 strands of the barbed wire had been cut. So I crawled through and up to the edge of the big pit. It looked black and bottomless until a tiny flicker of light down deep inside winked on for an instant and then went out again. That was my cue. But I was 15 tooth-and-nail minutes playing mountain goat on tiptoe down 150 vertical feet of ladders and catwalks before I was near the bottom and close enough to hear a pick biting hard clay when it stopped suddenly. So did I, and listened with my .38 clenched in my hand. But Florrie had been surprised by someone from the bottom of the pit. Not by me.
Austin, how did you... No. Don't shoot, Austin, please.
Why not, Mr. Florrie? You found what you were looking for, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
And what precisely did you find? My mine has run out? That it's worthless? That I've kept it going only with stolen diamonds?
That's right. I suspected it. Now I know. You're the one who's been stealing from Bjornson. You bring the diamonds here, you salt your own ground with them, and then remine them as fresh stone.
And get the full market price, yes. But what do you hope to achieve with this information now, Mr. Florrie? You realize that I have to kill you?
No, wait. There. I have nothing against you, Kelly. In fact, I have a proposition to offer you.
You're in a poor position to bargain, but go ahead.
Now, you'll never get away with killing me.
Won't I? I got away with one murder. Bruno. He would have found out about me eventually because I made a mistake last night. But that sot Campbell will take the blame for him. And right now, you're just another trespasser, so make your offer. Make it good. Go on.
All right. I promise you, no one will ever know about this. If you'll get out of Mexico and leave Helen here with me.
You dirt! I'm not going to shoot you, Flory. I'm going to strangle you with my bare hands.
I ought to turn my back and let you. Yeah, school's out. Drop it, Austin. Stand still, both of you.
No, it's too late for that.
You hit him, Marlowe. You got him. I think he's dead.
Yeah. And I got something for you, Flory. I hope I can get the slime off my fist.
Please, Marlowe, pour yourself another here. It'll help your headache to go away.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Bjornson. It's cooler out here than it was inside. It's better now, thanks.
I don't know. I am happy and I am sad both. You found me my thief, all right, but you lost me a friend in the bargain.
Mm-hmm.
And the way we live out here, our friends are as dear as our diamonds.
Well, there's one thing about diamonds, Mr. Bjornson. They won't go bad on you.
You're right there, my boy. It's hard to realize that Kelly Austin was our man.
Yeah, I imagine it is.
You said it was Helen's jacket that gave you the answer. How was that, Marlowe?
Well, Lufino was carrying a little green suede pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was his. But actually, that was a piece of evidence that he found last night. It wasn't until I saw Mrs. Austin's jacket of the same green suede that I realized the pouch must have been made from the scraps left over from the jacket.
I see. And since the wife sewed the jacket herself, that made the husband the logical owner of the pouch.
That's right. You know, in a way, you might say Helen's responsible for the whole mess.
How do you mean, Marlowe?
Well, it all adds up like this. Helen wanted diamonds bad. Her husband started stealing for her. Things went well until he almost got caught.
That was last night, huh?
That's right. Running across the lawn, Kelly dropped the little pouch. Lufino, who caught sight of him, followed and found the pouch with the 3 diamonds.
But Captain Lufino thought Campbell was the thief and went to Campbell's quarters in Rizzo to force the confession out of him.
Mm-hmm. Kelly followed him, killed him before he learned too much, knowing that the rum-soaked Campbell would take the rap.
That Austin woman, she's got no business here in this desolation. She loves diamonds, but not in the rough.
No. She wants them around that beautiful neck of hers, with big city lights bouncing off them in all directions. But the lady wouldn't play fair to get them.
She's packing now. And Mr. Flory has already left bag and baggage. Even Lufino is gone now. You know, it's going to be lonely around here, Marlowe. I couldn't prevail on you to stay over a while.
No, Mr. Bjornson, I'm afraid not. I'd probably catch myself picking little pebbles out of every clay bank I found. And the first thing you know, I'd be stuck here, too. Besides, what would Hollywood Boulevard do without Marlowe? And vice versa. When the driver who was taking me back to Nogales was finally ready, and we started out of the mines, I took a long last look down into the gaping, dirty, lonely pit that was the Bjornson Diamond Field. And then, as we headed north into the border, I settled back and thought about my own diamond field. The one that stretched out for 50 miles from the San Fernando Valley to Long Beach in blazing brilliance. Yet, in its own way, I knew it was just as dirty, just as lonely, and just as tough as the pit at Rizzo. But it was my hometown.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, created by Raymond Chandler, star Gerald Moore, and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Mel Donnelly, Robert Mitchell, and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear, Betty Lou Gerson, Hans Conried, Paul Dubov, Wilms Herbert, and Nestor Paiva. The special music is by Richard O'Runt. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
She had soft brown eyes and an accent, and she came to town with a job to do. But before it was done, death had struck 3 times. Then she was gone. And all because of 30 drops of pigeon's blood, worth $50,000.
Later this evening on CBS, you'll hear a voice saying quietly, a tortoise told a household pest, goodbye, goodbye. And MD said, you'll pass the test up in the sky. Those words are a magic key to $53,000 in cash and prizes. Like to take a try at it? Then be waiting for Sing It Again, CBS's hour-long fun fest of music, laughter, and wonderful songs, later tonight on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
That doggone jail looks like home tonight, Mr. Dillon.
It's been a long ride. Get a fire going and some coffee started, will you, Chester? I'll unsaddle the horses.
Yes, sir.
What?
It's Tover, Matt Van Tover.
Oh, hello, Van. I didn't recognize you there in the dark.
I've been waiting for you, Matt. I wanted to talk to you.
Well?
Alone, if it's all the same. No offense, Chester. You owe none took, Mr. Tover. I was just going on in and make some coffee anyhow. I'll make us all some while I'm at it.
Why didn't you wait inside, Van? The office is open.
Did for a while, but just couldn't stay set.
And I guess you have got something on your mind.
Matt, you know a lot about me. You know I tore around when I was younger before I met Edna and we got married and the kid come.
Yep, like most men, Van.
No, that ain't what I mean exactly. I mean, I never quite got on the wrong side of the law, but I pretty near did a few times.
Well?
Well, I was mighty handy with a gun, Matt. And I was too quick to use one a lot of times. Sure, it was always self-defense, but...
What are you getting at, Van?
Matt, you still got that gun I gave you 2 years ago when the kid was born?
Yeah, it's in the office in the safe.
You got any need for it? want her back.
I better get this other saddle off.
No, Matt, wait. I can go buy another gun. It's just that I'm used to that one. I carried it for years. And I got to have one tonight.
You haven't worn a gun for 2 years now, Van. You told me when you gave it to me you were through with gunfighting.
I didn't ask for this.
For the kid's sake and Edna's. So you told me.
That's true, Matt.
You said you only had one enemy in the world and you hadn't heard of him for years. What's the matter? Have you gone out and made yourself a new one?
No.
Well, it's the same one, huh? He's caught up with you?
No, it was 12 years ago. Clear down in Durango. Fight over a girl, nobody. She didn't even count. I just fought easy in them days was all.
Yeah, sure.
This fella drawed on me, and I put a bullet through his leg. He was still laid up with it when I rode out of town. And he swore he'd find me and kill me. I didn't pay it much mind. We all talk big when we're young, you know.
I know.
He rode into Dodge today. He's been asking for me.
Uh-huh. What's his name?
Largo Greeland. He's a big fella. He's built like a bull. Always wears 2 guns, and he can shoot with either hand.
Van, does your shoulder still bother you, son?
What's that got to do with it?
Look, you might as well have given me that gun 4 years ago when that horse fell and rolled on you. Now, you get mixed up in something like this with that bad shoulder, and you'll be dead before you even get your gun clear of the leather. You must be out of your head.
You think I want to meet Largo?
You sure act like it.
He's come after me. 12 years he's been looking. That's a lot of hate, Matt. And if I don't call him here in town, he'll come on out to the ranch. I got Edna and the kid to think of.
All right, then think of him. Stay out of this and leave it to me.
You think I wouldn't like to? Matt, I'm scared. I know what I'm up against, and I'm scared to death.
Then get out of town. Stay clear of him and let me handle it.
It's not your fight, Matt.
It might be.
Well, ain't no use arguing about it. If it's all right with you, I'll take my gun and not bother you no more.
Why don't you use your head, Van? You haven't got a chance.
I want the gun, Matt. I want it now.
All right. Come on. Chester?
Yes, sir, Mr. Dillon?
Get Van Tover's gun out of the safe, will you?
Matt, I give up. I can't figure it out.
I'll figure what out, Kitty?
You, the way you're acting.
How am I acting?
Well, you've been leaning on the bar for the last hour with the same drink beside you. You haven't even touched it.
Well, I guess I'm not thirsty.
It's not that, Matt. You're drawn tighter than a $2 cinch. You're waiting for something, aren't you?
Don't worry about it. No use borrowing trouble.
If anybody's about to borrow some, it's you.
Kitty, will you excuse me for a minute? Look, you stay here and finish your drink. I got something that needs attended to. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay, Matt.
Your name Largo Greeland?
Might be. What's on your mind, mister?
Well, I'm the marshal here in Dodge.
One of them, huh?
Yeah. You, ever been on the Cherokee Strip, Largo?
Oh, now I see. Van Tover come whining to you, I reckon. got you to do his fighting for him, huh?
I'm not talking about Tover. I'm talking about some wanted bulletins I've been looking over. Got your name and face on them.
You don't say.
One of them's for murder down on the Cherokee Strip.
Man must have changed some. Spook's easier, for one thing. Hollers before he's hit.
Forget about Van.
That's kind of a hard thing to do, Marshal, when you've looked for a man 12 years and finally found him. Understand he's staked out over by the stock pens. Got cover at the sides and behind. Sure looks like he ain't running no chances. But I can wait. Let him sweat some. He can't stay there forever.
You're under arrest for murder, Largo.
Now, I'd like to blood you, Marshal. But I got other business in town.
Not now, you haven't.
Oh, I ain't gonna draw on you. More than likely, you got a man somewhere behind me. No, I ain't gonna draw on you.
I'm sorry, Largo, but I've had that kicking trick tried on me before. Now, get up on your feet. Now, come on, mister. We're going to jail.
Doggone it, man, I'm telling you. Someday you're going to take one chance too many.
Oh, what do you mean, Doc?
Trying to arrest somebody you know's a killer with your gun in your holster.
Doc, a lawman that went around with a pistol in his hand would last about a week.
Why?
Because every outlaw in town would figure he had a right to ambush him.
Marshal.
Oh. Oh, you're in town kind of late, aren't you, Miss Tover?
Marshal, where's Van?
Oh, I don't know. Around town somewhere, I guess. Now, Doc, you know Miss Tover, don't you?
Oh, do I? Of course I know. Who do you think delivered that baby of hers? How are you, Edna?
Marshal, who's Van going to fight?
Fight?
He's wearing a gun, first time in 2 years. And he's in town looking for somebody. He wouldn't tell me anything, but I know. I can feel it when a man's mind's took up with killing.
Easy now, Miss Tover. Whatever he might have been thinking, he can forget. And you can, too. There's nothing to worry about.
That's easy to say.
It happens to be true. The fellow he was worrying about's in jail. I guess Van doesn't know it yet.
Are you telling me the truth, Marshal?
Yes, I am. Now, why don't you get yourself back out to the ranch? That husband of yours is going to be tired and hungry when he finally rides in tonight.
You're sure this man's in jail, Marshal?
Yeah, he's there, all right.
Well, of course he's there. Now, you head for home, young lady, before you really give Van something to worry about. Gallivanting around alone this time of night?
All right, Doc, I will. Good night. And good night, Marshal.
Good night, Miss Tover.
Blameful woman worrying over nothing.
Yeah, that's right, Doc. The same as you were.
Same as I was. Oh, you mean about you taking chances and all. Oh, well, that's different now.
Mr. Dillon?
That Chester. He can find more reasons to hoop and holler about stuff.
Yeah, what's the matter, Chester?
He jumped me right there in the cell. I fetched him some water so he could clean up when he come to, and he was just playing possum.
Are you hurt?
Well, no, I ain't hurt. That ain't what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Dillon.
Well, what is it then?
He got away. He sure didn't waste no time making himself scarce, Mr. Dillon.
No, he sure didn't. Doc, any sign of him around the railroad depot?
No, not a whisper, man. Quiet as a tomb over there. And I didn't see Van Tover either.
We gotta find one of them before they find each other.
Well, it's just possible that he pulled stakes and lit out, man.
Not after 12 years looking for Tover. He's still around somewhere.
Well, you had him locked up in jail. Oh, Mr. Dillon, I just don't know how it happened. He just fooled me, all. Just you're probably thinking about women. They're always fooling you, too. Now, you look here, Doc.
Forget it, Chester. We all get taken in once in a while.
Oh, I just don't know how he tricked me like that.
Well, never mind. It's done now. The thing to do is to find him. He hasn't had time to get very far.
Matthew Dillon.
What? Yeah, over here, Miles.
Wonder what old Miles is doing out this time of night. He's probably trying to peddle something, make another 5 cents profit so he can sleep better.
I heard that, Doc. I heard what you were saying behind my back.
There isn't anything I wouldn't say to your front, you old skinflint.
What's on your mind, Miles?
Matthew, there's something mighty funny going on.
How's that so?
I just came past the livery stable. Mrs. Tover started to drive out, and some fella jumped into the buggy with her.
What?
Mm-hmm. Here was a big fella, built like a bull. He made her turn around and go back into the stable.
Well, it looks like we've found Largo. Come on, let's go.
Ain't no sign of life, Mr. Dillon.
There's no reason for him to advertise.
Well, he might have left. It's been 5 minutes since I saw him.
If you saw them at all, you've probably been nipping at that Scotch whiskey of yours.
One of these days, Doc, you'll go too far.
Look up.
Well, I guess he ain't left yet after all.
Largo! Come on out of there with your hands up.
Me and the lady's too comfortable, Marshal. Why don't you come and join us?
Let her come out alone and you won't get hurt.
I don't figure to get hurt. Not while she's with me.
Matt, what's going on? You got Largo cornered in there. I heard a shot.
Go find her husband, Marshal. Tell him if he hurries, she might still be breathing.
Marshal, no.
That's Edna.
Don't let that
Largo's
go.
got Edna in there. Gertie. Wait a minute, man. It won't help her any to walk out there and get yourself killed.
There's no use arguing, Matt.
No, I guess you're right. There isn't any use arguing. Doc, take care of him, will you? Chester, get his gun.
Yeah.
And see if you can hold Largo's attention. Fire a couple of shots. I'm going to try to slip in the back.
Okay, Mr. Dillon. Hey, let me have his gun, Doc.
Largo, you ain't got a chance. Throw your gun out and walk out of there with your hands up for me, and Mr. Dillon comes in after you.
Come on if you feel lucky.
You think we don't mean business, Largo? That convince you any?
You better be careful, boys. You're scaring the lady.
Me and Mr. Dillon will give you just 2 minutes before we rush you.
You know where to find me. Come on, I'll pick you off one at a time. Right after I shoot the lady, of course.
Please, let me go. I don't know who you are, but...
Shut up before you get me mad.
Don't move, Largo.
Marshal.
Well, sneaked in the back way, like any ordinary polecat.
Don't turn around, Largo. Just drop that gun.
Sorry, Marshal. A man waits 12 years for something. It ain't easy for him to just give up and quit.
You had all the chance you're going to get, Largo. You move that gun 1 inch toward Miss Tover, and it's the last move you'll ever make.
Has to be a last move sometime, Marshal. So I reckon it might as well be now.
He's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, Marshal.
You all right, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, I'm all right, Chester. Get her out of here, will you? Take her to Van. He'll want to know that she's safe.
That's right, we will. Everything's all right now, Miss Tover. You just come along with me now. There we are.
Hey, Doc.
Yes, Matt?
Well, looks like I've done my job. Now it's time for you to take over.
Another coroner's case?
Yeah, that's right, Doc. Another coroner's case. You know, there are many kinds of horses on the frontier. The spotted horse of the Indians, or Appaloosa. The cowboy's pony, which might be a Mustang or quarter horse, or even an occasional thoroughbred. But one thing's certain. Everyone rode, man, woman, or child. And next week, Dodge watches an Indian girl ride into town, half dead in her saddle.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Gene Bates, Barney Phillips, and Ben Wright. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Our thanks to TV Radio Mirror and to you, our listening audience, for selecting Gunsmoke as the best Western program on radio for the third consecutive year. We are also pleased and proud to announce that William Conrad was selected as the best Western star. The results of this annual poll appear in the current issue of TV Radio Mirror. Join us again next week for another story on Gunsmoke. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, fine tobacco.
Season after season, at auction after auction, independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. No doubt about it. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette.
So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
At 57, American.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, 4 weeks ago, Jack Benny got into trouble with his sponsor because he fired his quartet. Despite the fact that Jack auditioned several singing groups, he could find no suitable replacement. So now we find Jack at home, where he has just started to type a letter to his old quartet, the Sportsmen.
Gentlemen. Now that sounds too businesslike to start off with. Let's see. Dear Sirs. Now that's still too formal. I've got it. My darling sportsman. That's it, yeah. My darling sportsman. Now, that's a little too personal. I'll knock out the my. Now, let's see. Fellows, I hope you will receive this letter in the spirit in which it is sent, because... Whoops! Oh, silly me, it's only us. I am willing to let bygones be bygones. I know that you boys want more money, but... Gee, I even do it on the typewriter. Let's see. I know you want more money, but that can be discussed later. I realize that apologies at this point would be superfluous. Superfluous. S-U-P-U... No, that doesn't look right. Oh, Rochester, how do you spell superfluous?
S-U-P-E-R-F-L-U-O-U-S.
Thank you. Would be superfluous, but I'm sure we can iron out any discrepancies. Rochester, how do you spell discrepancies?
D-I-S-C-R-E-P-A-N-C-I-E-S.
Thank you. Iron out any discrepancies that may come up. Yours sincerely, Jack Benny.
B-E-N-N.
I know how to spell that. Rochester, do you think this letter will do any good?
I don't think so, boss. They wouldn't even talk to you when you went to see them.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, this letter isn't right. I'll throw it away. Rochester!
What's the matter, boss? What happened?
I had my tongue caught in the roller. It hurts.
Let me see.
You
spelled superfluous wrong after all.
Never mind. Gee, Rochester, I don't know what to do about a quartet.
Well, boss, I thought the quartet you had last Sunday was pretty good.
Yeah, each one of them is a great soloist. Dennis Day, Andy Russell, Dick Hames, Bing Crosby. But I know, but when you put them together, what have you got? Personally, I'd rather have Hugo Carmichael.
You know, boss, if you need any help, I can sing a little bit like Mr. Crosby myself.
You?
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-ba-boo.
Rochester, if you think you sing like Bing Crosby, then I play the violin like Yasha Heifetz.
Oh, you do, boss, you do!
Thanks.
Excuse me, there's someone at the door, Yasha.
I'll get it, Bing. You put the typewriter away.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. I was expecting you earlier.
Well, I would have been here sooner, but I was working out in the garden all morning.
You were? How are the flowers coming?
Fine, only I shouldn't have bought the seeds at the corner of Hollywood and Vine.
Why not?
I was wearing a sunsuit, and the snapdragons kept snapping at me.
I don't blame them, Livy. You've got better stems than they have. Oh, Jackson, it's only the second day of spring, and you're in full bloom already.
Jack. Jack, why must you always go along with a gag?
Because I feel good. But, Mary, it doesn't seem possible the flowers in your garden are up already. You only planted them a few weeks ago.
I know, but I scattered plenty of Vigoro around. That stuff really makes things grow.
It does? Vigoro, huh? Say, I wonder if...
No, and anyway, it would look messy on your head.
I wasn't thinking of that. But you know, Mary, I like gardening and flowers and growing things. You know, in fact, I saw a preview of a picture the other night, The Egg and I. It was wonderful. Claudette Colbert is married to Fred McMurray, and they live on a little farm where it's quiet and peaceful. And they raise their own chickens and eggs, and grow their own food and everything.
Gee, I wish I had that.
A farm?
No, Fred McMurray.
No, well, I can see you're not the type that's interested in farming. Now, look at me. In my garden, I raise carrots, peas, lettuce, all kinds of useful things.
Well, Jack, I know it saves you a little money, but I think you're going too far.
What do you mean?
You even grow rice in the shallow end of your swimming pool.
I do not. And Mary, if you keep talking like that, next fall when I pick my grapes, I won't let you help me make wine out of them.
Good. I had enough of that wine making last time. My feet were purple for 2 weeks.
All right. It stained my bathtub, too, you know. I'll get it, Bing.
Okay, Yasha.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Come on in, kid.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary. I passed your house this morning and I saw you working in the garden. Boy, that sunsuit you were wearing.
Dennis.
My mother has a sunsuit just like Mary's, only it's yellow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when she wears it, she looks like the Wilshire bus with lace bumpers.
Well, look, kid, Mary and I are leaving for the studio in a few minutes. Have you any idea what you're going to sing today?
Oh, sure.
Well, let me hear it first, and then we'll... Hey, Dennis. Yeah, I just noticed it. You've got a scratch on your nose. How'd you get it?
Well, I was riding down here on a bicycle built for two, and I ran into a telephone pole.
Well, how did that happen?
There was nobody on the front seat to steer it.
Well, Dennis, why didn't you sit on the front seat?
I've got 2 shows. Why should I drive?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Come on, kid. Let's have this talk.
I'll close my eyes to everyone but you, and when I do, I'll see you standing there. I'll lock my heart to any other caress. I'll never say yes to a new love affair. I'll close my eyes to everything that's gay. If you're not there to share each lovely day, and through the years, those moments when we're apart, I'll close my eyes and see you with my heart. When you're away,
Dennis, that was a lovely song. I'm glad you're going to sing it on the program. You really... Dennis, what are you taking your shoes off for?
Isn't it time to make the wine?
No, not till after we pick the cotton.
Oh.
Lift that bale, tote that bud. Well, come on, kids, we'll go to the studio. Huh?
Say, Mr. Benny, what are you going to do about a quartet?
I don't know. I want to get my old quartet, the Sportsmen, back, but I don't know how to go about it.
Say, Jack, I've got an idea. Why don't you go over and talk to their manager? I bet he'll help you get the boys back.
Well, that might help at that. Rochester, get the car out. We're going into town. See you later, Dennis. Rochester, try the starter again.
Oh, Jack, we've been trying to start the car for 20 minutes. Let's take a cab.
Don't worry, Mary, it'll start. Rochester, try it again.
Yes, sir.
Step on the starter again, Rochester.
Yes, sir. It's not long for this world.
Rochester, maybe there's something wrong with the spark plug.
I don't think so. I cleaned them both this morning.
Oh, we'll try it once more. If it doesn't work this time, we'll take a cab.
Yes, sir.
It started. It started.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder.
Yes, sir. I knew it could do it.
Why don't you get a new car? I never heard a motor that carries on so much.
I know, Mary. It's a little mad at me since I made a join Afra. Rochester, take us to 1507 Benedict. Well, this is their manager's house, Mr. Stewart. I wish I'd sent my lawyer to sort of pave the way for me.
Pave the way?
Yeah, you know, talk to him first to see how he feels. Say, Mary, you can do that.
Oh, but Jack...
Go ahead, ring the bell. I'll hide behind the hedge.
Oh, okay.
Yes?
How do you do? My name is Mary Livingston, and I work for Jack Benny.
Oh. Well, go around to the back door. I'll give you a cup of coffee.
Can you spare 2 cups of coffee?
Certainly.
Come on out, Jack. I paved the way.
Very funny, very funny. Now, look, Mr. Stewart, I didn't come here only for coffee. I came here to talk to you about the quartet.
Well, come right inside and we'll talk it over.
Good. Come on, Mary.
Well, I'll wait in the car.
Okay, this won't take long. Now, Mr. Stewart, to show that my heart's in the right place, I'm willing to take the quartet back and not deduct anything for the 3 weeks they've been off.
Well, I have the new contract all prepared, and if you'll just sign it, everything will be fine.
Gladly. I'll sign right... Wait a minute. Look at this Clause 8. Why are these words scratched out?
Well, we made a slight change in the clause where it said they have to mow your lawn.
Slight change?
Now you have to mow their lawn.
Now, wait a minute. I was over to their place, and they live in an apartment. They don't even have a lawn.
I know, but they're going to buy a house in Beverly Hills where there'll be plenty of grass.
Well, how can those guys afford to buy a house in Beverly Hills?
Read Clause 9.
Let me see. I, Jack Benny, party of the first part, agree to pay to the party the second part $5,000 a week if I... $5,000? Look, if I pay them that much money, they'd have to be the stars of the show.
Read Clause 12.
Now, Mr. Stewart, I don't mind paying them a little more money, but this Clause 14 is ridiculous. I'm not going to do their laundry.
I don't know what you're so excited about. You've been doing it for months.
I've been doing the sportsman's laundry?
Well, certainly, didn't you know?
Mr. Stewart, I'm a busy man. When Rochester brings in the bundles, I don't ask them who they're from. You stand around asking questions, your water gets cold. If you take take out those ridiculous clauses and make the same deal we had before, I'll sign the contract.
Okay. Here's a pen.
All right. There you are. Now, where are the sportsmen?
Well, I don't know where I can locate them, but if I do, I'll send them to your studio.
Good. And thanks very much, Mr. Stewart. Okay, Rochester, here we are. Let us out right here. Come on, Mary. Rochester, you can go now, and on your way home, stop at the Automobile Club and get some maps. I'm going to drive to San Francisco next week.
You're going to take this car up to San Francisco?
Yes. What are you laughing at?
It'll be easier to bring San Francisco down here.
Just make sure those 2 spark plugs are working. I'll get there. Come on, Mary, let's get in the studio.
Jack, why are we going to San Francisco?
Well, we're going to do our broadcast next Sunday for the San Francisco-Oakland Newspaper Guild. I like San Francisco, Mary. The weather's so crisp, the scenery's so beautiful, and the Golden Gate.
Stop trembling. It's only painted that color.
I know, but it's so nice to...
Hello, Mr. Benny. Pardon the intrusion.
Well, hello. Hello, Mr. Kitzel.
Oh, thank you.
What are you doing here at NBC?
Mr. Benny, I got to ask you a favor. Would it be too much trouble for you to handle these cards around to your friends? I'm in a new business now.
A new business? What is it?
It's called Ye Old Knick-Knack Nuke and Antique Shopping.
Ye Old Knick-Knack Nuke?
Yes, and we have a slogan. Don't be a schnook, take a look at Kitzel's Nook.
Well, that's kind of catchy. And you have antiques, too?
Have I got antiques? I got the original bed George Washington slept in it.
You have the bed George Washington slept in?
Yes, but you should excuse the chocolate on the pillow. Martha was a little careless.
Oh, well, that's really a valuable antique. Anyway, thanks for the cards, Mr. Kitzel. I'll give them to my friends, and someday I'll drop in myself.
Oh, wonderful. And remember, Mr. Benny, we sell everything. Tables, chairs, drapes, rugs, lamps, bookcases. And if you don't see what you want, we sell eyeglasses, too.
I'll remember that. By the way, Mr. Kitzel, I'm just going in to do my broadcast. Come on in with me. You can sit on the stage.
Oh, thank you. How do you do, Miss Livingstone?
Hello, Mr. Kitzel.
You like antiques, don't you?
Mr. Kitzel, there is nothing serious between Mr. Benny and myself.
Mary, don't be funny. Oh, my goodness, look at the clock. The program's already started. Let's hurry.
Hey, here's another one, Don. Ask me why fat men always wear suspenders.
Okay. Why do fat men always...
Hold it. I'm here now. You can sit down.
Sit down. Look, Buster, why did you stop me right when I was in the middle of a joke?
What?
I got the audience in the palm of my hand. I was telling gags and singing songs, and they love me. They love me.
Now, wait a minute, Phil.
Quiet. Don't call me Phil. They think I'm Al Jolson.
Al Jolson?
When April showers may come your way, yeah. They bring the flowers, those pretty little flowers. Mammy, can't you hear Jolsey boy coming home? I'm coming home, Mammy.
Phil!
Mammy, don't stop me, Jackson. I got him rolling. It's downhill from here.
How do you like that? He was out all night, can't get up off his knees, and he thinks he's Jolson. All right, Phil. If you think you're such a great comedian, go ahead and tell that fat man joke I interrupted.
All right, thanks, Bub. Come on, Donzie. Ask me why a fat man always wears suspenders.
Okay, Phil. Why does a fat man always wear suspenders?
Because he's afraid his stomach will make his belt buckle.
Belt? Buckle?
You heard me. Those things on the side of your head ain't bookends.
I know, and Don, I'm surprised that you fell for a joke like that. You, of all people, should know why fat men wear suspenders.
Well, I don't wear suspenders or a belt either.
And what keeps your pants up?
The NBC censor. Oh, Wilson, you take up half the stage, but you're worth it.
What kind of a show is this? Phil is Al Jolson, Don is Phil Harris. Mary, who would you like to be?
Mrs. Fred McMurray.
Now cut that out. Seems the only sensible one around here is Dennis.
Just call me John Charles Thomas.
Well, it's my own fault for... Thank heaven, and I don't care who it is. Come in. Well, look who's here. My old quartet, the Sportsmen. Boys, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you back. No, don't hum. I'll do the talking. And Mr. Stewart, you came with them.
Yes, Mr. Benny, I knew how anxious you were to have them again and to hear their glorious voices, so I spared no effort to find them today. Isn't that right, fellows? Oh, shut up.
You see, Mary, it's not only me, you see. Don, look, your children are back. Aren't you happy?
You bet I am, Jack, and I'm glad you feel the same way.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Stewart, now that the boys are here, have they got a number?
They certainly have, and to celebrate their return, they want you all to join in.
All of us? Well, that's fine.
Come on, boys, let's have it.
Old Jack Benny had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on this farm tobacco grew, E-I-E-I-O. With a big leaf here and a big leaf there, here a leaf, there a leaf, everywhere a big leaf. Old Jack Benny had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Old Jack Benny likes to smoke.
LSMFT.
Likes to smoke, and that's no joke.
LSMFT.
With a puff puff here and a puff puff there, here a puff, there a puff, everywhere a puff puff.
Old Jack Benny likes to smoke LSMFT.
There's one thing you must learn.
Take a tip from me.
It's so round and it's so firm.
LSMFT.
With a round here and a firm there. Here a round, there a firm. Everywhere a round firm.
That's one thing that you must learn. Take a tip from me.
Old Jack Benny loves to play
LSMF tie.
On his fiddle night and day.
Ay-yi-yi-yi-yi.
With a squeak, squeak here and a squeak, squeak there. Here a squeak, there a squeak, everywhere a squeak, squeak.
Old Jack Benny always plays L-O-U-S-Y.
Jackson Benny is so cheap.
C-H-E-A-P.
Why, he won't spend a dime a week.
T-I-G-H-T.
With a no-tip here and a no-tip there. Here a no, there a no, everywhere a no-tip.
Old Jack Benny is so cheap. C-H-E-A-P.
Mr. Benny, how do you do?
H-E-L-L-O.
I can always laugh on you.
Ho-ho-ho-ho-ho.
With a hoo-hoo here and a hoo-hoo there. Here a hoo, there a hoo, everywhere a hoo-hoo.
Mr. Benny, how do you do? H-E-L-L-O.
Jackie Benny is so sweet.
Sweet as apple pie.
And he's a fella hard to beat.
B-E-N-N-Y.
With a blue eye here and a blue eye there.
With a hoo-hoo here and a hoo-hoo there.
With a no-tip here and a no-tip there.
With a squeak, squeak here and a squeak, squeak there.
With a round here and a firm there.
With a puff puff here and a puff puff there.
With a big leaf here and a big leaf there. Here a leaf, there a leaf, everywhere a big leaf. Old Jack Benny had a farm. L-S-M-F-T.
Fellas, that was absolutely wonderful. I'm glad you're back, and from now on, I'll let... Excuse me a minute. Hello?
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Mr. Benny has a car.
T-R-A-S-H.
It's a car that won't go far.
C-R-A-S-H.
With a no clutch here and a no brake there. Here a nick, there a knock, everywhere a nick knock.
Rochester!
I'm not finished yet.
You are too, and goodbye. I like my car, I like my cast, I like my quartet, and Phil, I even like your lousy band. Let's hear them. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, the American Red Cross is in the midst of one of its most important campaigns to continue helping our hospitalized fighting men and veterans both here and overseas, to say nothing of its many other services to our communities. Please give generously to your local Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, here's Basil Rysdale.
As you listen to the chant of the tobacco auctioneer, remember, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts.
Listen to the words of a man who really knows tobacco, Mr. Charles L. Belvin of Durham, North Carolina. He's been an independent tobacco buyer for 16 years, and he said,
"The makers of Lucky Strike buy good, ripe, mild tobacco. Season after season, I've seen them do it. And take my word for it, the fine tobacco makes one swell smoke. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 16 years.
Quote, the makers of Lucky Strike buy good, ripe, mild tobacco. Unquote. At auction after auction, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Belvin can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Certainly.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means real, deep down smoking enjoyment for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night we're broadcasting from San Francisco. Now, don't forget, kids, we want to be there for their big frolic Saturday night.
Mr. Benny, I don't want to go on such a long trip.
What?
Last time I went to San Francisco, I was on the train for 8 days.
8 days? What are you talking about? You get on the train here at night, and the next morning you get off.
Oh, get off!
Oh, quiet. Good night.
NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Star Wars, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 8, Death Star's Transit. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. The Princess Leia Organa, an imperial senator from the planet Alderaan, is also a leader in the secret councils of the Rebel Alliance. But her most daring mission, to deliver the plans for the Empire's most awesome weapon, has failed. In a last desperate bid to get the information into Rebel hands before being captured, she has placed it in the memory banks of the astro droid R2-D2. And though Princess Leia is unaware of it, R2 has come into the possession of Luke Skywalker and the veteran Jedi Knight Ben Kenobi. Taken prisoner by Darth Vader, the Dark Lord of the Sith, Leia Organa is aboard a cruiser of the Imperial Starfleet en route to the Death Star, a stupendous space-going battle station.
Navigator, estimated time of arrival at the Death Star.
15 minutes, sir. We're getting clearance to enter the outer defensive zones now.
Carry on. Lord Vader?
Yes, Captain.
We're right on schedule, Lord Vader.
Excellent.
Lord Vader.
Well, Commander.
We have the prisoner outside, sir. What are your orders?
Escort her in, Commander.
Yes, sir.
The prisoner will step forward.
Commander, you needn't be so curt with my guest.
Guest? I'm warning you,
Commander, you and your men may post yourselves by the hatch.
Yes, sir.
And that will be all for now, Captain.
As you wish, Lord Vader.
You've overstepped yourself, Vader. Firing on my ship and taking me captive. The Imperial Senate will not take
No
this...
longer presents any obstacle to me. You'd do better to worry about your own well-being, Princess Leia.
You won't succeed, you know. You will never be able to crush the
I
rebellion.
didn't have you brought here to listen to more of your pointless ranting, Your Highness. You're so upset that you haven't taken time to glance out of the main viewport at our destination.
The Death Star.
Quite right. closer to completion than even your rebel agents estimated. I thought the sight of it might shock you into revealing that you knew of its existence.
I'd heard vague rumors in the Imperial Senate, nothing more. You've proved nothing, Vader.
You knew of the Death Star. You also intercepted the rebel message transmitting the technical design data for it. I'm offering you one last chance to tell me what you did with those plans. Once we've docked in that battle station, much harsher and more direct means will be used to question you.
You wouldn't dare. You'll never get away with this.
You think not? Look, Princess. Gaze upon the Death Star, the mightiest war machine that humankind has ever produced.
It's obscene. An obscene invention of twisted minds.
See that great circular dish? That is the prime weapon. Mere starfleets pale by comparison. It has the power to destroy entire worlds.
You're insane. You, the Emperor, the military, you've all gone mad.
Don't be too preoccupied with the Death Star, Princess Leia. It is, after all, no more than a machine. But it is indicative of the might of the Empire, strength that will inevitably crush your pitiful rebel alliance. Now let me ask you again. What have you done with the plans? I see you have no intention of cooperating. Very well, your fate is upon your own head. Rest assured that you will tell me what I wish to know. Commander.
Lord Vader.
Take her to her quarters. When we've docked at the Death Star, have her transferred to the detention levels there.
Yes, Lord Vader.
You're about to find out what it means to defy the Empire, Your Highness. A lesson that will soon be learned by the whole galaxy.
General Staff meeting still scheduled to proceed on time, Admiral Motti?
As soon as the Grand Moff Tarkin arrives, General Tagg, he's gone to the docking bay to greet Lord Vader in person.
Vader. Has he recovered the stolen plans?
I think not, General, but my sources inform me that he has taken a captive. The Princess Leia Organa.
Leia Organa? Has Vader lost his mind? He's gone too far this time, Motti. This Dark Lord of the Sith whom the Emperor has inflicted upon us will be our undoing. And we remain vulnerable until the Death Star is fully operational.
You worry too much, Tagg.
Motti, you still don't seem to realize how much of a threat the Rebel Alliance is. It's not just that they're becoming better organized and acquiring more ships and better equipment. They're driven, don't you understand? They're fanatics.
They may be dangerous to your Starfleet, but not to this battle station.
The rebellion will continue to gain the tacit support of the Senate as long as they're... Governor Tarkin, Lord Vader.
The Imperial Senate will no longer be of any concern to us. Lord Vader brings word that the Emperor has dissolved the Council permanently.
The Senate dissolved?
The decree was carefully worded, of course, invoking the current emergency and the rebel violence. But the last remains of the old Republic have been swept away.
But how will the Emperor maintain control, Governor Tarkin?
Fear will keep the worlds of the Empire in line. Fear of this battle station.
And what of the rebellion? If the rebels have a complete technical readout of the Death Star, it's possible, however unlikely, that they might find a weakness and exploit it. If it's destroyed or even severely damaged, our main deterrent power will be gone.
The plans to which you refer will soon be back in our hands.
That is beside the point. Any attack made by the rebels against this battle station would be a useless gesture, no matter what technical data they've obtained. The Death Star is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader. Your sad devotion to that ancient religion hasn't helped you conjure up the stolen data tapes or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden force.
Are you having difficulty breathing, Motti? Is your throat constricting, as though some force were at work? I find your lack of faith disturbing, Marty.
Enough of this. Vader, release him.
As you wish, Governor.
This bickering is pointless. Lord Vader will interrogate Princess Leia and provide us with the location of the rebel fortress by the time this station is operational. That should take no longer than 2 more work shifts. We will then be free to demonstrate our full power and crush the rebellion with one swift stroke.
I hope you find your quarters adequate, Princess Leia.
Vader, I demand that I be released from this cell and given access to formal legal proceedings.
Spare me your indignation, Your Highness.
What's that, Vader?
This machine, it is called an interrogation device. But there are those who call it other things.
A torture robot. This violates every rule of law.
The law no
every
longer applies to you. You're a rebel, and you've refused your one chance for mercy. And now, Your Highness, we shall discuss the location of your hidden rebel base.
Vader, keep that away from me.
The injection arm is primed. Now tell me, where is the rebel fortress?
I don't know what you mean.
So be it.
No. No. Let go. You stop that.
Hold still, you little fool. There is no escape.
No. No. You can't. You...
Your Highness, do you hear my voice? Princess Leia Organa, listen to my voice. Pay attention to my voice. That's right. You hear only my voice. Listen to it. Trust it. I am your friend.
No.
Yes. All your secrets are safe with me. You can trust me. I am a member of the Rebel Alliance, like you. We must know what you did with those tapes.
Tapes?
The technical plans for the Death Star. What did you do with them? Where are they? The rebels need to know. Help us, Leia.
No.
We need them, Leia. What happened to those tapes?
No.
Where are they?
I can't.
You must. It's your duty.
Duty? No.
Yes. Your duty to our Rebel Alliance. Your obligation to Alderaan and to your father. Your father commands you to tell us. Yes. Don't you wish to please your father?
Yes.
Then tell me what you did with those plans. Say the words.
But...
Your father orders you to tell us.
Father wouldn't... No.
You try my patience. Tell me what was done with those plans.
No.
Listen to my voice. You are now in great pain. Excruciating pain.
Oh, please.
Pain. The universe of it. Your world is nothing but pain.
Don't make it stop.
Tell me what I wish to know.
Help me.
Tell me what I wish to know. Where are the plans?
I can't help.
Your skin is afire.
Oh,
You're
no.
burning.
No.
Your nerve endings are in flames.
Oh.
Your flesh is being torn apart.
Make it stop. Please make it stop.
I will when you've told me where the plans are.
Please.
You're dying in torment. Where are the Death Star plans? Where is the Rebel Fortress? There are only seconds left. Your heart is about to burst, and the breath of life is nearly gone. You must! Stop! You are no longer dying, no longer in pain. Your mind is a blank. You float without a thought or concern.
Lord Vader, is anything wrong?
No! Get out! Wait. Have a medical tech see to the prisoner. Make sure she's suffered no serious damage. Have her fortified so that she can take another round of interrogation.
Yes, Lord Vader.
I shall be back soon.
Governor Tarkin.
Yes, Marty.
Death Star is now 100% functional.
Including our prime weapon?
Completely operational. This station can destroy any planet you care to select. The entire Starfleet in pitched battle couldn't stop us. You now have in your hand the power of life and death over every living thing in the galaxy.
Life and death.
Ultimate power. It rests with you now.
And with the Emperor, of course.
To be sure, Governor, that's what I meant. Only the Emperor is far from here. Actual command of the Death Star is yours.
Yes. Lord Vader.
I'm informed that the station is now fully operational.
Yes, Vader, that's correct.
We need only a word from the Governor to begin operations.
In the service of the Emperor?
Quite so. In the service of the Empire.
And the Emperor. He chose well when he selected you to oversee construction of the Death Star, Governor Tarkin. Lesser men might have harbored some foolish thought of betrayal. Ambition has been the downfall of many.
Indeed. But the Emperor is assured of my loyalty. Is that not so, Marty?
Implicitly, Governor Tarkin.
Now, Vader, what of the princess?
She resisted the first interrogation session. Her innate willpower is formidable, and it has been augmented with certain physical and mental disciplines. No matter. I shall wear her down in time.
But how can that slip of a girl defy you? It's ludicrous.
I believe that she still holds hope that the stolen plans will eventually be delivered into rebel hands. Futile, of course, but it sustains her.
But you've broken hardened, resolute men with relative ease.
It is difficult to crush a prisoner's will until one has obliterated their hope.
I think you're too easy with her, Vader. Put aside your mind drugs and telesuggestions. There are old methods, tried and true ways of making a captive speak. Phantom pain is something against which she can defend herself. But against the real thing, her resistance will collapse.
I think not. She is a member of the Royal House of Alderaan and of the Imperial Senate. She has had access to many family and governmental secrets. She has been specifically trained and prepared to withstand conventional questioning. I would have to apply levels of pain so high as to risk killing her.
And what of it? She must be disposed of in time anyway.
But the princess is my one lead to the rebels. I cannot chance losing her just yet.
Well, you haven't much time, Lord Vader. With the Death Star completed, I must take vigorous action against the rebels as soon as possible. The Emperor expects great things of this battle station, and of me.
Without the information that Leia Organa is protecting, your best efforts will be wasted. But I will demolish her defenses, rest assured.
I've always found your methods needlessly elaborate, Vader.
They are effective. Nevertheless, I am open to suggestions.
That is wise. Stubbornness such as Princess Leia's can often be circumvented by applying threats to some third party.
What do you propose?
I think it's time we demonstrated the full power of the Death Star. I have it in mind to do so in a fashion that will be doubly useful. Admiral Motti?
Sir?
Tell your programmers to set a course for the Alderaan system.
With pleasure, Governor Tarkin. Lord Vader?
You see, Vader, The third party we shall threaten is the entire population of her own planet.
Alderaan is one of the foremost of the inner systems. The Emperor should be consulted.
Do not think to challenge me. You're not confronting Tag or Motti now. The Emperor has given me a free hand in this affair. The decision is mine. And you will have your information that much sooner.
Just so.
I'm glad you agree. The Empire is vast, and even a weapon as magnificent as the Death Star can only be in one place at a time. A major part of this station's value is as a deterrent. We must prove to the galaxy that we are prepared to use it at the slightest provocation.
If your plan serves our purpose, it will justify itself.
The stability of the Empire is at stake. A planet is a small price to pay.
Entered Alderaan's solar system, Governor Tarkin, and assumed orbit around the planet.
Make sure we're well out of range of the explosion. Is our prime weapon prepared?
Primary ignition can proceed immediately upon your command, sir.
Here is the prisoner.
Governor Tarkin, I should have expected to find you holding Vader's leash. I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on board.
Charming to the last. You don't know how hard I found it signing the order to terminate your life, Princess Leia.
I'm surprised you had the courage to take the responsibility yourself.
Before your execution, I would like you to be my guest at a ceremony that will make this battle station operational. No star system will dare oppose the Emperor now.
The more you tighten your grip, Tarkin, the more star systems will slip through your fingers.
Not after we demonstrate the power of the Death Star. In a way, you have determined the choice of the first planet to be destroyed, and it is for that reason that I've had you brought here to the observation deck. Admiral Motti, have the view screens activated.
At once, sir.
Since you're reluctant to provide us with the location of the rebel base, Your Highness, I've chosen to test the Death Star's destructive powers on that lovely blue world you see on our view screens. Your home planet of Alderaan.
But Alderaan is peaceful. We have no weapons. You can't possibly do
You
that.
prefer another target? A military target? Then name the system.
No. I absolutely
Vader,
will. Please!
I grow tired of asking this, so for the last time, where is the rebel base?
Dantooine. They're on Dantooine.
There, you see, Vader, she can be reasonable. Continue with the operation, Admiral Motti. You may fire when ready.
What?
You're far too trusting. Dantooine is too remote to make an effective demonstration. But don't worry, we shall deal with your rebel friends soon enough.
Commencing primary ignition, Governor Tarkin.
No. No, you can't do this.
Targeting computer locked in.
No. Please, no.
Component energy sequence.
No, Tarkin, please. I beg you, in the name of mercy, please.
Firing sequence.
No. No.
Help!
Our prime weapon is even more powerful than we'd calculated, Governor Tarkin.
Indeed.
Sensors indicate total destruction of the planet, Governor Tarkin.
Father! Oh, my poor, poor Alderaan.
Return her to the detention level, Lord Vader.
Oh, Tarkin. If ever there was a shred of humanity in you or these twisted creatures of yours, it's dead now. You're at war with life itself. You are enemies of the universe. Your empire is doomed.
Take her away.
You sent for me, Governor Tarkin?
Yes, Vader. We should be receiving word from our scouting expedition very soon.
Giving you your opportunity to, how did you put it, extinguish the rebellion.
Precisely. In the space of a single day, I will effectively eliminate all organized resistance to the Empire.
Indeed.
What of the search for the plans?
I am convinced that the princess sent them down to the planet Tatooine with a pair of droids. A short time ago, a starship made a highly illegal blast-off from Mos Eisley Spaceport on Tatooine after her crew exchanged fire with a squad of stormtroopers. The ship got through our blockade somehow and entered hyperspace, evading pursuit. The droids in question were thought to be aboard her.
And our stormtroopers were outfought? Our Starfleet evaded? How is this possible? Whose ship was it?
That is difficult to say. She had false identification markings and a forged registration. Moreover, she was an extremely fast and elusive vessel, probably piloted by one of the smugglers who congregate in that region.
So, the traitors have joined hands with criminals, and once again, you failed to regain those plans.
Our enemies are resourceful, but if you destroy the rebel base as you've resolved to do, the plans become a secondary concern. Is that not so?
Yes. When we've wiped out the fortress on Dantooine, the matter will be virtually settled.
Captain Tarkin, Fort Vader.
Well, what is it, Monty?
Our scout ships have reached Dantooine. They found the remains of a rebel base, but they estimate it's been deserted for some time. They're now conducting an extensive search of the solar systems.
She lied. Leia Organa lied to us.
I told you she would never consciously betray the rebellion.
Then her life is forfeit. Motti, have the Princess Leia Organa terminated. Immediately.
The Death Star is now a reality, capable of placing the entire galaxy within the Empire's grip. But on their way to the Alderaan system, unaware of the planet's destruction, are Luke Skywalker and his companions aboard the starship Millennium Falcon, holding the galaxy's single hope for an end to Imperial tyranny. Star Wars, Episode 8 by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were David Clennon as Motti, Keen Curtis as Tarkin, Brock Peters as Darth Vader, and Ann Sachs as Leia. The series was directed by John Madden, with sound mixing and post-production by Tom Vagley. Music by John Williams. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Story editor for the series was Lindsay Smith. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. Executive producer was Richard Toscan. Executive producer for Lucasfilm was Carol Teitelman. Star Wars was presented by National Public Radio in association with KUSC FM Los Angeles with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
C presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Statistically speaking, someone once said a story is born every 15 seconds. It could be. But you've got to go out in the night and dig for it. Dig behind the love and the hate and the fear. And probe for that story that fills up tomorrow's paper. I had a couple of tired items that I've been keeping for just such an occasion. I wrote them, I rewrote them, and then I threw them in the wastebasket because Night Beat is a matter of legwork. There's only one way to do it. Mohammed has to go to the mountain. So I put on my coat, got my hat, and started out. I was just walking out of the city room, opened the door to the hall, and I looked right into a pair of inquiring blue eyes.
Pardon me.
Well, sure.
I wonder if you could help me. I'm looking for a newspaper man.
Well, maybe. What's his name?
Oh, I don't want anyone in particular. I just want to talk to a newspaper man.
Well, if you're not too particular, I'm a reporter. My name is Randy Stone.
Oh. Would you be interested in a story, Mr. Stone?
I saw the mountain comes to Mohammed.
What? I don't understand.
Oh, it's just a figure of speech. Come on in. We can sit down and...
Oh, no. I'd rather stay out here in the hall.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Wait, is it true that newspapers will pay money to get a big story? A really big story?
Well, they've been known to if it's important enough and if it's an exclusive.
How much would they pay?
Now, look, I can't set a price. That's up to the publisher, and besides, it depends. What do you have to sell?
I'm married to a communist spy.
Oh. Well, why tell me? Why don't you go to the FBI?
Well, they won't pay anything. I've got to have money. And you've got to promise me you won't tell them till after you've paid me.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on here. If you've got a story, my boss will be happy to buy an exclusive, but not behind the government's back.
Oh, you can tell the FBI. I didn't mean you couldn't give them the facts, but we've got to be safe first. Don't you see? We've got to be safe.
Now, wait a minute. Now, before everybody gets in an uproar, let's find out if you have got a story. Where is your husband?
I'll take you to him.
In my trade, you can't ever afford to overlook a lead because the most implausible thing turns out to be true and the most plausible, phony. I went down the elevator with the girl, and it stopped on the ground floor, and we walked across the lobby and out onto the sidewalk, and as usual, there was no cab in front. Mind walking around the corner of the cab stand, Mrs. You didn't tell me your name.
It's Jane. Mrs. Jane Greash. No, I don't mind walking.
How long have you known about your husband?
Mr. Stone, there's somebody following us.
No, there's nobody.
Yes, there is. Back there. He just stepped in the shadows of that doorway.
Oh, yes, there is someone. You wait for me at the cab stand. She went on ahead. I stopped and went through my pockets like I'd forgotten something, and then I started back, walking close to the buildings. When I came to the doorway where the man had melted into the shadows, I stopped. Something I can do for you, bud?
Hello, Stone.
What? Louis Martel. Aren't you in the wrong neighborhood?
I want to talk to you.
I'm busy. See me tomorrow.
You'll see me now. Or am I pointed enough?
Louis, when are you going to quit sticking a gun in people's ribs? Don't you know that smart thugs don't do that anymore?
Maybe I'm not smart, but I'm effective. You know what I mean? And I got my eye on you, Stone, so play ball.
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
That column you wrote yesterday, the boys didn't like it. They told me to tell you they didn't like it.
That's the highest praise I've ever had. Now, if you don't mind, I'm in a hurry.
When I'm ready. You said in the paper we was in for a surprise. You said somebody was going to push out of business. Where'd you get that idea?
Professional secrets. I never divulge the source of my information.
What kind of stuff is that?
I'm like a doctor or a lawyer. How would you like it if I knew something about you and I spilled? Wouldn't be very nice of me, would it?
No. It wouldn't be healthy either.
All right, get out of my way, Louie. Go play hood someplace else.
Okay. But keep something in mind, Stone. Don't hold out on us. You know, even cops get hurt sometimes.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I walked away from the Gunsel. By the time I got around the corner, the adrenaline in my body had subsided to something like normal because I'm no different than anybody else. You stick a gun in my ribs, and I turn cold inside. By the time I got to the cab stand, Mrs. Grease wasn't there. But I wasn't especially surprised. If she had been telling the truth, she'd run out of fear, and if she hadn't, well, you run into it all the time. Somebody promises you a great story, and it blows up in your face. I walked along the street wondering if she'd been on the level or if it was all a lot of hogwash. Either way, I still had a story to dig up before the night was over. I'd walked about 2 blocks and was crossing the street when a cab pulled up.
Mr. Stone.
Mrs. Grace.
Get in.
I thought you'd taken a powder on me.
Who was that man who was following me?
Wasn't following you. He was following me.
Why? Why should he follow you?
Oh, it's nothing. Forget it. Just a cheap thug who's sore over some publicity I gave him.
I think we've shaken him. I don't see him anywhere.
You know, I'm beginning to believe you're serious about this cloak and dagger stuff.
Yes, Mr. Stone. I'm dead serious.
And you'd sell your husband down the river for a few pieces of gold. Must be a great love.
You don't understand. Rudy wants to quit. He wants the American people to know. He must make them realize the danger before it's too late. He wants to help them.
He does?
Oh, he realizes he's done a lot of harm to America, but he couldn't help himself.
Oh, they twisted his arm?
They sent him here from Czechoslovakia. They told him all kinds of lies.
I see, and now he's seen the light.
I'm afraid you don't believe me.
Well, if what you say is true and he's so anxious to square the books, why didn't he come himself?
He's afraid. He's in constant fear.
Of what?
The secret police.
What, in Chicago?
I know what you're thinking. When I lived in Kansas, I wouldn't have believed it either. But Rudy's country, well, things are different. You can't know what it's like, Mr. Stone, to know you're being spied on, to wonder who's going to kill you and when.
It seems to me what you need is protection, not money.
If you're not interested, Mr. Stone, maybe I ought to go to another paper.
No, I didn't say that I wasn't interested, but one thing I don't quite get, and it makes me skeptical. When we splash the story on the front page, what good is the money going to do you?
With money, we can lose ourselves. I know where we can get a little farm, way off the beaten track.
In Kansas?
Please don't ask me. I can't tell you.
Incidentally, where is this cloak and dagger operation going on?
At the circus.
The circus?
Yes. Rudy's the clown. The high-wire clown.
She didn't talk the rest of the way to the circus lot. She just sat and stared moodily out of the window. The circus was in progress when we got there. Had about half an hour to go before it broke. Mrs. Grease took me in through the back way, zigzagging between performance trailers to a dressing room tent. The well-known Clown Alley. She pulled me back into the shadows as 4 or 5 clowns passed on their way to the big top.
Now, Rudy will be alone. We can go in.
We walked into the tent, past the long rows of dressing tables and mirrors, to the end, where a man wearing the most incredibly melancholy clown makeup sat staring into a mirror.
Rudy, I brought someone to talk to you.
Oh? To talk to me? What about?
You know, Rudy. You know what about.
My name is Stone, Mr. Grease. Randy Stone. I'm with the Chicago Star. Your wife has told me that...
Rudy, I was right. They pay for stories. They sometimes pay quite a lot if they can have a story exclusively.
What an incredible country this is. Imagine paying money for news.
Well, of course, we'll have to have proof.
Rudy, my friend, is it not time for... Oh, did not know you have company.
Well, that's all right, Kovacs.
You are on in a few minutes, Rudy.
This I know. Every day I'm on at the same time. I'm not likely to forget.
That is good. I only come to remind you of your duty. Excuse me.
Who is that man, Rudy?
But that is Kovacs. You know Kovacs?
Rudy, I've never seen him before in my life.
Now, Jane, why do you not go to your tent and rest? Relax like the doctor told you.
Doctor? Rudy, what are you trying to do to me?
About the story, we'll have to have documentation of every fact you give us.
What is this documentation that I give you? No, I don't understand.
Well, we just can't print that you're a spy. We'll have to substantiate it.
Spy? Jane, is that what... Did you tell this man that I was a spy?
Rudy, please. He can help us.
Jane, you go to your quarters.
But Rudy,
Jane, you do as I tell you.
Rudy.
No, don't worry, Mr. Stone. She'll be all right. She's not been well. She fell from a trapeze, you know. It's very serious fall. Damage to the brain.
Oh?
You poor Jane has it in your mind that I need money to disappear because I'm afraid of the communist secret police. I suppose she told you this.
Yeah.
Did she tell you I was chosen as a master spy because of the freedom with which I travel with the circus? That I'm used as a clearinghouse for all espionage in your country? That I'm in contact with the head of the underground in every major city, and that I am indeed the most important spy in America?
Well, no, she wasn't quite that explicit.
Here, according to Jane, my life is not worth what you Americans call a plugged nickel.
That must have been some fall she took.
It was unfortunate. Any minute she expects none other than Mavlik to appear and eliminate me.
Mavlik? The big iron curtain hatchet man?
Fantastic, no? And poor Jane, she worries more about foreign intrigue than the State Department. No, Mr. Stone, I'm afraid I'm just a clown. I'm just a simple clown who knows how to stay on a high wire without falling off and breaking his neck. Huh? I'm sorry I've been caused so much trouble. I have to go now. I'm on in a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why do you look at me like that, so searchingly?
I was just wondering what you look like under the makeup.
Well, I'm just an ordinary fellow, Mr. Stone, like anybody. No, there's no story in me, Mr. Stone.
He walked out of Clown Alley, and I stood there a while, feeling like a left tackle had been taken out of the play. Big international story, and it ends up to be a mental mirage. I heard a big laugh go up. Somebody was having fun. And since I'd gone to all the trouble to come to the circus, the least I could do was to catch Rudy's act. I slipped into the big top, feeling like a kid who'd sneaked in for free. And from the performer's entrance, I watched Rudy, the clown with a sad face, high on the top of the tent, killing the crowd with his crazy antics on the high wire. He'd take a couple of clumsy, uncertain steps. He'd start the fall with no net beneath him. The crowd shrieked. He grabbed the wire, regained his footing, scratched his ribs with one hand and his head with the other. And they roared with laughter. Then they shrieked again, but this time they didn't laugh because there wasn't anything to laugh about. Because Rudy wasn't on the high wire anymore. Rudy had plummeted to the ground. I pushed my way through the tan bark to the ring. I was in the inner circle of the circus people who stood looking down at Rudy with the awesome realization that it might have happened to any one of them. He wasn't dead, but his back was broken. They carried him on a stretcher to the medical tent. I waited outside. A worried-looking, red-faced man came out. How is he?
Bad. Doc says it's just a matter of minutes. Say, I don't know you, do I?
I'm Randy Stone, a newspaper man.
Jumping Djibouti, I need you like I need a hole in the head. Soft pedal this, Mac, will you? Go easy. Puts a jinx on a show when there's been an accident.
Who are you?
Me, I'm Cassidy. I own this outfit. And with the season we've had and a thing like this happening, What'd you say your name was?
Stone, Randy Stone.
Oh, then you must be the guy he's asking for.
Who?
Rudy. You'd better go in there.
Wait a minute, Cassidy. Where's his wife? She ought to be in here.
Wife? He hasn't got a wife.
Are you sure?
Look, I know who's with his show and who isn't.
But he told me
Look, if you want to talk to him, you'd better go in there.
Stone? Stone, Mr. Stone.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Are you alone?
Yeah.
Haven't much time. Listen carefully. Don't let anything happen to Jane. They mustn't do anything to Jane.
Who, Rudy? Who would hurt Jane?
Kovacs? Mavlik. It's all true what I said. Jane imagined. It's all true. She thought we could get a farm. It would have been nice. Farm. Lose ourselves. But you don't You can't. There's no hiding.
Easy. Now, take it easy.
They'll get her, Mr. Stone, and you must protect her.
I'll do what I can.
Kept it secret, our marriage, to protect her, but I was wrong. Wrong to dream. There are no secrets from Maverick.
Rudy, what happened up there on the high wire? How did you fall?
My shoe. My shoe?
Rudy. Rudy. He was all through talking. His eyes, the only real part of his grotesque, chalk-white face, closed as I stood looking down at him. The whole thing seemed like a fantasy. It was weird and unreal. I felt like the ball in the pinball machine that's been bounced off every post without scoring. As I stepped back away from him, I saw the only thing that made sense. His shoe. The sole of it had been cut and stitched back, but off-center. This was no accident. This was murder. Yeah, the clown is dead. Long live the clown.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. As a civilian at home, what is your obligation to a soldier in a foxhole in Korea? Maybe you haven't considered that question. If you haven't, it's understandable. The foxhole in Korea is a pretty remote, after all, from your everyday life. And it wouldn't help if you were constantly worrying. But if you've stopped to consider it, the least we can do here at home in the States is to help keep America financially strong. That's the best way to back up the men in the Army, Navy, and Air Force. One of the best ways to help keep America financially strong is to buy United States defense bonds regularly. If you think you can't afford it, look into the payroll savings plan where you work, and you'll probably change your mind. You can have any amount you specify saved from each paycheck. When there's enough for a defense bond, it's purchased and turned over to you. And remember, today, defense bonds offer you more interest, a quicker return on your money. They're now even better. Invest more in defense bonds. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
A clown falls off a high wire and dies. This is a story. But not the story that pulled me to the circus. I was interested now in his wife. What had happened to the wife of Rudy Grish, the girl who had been so mortally afraid for him? Why hadn't she been there when he died? These were some of the things I tried to find out from Cassidy.
So Rudy had his shoe repaired. That doesn't prove anything. He was a tightwad. He never spent money on anything.
I have a feeling even a tightwad would spend money on his shoes if his life depended on them.
Hey, what are you reaching for, Stone? You think somebody in my show killed him?
Now, that's for the cops to figure out. What do you know about Rudy Grish?
Oh, not much. He was a good performer.
How'd he happen to come with you?
He was in this country on a visa. He was anxious to work, so I hired him. I got him cheap.
When he was on the road, you ever notice anything suspicious about him? Did he meet people on the outside? Did he leave the circus a lot?
Now, look, I've got my hands full pushing this pile of canvas around the country without worrying where my performers go.
His wife claims that he was a communist spy.
That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. He didn't have a wife.
Well, he said different. How about a tall blonde girl named Jane? Used to be an aerialist.
Jenny?
Yeah.
Well, she's not married. Oh, Rudy was nice to her, but we all were. She took a bad fall last year, hit her head. Hasn't ever been the same since. We keep her around here because we're sorry for her.
Well, where is she now? Where can I find her?
Well, you might try the wardrobe tent. That's where she works.
But she wasn't at the wardrobe tent. I checked all over the lot. I couldn't find her anywhere. The circus grounds were almost deserted. The crowds were gone. The performers had disappeared into that world of tents and trailers that belongs exclusively to them. Everything was battened down except the shooting gallery. As I passed by it, one man was putting out the lights and racking up guns. The man who had reminded Rudy of his entrance cue, Kovacs.
Do not move. Stand where you are.
I could barely see him in the dim light, but what I saw made me do exactly as he ordered. He had a rifle trained on me.
Come over here. Closer. No, don't put your hands in your pockets. Put them on the counter. That's fine.
What do you want?
I understand you're looking for Mrs. Grish.
Yeah.
I will take you to her.
Well, never mind that. Just tell me where she is.
You seem to misunderstand, Mr. Stone. I said I will take you to her.
He backed away from me. He racked the rifle, but as quickly as he put it away, another gun appeared in his hand. A Luger.
If you make any attempt to run, to get away, to scream, I will kill you. Now, walk straight ahead of me down Midway to that car parked on the corner.
He came out of the booth with his topcoat draped over the hand that held the gun. There was something European about the cut of his suit, but other than that and his accent, he was like any other hood, frightening with a gun in his hand.
No, you drive.
Well, why don't you drive? Or don't you know how to handle an American car?
There is no need to be insolent. Get in. Drive. I will tell you where to go.
I thought I knew Chicago, but so did my friend with the Luger. He gave the directions, and I followed them. North on Lakeshore Drive, left on Randolph, down Michigan, over to State Street, and back to Michigan. We didn't cover much territory. Actually, we kept circling around the same area. Pretty soon he got tired of it, or else he felt safe. We drove back the way we'd come, past Grant Park, Shed Aquarium, Soldiers Field. And there, at the far end of the circus encampment, out of hearing of any other trailers, we stopped at a luxury house trailer parked on the lakefront. He got out of the car, held the door open for me, and we walked to the trailer steps.
Go on. Open the door. Now step inside.
Mr. Stone! Mr. Stone!
It was Mrs. Jane Grish. I recognized her from the clothes she wore. Would have been hard to recognize her from her face. It had been beaten almost beyond recognition. She was huddled in the corner, sobbing. And seated comfortably on the couch, smoking a cigarette, was an overly handsome, blond young man.
Come in. Close the door, Kovacs. Well, Mr. Stone, it was nice of you to come with Kovacs. But then Kovacs has always been inordinately persuasive.
From the looks of Mrs. Grish's face, I'd say that you were pretty persuasive yourself.
I have that reputation.
You wouldn't be Maverick, would you?
Oh, you have heard of me, eh? This I do not like.
Maverick, he knows about the shoe?
Your situation becomes more and more unfortunate, Mr. Stone. But you are just in time for what you Americans call the second show. Mrs. Grish, where is the information that your husband has collected for us?
I don't know. I told you I don't know.
You're lying, Mrs.
But
Grish.
I don't know. I don't know anything.
You do know.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Then let me refresh your memory. Rudy Grish was sent here for a very definite purpose. To correlate information from our scattered agents all over the country and to pass this information on to us. And he did his job well until he married you. That was his mistake.
No. You made the mistake. It wasn't me. I didn't change his mind. It was being able to go from state to state without showing papers, to do what he wanted without asking permission. For the first time in his life, think for himself.
All right. If you won't cooperate, we go back to the first way.
Leave her alone.
Kovacs, hold him.
You stupid, let go of me.
Don't be so impatient, Mr. Stone. Your turn is next. Scream all you want. No one will hear.
Oh, please. I'll tell you anything. If you promise, leave Rudy alone.
Of course we will, my dear. Where is the information?
Don't sell out, Mrs. Grish. It's too late. Rudy's dead.
Dead?
Shut up.
You shouldn't have killed him. Now you'll never find out because I don't know. No one knew but Rudy. Rudy.
He was with Rudy when he died. Maybe he told him.
Excellent, Kovacs. Well, Mr. Stone, aren't you frightened?
Of what? Thugs like you? Don't get me wrong, I'm no hero, but I cut my teeth on your caliber. This is Chicago, remember?
Yes. Yes, I've seen your gangster movies. Effective but blunt, very blunt indeed. You will see we are going to give you a night you won't forget.
I'm sure I can depend on it.
Oh, yes, yes, you can depend on it. Like you can depend on our one day liberating your people, too, from your antiquated ideals.
If it weren't so ironic, it'd be funny.
It amuses you?
No, not that. I'm just thinking about a guy I know named Louis Martel, whose biggest worry in life is that some other gang might take over one little neighborhood in Chicago.
When we take over, it will be definite, conclusive. It will be everything.
Well, this you'll have to prove.
Don't worry, Stone. They'll never make it.
The Marines had landed. It was the right entrance, but the wrong character. Louis Martel standing in the doorway with an automatic in his hand. Why?
So you're the guys that are going to take over, huh?
Correct.
No, you don't, sweetheart. Yeah. That's what happens to guys that try to muscle in. Now, you, Stone, you're quite a cute character. Thought you'd shake me, huh? Trying to lose me at the circus while you made contact with these out-of-town punks.
You got it all wrong, Louis.
Yeah, sure. Now, the point is, what am I going to do about you? And the dame.
Louis, behind you. Look out.
Won't work, Stone.
Kovac's going to shoot.
That's as old as... Dirty rat. In the back.
A great international story. I believed it. I bought it. But I couldn't print it because I couldn't prove it. The cops? They pegged it for a gang killing, and you couldn't blame them. That's how it looked. 3 dead hoodlums. I told them the blonde man was Mavlik, and they thought it was plausible and interesting. But his identification read, Herman Kennedy, Pittsburgh. They almost believed me when Mrs. Greesh backed me up, that is, until they checked and found out that she'd had a bad fall and hadn't been the same since. Oh, they were nice about it. They told me to come back if I ever got any proof. Fat chance. But there is one interesting slant to the whole case. Louis Martel, gangster, killer. Yet, although he never got to know it, in life's crazy way, he was the right guy in the right place at the right time. And for a brief moment, became a hero. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by John and Gwen Bagney with music by Robert Armbruster. Featured in tonight's cast were George Ellis, Bill Conrad, Ben Wright, Sidney Miller, and Lou Merrill. Don Rickles speaking. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Every Friday evening on most NBC stations, you'll hear a trio of stellar shows for your listening enjoyment. For top satire and lots of laughs, it's Inside Bob and Ray, the 2 boys from Boston who won this year's Peabody Award for top radio achievement in their field. For music, tune for the Mario Lanza Show with his guest Margaret Whiting. And
get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. August 12th. marked the end of summer school duties for the nation's teachers. Among them, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School. Yes, August is the month when school teachers heed the siren call of travel and see such wonders as the Taj Mahal, the Eiffel Tower, and the Colosseum at Rome.
Then they finish their popcorn and leave the newsreel theater. Last Friday morning, I left my bedroom and made the long trek to the dinette, where my landlady, Mrs. Davis, greeted me with some breakfast.
I hope you enjoy your orange juice better than I did mine, Connie.
What was the matter with yours, Mrs. Davis?
It was too hard. Guess I didn't take it out of the freezer in time.
Oh.
I have a brand new deep freeze, you know. It was a gift.
You too?
My brother Victor sent it over. He's such a dear. But, Connie, why did you have to get up so early today? Summer school's all over with, isn't it?
Yes, but I've got an appointment at the hairdresser's.
An appointment at the hairdresser's usually signifies a date with a certain biology teacher. Are you having lunch with Mr. Boynton, Connie?
You should be a fortune teller, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, that's funny. I just got in a brand new supply of tea leaves. Now, you wait right here, and I'll brew some.
Not now, Mrs. Davis. Walter Denton's due any minute to give me a lift.
Oh, is your car in the shop again?
Yes, I dented my radiator pretty badly the other day. I got a ticket, too, for passing a car on the left.
But that's not illegal, passing a car on the left.
It is when the car's approaching you. I appreciate this hitch, Walter, and it's a beautiful day for a ride.
Yeah, it sure is, Miss Brooks. Notice anything different about the car?
The car? Why, yes, the top is down. But, Walter, this wasn't a convertible. It was a club coupe with a hard top.
Sure.
Well, what did you do, take the top off?
I didn't have to. It fell off. 12 of us went for a ride the other night, and that's when it happened.
12? Walter, you shouldn't put 12 people in one car.
Oh, they weren't all in the car. 6 of them were on top. That's why it caved in, I guess.
I guess. I hope no one was hurt.
No, fortunately, there were all girls inside, and they're pretty soft. Harriet Conklin got a little annoyed, though. She likes the car better with the top on. Oh, say, that reminds me. I promised to give Harriet a lift downtown also, Miss Brooks. Her dad left the house early this morning, and he's got their car. Do you mind if we pick her up on the way?
Not at all, Walter, but please make it snappy.
Okay. She lives right down this block. Is that snappy enough for you?
Great. We can pick up my head on the way back.
Oh, there's Harriet on the porch with her mother.
You don't have to come to the door, Walter. I'll be right there.
Okay, Harriet.
Who's that in the car with you, Walter?
Miss Brooks.
Who?
Miss Brooks!
That's what we teachers need, publicity.
Miss Brooks, I'd like to talk to you about something.
All right, Mrs. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet.
I'd like to talk to Miss Brooks alone for a minute, Harriet. Okay, Mother. I'll wait for you in the car, Miss Brooks. Well, my dear, I haven't seen you in ever so long.
It has been quite a while, Mrs. Conklin, but I've been working pretty hard at school.
Yes, I know. So is Mr. Conklin. He's down there now filing some reports on the summer session. That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Miss Brooks. I think a little vacation would do you a lot of good.
Yes, I suppose it would. But...
As you know, Mr. Conklin and I have a little summer cottage at Crystal Lake. Now, tomorrow, Saturday, is our anniversary, and I'd like to spend it up at the lake. Why don't you join us and help us celebrate?
Well, I really don't know, Mrs. Conklin. You see, in a moment of weakness, I promised Mr. Boynton the entire weekend.
Well, when did you do that, Miss Brooks?
At lunch in about an hour from now. That is, I'm sure he'll accept. Invite me.
So much the better. Bring Mr. Boynton along. You know, seeing how happy our married life is might give Mr. Boynton some ideas on the subject.
Why, Mrs. Conklin, I don't know what you're driving at.
I've seen you look at Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks. And when one woman sees another woman look at a man the way you look at Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks, that woman knows that the other woman is thinking thoughts about that man that a woman has thought about a man since men and women were created.
From the picture, little man, you've had a busy woman. Oh, look, Mrs. Conklin, I am fond of Mr. Boynton, but I don't want people to think that I...
Well, they will anyway, so you might as well land him. I tell you what. You and Mr. Boynton come up to Crystal Lake tomorrow, and you can be our house guest over the weekend. We'll surprise Mr. Conklin.
Maybe Mr. Conklin doesn't want to be surprised.
You leave Osgood to me, Miss Brooks. He'll be delighted to see you when I get through with him. I'm sure... I think Crystal Lake will be extremely conducive to romance.
Mrs. Conklin, you just sold me. When I have lunch with Mr. Boynton today, I'll extend to him your very kind invitation to spend the weekend in your trap at Crystal Lake. A cottage.
Fine. But remember, Miss Brooks, don't breathe a word of this to Mr. Conklin.
Don't worry about that. When Mr. Conklin's around, I hardly breathe at all.
I hope you like the idea of lunching in Marty's malt shop, Miss Brooks. We haven't had lunch here since summer school ended.
Oh, I love to eat right across the street from school, Mr. Boynton. Of course, I feel a little like a criminal returning to the scene of the crime, but the food's quite good today.
Yes, this chili is delicious.
Do you always eat chili that way, with mustard and pepper and horseradish?
Well, yes, I'm afraid I have a cast iron stomach, Miss Brooks.
Really? Who helps you carry it to school?
Well, I've always liked hot dishes, Miss Brooks. I think spicy things enhance a meal tremendously.
That goes for life, too, doesn't it, Mr. Boynton?
What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Boynton, instead of our usual Saturday date, how would you like to get out of town for the weekend?
What? Leave you all alone? I should say not.
If you wouldn't leave me, I'd be with you. Oh, what a shame. You've got chili all over your tie.
I'm wearing a sports shirt. I haven't got a tie.
You have now. I didn't mean to shock you, Mr. Boynton, but Mrs. Conklin's invited us up to their summer cottage at Crystal Lake because tomorrow's their anniversary, and she wants us to help surprise Mr. Conklin.
But why you and I, Miss Brooks?
Because Mrs. Conklin's noticed how hard I've worked during the summer session, and she thought it would be fun for me. Of course, if you don't want to go, I'll tell her I can't go either. That's all right. I don't have to get any rest or relaxation in cool mountains. I can have just as good a time right here, just staring into a mirror and watching the melted powder run down my nose.
Well, please, Miss Brooks, I wouldn't want to deprive you of any fun, but...
Good. What time will you pick me up tomorrow?
Well, all right. I'll call for you at 10 o'clock.
Oh, fine. Then we can... Oh, excuse me a moment, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Conklin just sat down at that table by the window. I'd like to talk to him.
I thought we were going to surprise him.
Oh, I'm not going to mention our coming to Crystal Lake. I just want to sound him out about my chances of heading the English department in the coming semester. The job's open, you know.
Yes, I know. Well, I wish you luck, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Mr. Boynton. I'll be back in a minute. Good afternoon, Mr. Conklin.
I'll have the businessman's lunch, miss, but I'll do without the soup, and I can do without the potatoes.
Mr. Conklin, I'm not your waitress. It's me, Miss Brooks.
I can do without you, too.
I don't want to disturb you during your lunch, Mr. Conklin, but...
Good. Then I'll see you later.
I just have one brief question to ask, Mr. Conklin. May I sit down for a moment?
I suppose so. Have you had your lunch?
Yes, sir, with Mr. Boynton over there.
Over where? Oh, there, yes. Quite an attractive tie he has on. Miss Brooks, you and Mr. Boynton see a good deal of each other, don't you?
Well, now that summer school's over,
You spend quite a bit of time together both in and out of school. People are beginning to talk.
What people, Mr. Conklin?
Well, members of the school board. You're still being considered as the possible new head of the English department.
Oh, that's just what I wanted
Don't interrupt, Mr. Brooks. Naturally, my recommendation will carry a lot of weight with the board. But you know how I feel about fraternization among the faculty at Madison, Miss Brooks. And well, it would be different if you were married or even engaged to Mr. Boynton. Then I wouldn't mind so much.
Thanks, heaps. I mean, how can one ever get engaged if one doesn't fraternize with one? Or more than one, if necessary, to find out.
That is your problem, Miss Brooks. My anniversary is tomorrow, and I'm going to surprise Mrs. Conklin with a little trip to Crystal Lake. We have a cottage there, you know.
Yes, I know.
Now, if I could feel that your conduct over the weekend was above reproach, well, I'd enjoy my vacation that much more.
Believe me, Mr. Conklin, you won't be hearing a thing about Mr. Boynton and myself.
Good. Tell me, Miss Brooks, there's really nothing to your association, is there?
Well, Mr. Conklin, I think I can tell you the truth.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
My association with Mr. Boynton is the biggest nothing you ever saw.
Well, Saturday morning found the Conklins on the porch of their cottage at Crystal Lake. Let's look in on them as Mr. Conklin sways gently to and fro in the porch hammock.
This is the life, Martha. I'm certainly glad we surprised each other with this little trip.
I knew you'd enjoy yourself here, Osgood.
It'll be wonderful to get away from the school for a few days. Not that I don't enjoy working with my teachers. They're a grand group of people. Cooperative, capable. But it'll be such a relief not to have to look at their long faces for a while.
Now, dear, you just drop off to sleep, and I'll wake you up in about an hour.
Fine.
I'll get your bag out of the trunk.
Don't forget the little bag and badge.
Mm-hmm. There we are. I guess it's right up these porch steps, huh?
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Yeah? What is it? Who in the world... Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton. What are you doing here?
That's what I like about Crystal Lake, the hospitality.
Oh, it's you, Miss Brooks, and Mr. Boynton. I'm so glad you could come.
Martha, did you have
Of course, dear. I asked Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton to spend the weekend with us. That's one surprise I didn't tell you. Aren't you, Nicole?
Yes.
Act like you're tickled, Osgood, dear. You certainly don't look tickled.
Some people tickle easier than others.
Maybe Mr. Conklin would rather be alone.
Oh, nonsense, Mr. Boynton. Osgood and I see as much of each other alone as we want to. We're already married, you know.
Yes, I know. Congratulations on your anniversary.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Boynton. I always say married life is give and take.
Me too. If you'd given me a little warning, I wouldn't have let you take me here.
Quiet, dear. Now you two must be all hot and sticky from your drive up here. I hope you both have a bathing suit.
For Mr. Conklin's sake, I hope we each have a bathing suit.
Well, now, I'll just show you where to change. Just follow me, and we'll all get ready for a nice dip.
I don't want to go for a dip.
Now, dear, we must do the things our guests want to do.
Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm afraid I don't have a suit with me. I forgot to pack it.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Boynton. I'll fix you up with one of Osgood's. Come along. You can nap a few more minutes, Osgood. I'll take the folks in tow.
Yes, do that.
He sounds like he'd like you to tow us about 3 miles and then sink us.
Now, you go right in here, Mr. Boynton. You'll find a bathing suit in the bottom drawer of that dresser.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Conklin.
Now, here's the guest room. You and my daughter Harriet are going to share it for the weekend. Now, before I leave you, dear, I want you to know that I planned this weekend for your sake more than anybody's. When Mr. Boynton sees how happy we are, I'm sure he'll start thinking of marriage as the jolly institution it is. Well, what do you say? Are you game?
Looks like Mr. Boynton's the game, but it's worth a try. You know, I really do like the guy, Mrs. Conklin.
I know you do, my dear. Now, one more thing. In addition to our example, I think you should show your domesticity as well. So tonight, I want you to cook the dinner.
Me?
Definitely. What dish do you prepare best?
Soup.
What kind?
Campbell's.
I think if you'd cook something yourself, it would make a much better impression on Mr. Boynton. I know. You can barbecue some spare ribs for dinner. Now, get into your suit and I'll see you on the porch. Isn't this fun? I just feel like it's a regular fox hunt. Tally ho!
Tally-ho to you, Mrs. Conklin. And I hope we don't all make a bunch of yoiks out of ourselves.
Stop rocking the hammock, Martha. I'm getting seasick.
Now remember, Osgood, we've got to make a good impression for Miss Brooks' sake.
I don't like it, Martha. I never did believe in this matchmaking business. Besides, I thought we'd be here alone, at least part of the time. Confound it, all this mountain air going to waste.
It won't go to waste, dear. There's always tonight.
Yes. Come here, baby.
Osgood, remember what I used to call you when we were first married?
Yes. Call me it again, Martha.
All right. Sugar cookie.
Am I really your sugar cookie still?
Well, your icing's a little whiter. But you're still a sugar cookie to Mrs. Conklin, I'm sure.
Miss Brooks, where did you...
Hello, Miss Brooks. My, what a lovely one-piece bathing suit.
Hello there. Everybody all ready?
Oh, it's Mr. Fox. Mr. Boynton.
Well, Mr. Conklin's suit fits you perfectly, Mr. Boynton. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
Yes, it's very nice, but aren't the sleeves a little wide at the wrist?
That is one of my older ones, I believe.
Well, that's quite a suit you have on, Miss Brooks.
She made it herself, didn't you, dear?
Yes, out of an old stocking and some pen wipers.
It's certainly revealing. I never knew you had a beauty mark there, Miss Brooks.
Where?
Right below your elbow there.
Mr. Boynton, you're staring. Isn't he a naughty Dickens?
He's about as naughty as Charles Dickens. Let's go down to the lake, shall we, Mr. Boynton? Come on, Mr. Boynton. I'll race you to the raft.
You're on. Let's go. Here we are. I'll help you up, Miss Brooks.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Boynton. Oh.
Welcome aboard, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin. We didn't know you were out here.
All right, my dear.
Let's go take a boat ride, Miss Brooks.
Nonsense. Why should you leave the raft?
Why shouldn't they?
Mr. Boynton.
Yes?
Last one in is a sugar cookie.
Well, how do you like driving a motorboat, Miss Brooks?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Mr. Boynton, but I'm glad nobody's fishing on this lake. This outboard motor's kind of noisy.
Oh, I don't think it's so bad.
Not so bad. If I was a fish and I heard this thing over my head, I'd go hide in a tree.
I think you better turn around now. We're pretty far from the pier.
All right. Say, that's funny. This steering wheel seems to be stuck.
Oh? Here, let me give you a hand.
Isn't that a rowboat in that little cove we're heading for?
A rowboat? Yes, it is. I'd better cut the motor off. We're heading right for them.
Oh.
The ignition lever is stuck, too.
Oh, you've got to do something, Mr. Boynton. We're getting pretty close to that rowboat. Look out! Get out of the way!
Quick, Miss Brooks, lie on the bottom of the boat. I can't stop it.
What happened? Did we hit them?
No, thank heaven. We just missed them. It's all right now. I've got everything under control.
Oh, well, the least we can do is go back and apologize for scaring them like this.
Oh, you're right, Miss Brooks. Here, I'll turn around.
We're terribly sorry, folks.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Brooks. We didn't really want to catch any fish here.
It's the Conklins.
Don't worry about the fish, Mr. Conklin. I'm going to barbecue us all some dinner.
Are you really, Miss Brooks? What are you going to barbecue?
Me.
I love eating out in the open air. I'm sure the spare ribs Miss Brooks barbecues will be delicious. Don't you think so, Osgood?
I think I should have made them. My barbecue.
But Mr. Boynton will enjoy them so much more because Miss Brooks did it. Won't you, Mr. Boynton?
Well, yes, Harriet, I suppose
Here they are, folks. I hope they turned out all right.
Oh, I'll bet they're delicious.
Might as well taste it. What is this, anyway?
No good?
Tastes like charcoal.
Did you do what I told you, dear? Barbecue the ribs slowly with a nice, smooth, glowing bed of coals?
Certainly, I had a lovely bed of glowing coals right over the ribs.
I don't think I'm very hungry. This mountain air sure fills you up.
Maybe you ought to stop breathing a while. You don't want to make a pig of yourself.
I'm going into the house and cook myself an egg.
Oh, wait, dear. I'll fix you something.
You can't cook any better than she can.
Daddy, well, this is your anniversary dinner.
Yes, dear. Let's be cheerful. Oh, how we danced on the night we were wed.
Anniversary, my foot. I'm going inside.
We danced and we danced, but she wouldn't drop dead.
There, dear. Wasn't that a nice snack? And just the two of us alone in the kitchen.
Well, it was better than those barbecued rocks. Martha, if that poor Mr. Boynton falls for Miss Brooks,
Now,
I think...
dear, we agreed to forget all about it. Let's go out and sit in the hammock together. The mountain air's still with us, you know, and it's quite dark on the porch.
All right, Martha. What's it? What's it? Who's that in the hammock?
It's us, Daddy.
Us?
Harriet and me, Mr. Conklin. Happy anniversary.
It's Walter Denton, Daddy. He got here while you were inside. I invited him yesterday to surprise you.
This is the last straw.
Now, calm down, Osgood. Remember your blood pressure.
It gives him kind of a purpley look, doesn't it?
I've got to be calm. Let's go for a little stroll, Martha. Maybe we'll run into Mr. Boynton and Miss Brooks somewhere.
I doubt it, Mr. Conklin. We're at the other end of the hammock.
I'll be all right. I'll be fine. Come, Martha. Let's go into our bedroom and go to sleep. Maybe when I wake up in the morning, this will all be a bad...
Oh, we can't go into our bedroom together, Osgood. Now that Walter's here, Harriet and Miss Brooks and I will have to share our room. And you and Walter and Mr. Boynton will have to sleep in the guest room.
What? Now this has gone far enough. I'm going to tell you people something.
Before you do, Mr. Conklin, I'd like to ask you a question.
What is it?
How are my chances of being appointed head of the English department? You don't have to answer now. You can think it over and tell me right after I've blown my brains out. Well, Mrs. Conklin finally got Mr. Conklin back to a fairly neutral shade of purple. And acting on her suggestion, I steered Mr. Boynton down to the pier for a little moonlight fishing. Oh, it's wonderful fishing at night, isn't it, Mr. Boynton? Look at that moon.
Yes, some fish bite much more frequently when the moon's out. Let's see, the last time I went fishing at night, I was alone. Except for McDougal, of course, my pet frog. No, we've had some great times together.
Yes, I know you have, but now it's my turn. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Boynton.
Mind? Come here, baby.
Why, Mr. Boynton.
Look at the size of this baby I just landed. This trout must be about 4 pounds. Oh, gosh, Miss Brooks, this is my third fish. You haven't caught a thing tonight, have you?
You ain't just beating your gills, frog boy.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Carmelic Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luscious Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Vivi Janis. For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. Be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
Gentlemen, your attendance, your generous encouragement makes possible another season of these broadcasts. The actors and musicians, the engineers and sound technicians, all the craftsmen and artists who contribute their efforts to this program want me to tell you how grateful we all are to all of you. In behalf of these ladies and gentlemen, and of our sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, I promise you the best year of radio plays we know how to produce. Ladies and gentlemen, we present tonight the beautiful, the well-beloved Peter Ibbotson, with Helen Hayes as Mimsy. But first, before we begin, welcome back to the Campbell Playhouse. My name is Peter Ibbotson.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to hear the story of a man who was my friend.
I have been for many years an object of pity and contempt to all who ever gave me a thought. To all but one. To all but...
He died early this year in a cell at Wormwood Jail, in which he'd been an inmate for over 28 years.
Contempt to all.
He had been originally sentenced to death over the murder of a near relative. Later, this was commuted to imprisonment for life.
Yet of all that ever lived on this earth, I have been, I think, the happiest and most privileged. As you will see, as you hear my story to the end.
For a great many of the facts you're about to hear, I can personally vouch. Of the supernatural parts, there is not much I can say. You must remember that the man who wrote this was for a time incurably insane, and there seems to be some doubt among authorities at the prison as to whether he had ever completely recovered. At the risk of being thought to share his madness, if he was mad, I want you to know that I, for one, believe him to have been sane and to have told the truth all through.
As you will see, as you hear my story to the end.
Come in, sir.
Thank you.
You no doubt have been in Paris before?
Yes, I've been in Paris before.
Oh, it is much changed, is it not? It has now grown larger, more of a town, more beautiful. The Emperor has done great things. Yes, you must be very pleased with Paris.
Pleased? Why should I be pleased? When I lived here, there were gardens with green trees and hedges and grass and flowers. Now what do you see? Little mean yards and villas like a London suburb.
Oh, but it is so much more modern.
Yes, of course. Tell me, how long is it since the houses in the street of the Pump were pulled down and rebuilt?
Oh, it is done since a long time. I myself had the hotel here for 4 years. And when I came here already, the old houses, the old, what you say, rubbish were already gone.
Rubbish, you call it? I see.
Now, if you will say what you desire for dinner, we have tonight very special blanket of veal.
Thank you. I don't feel like dinner.
But, sir, you...
Just leave me alone. I'm very tired. If I want anything, I'll call you.
Of course. Thank you, sir.
And he left me there by the open window. It was that day that we had our first dream. I'd lain there for a while, thinking of all the things that I'd seen that day, and remembering my life as it had been in London and here in Paris when we were children. I'd lain there by the open window, I can't tell you how long, remembering the years gone by, that beautiful French garden under the warm June sun where I began my conscious existence. That afternoon in Paris, in Madame Sarraskier's drawing room, when I first saw Colonel Ibbotson.
Here he is, Colonel. This is your uncle.
Step over here, boy. Come on.
Now then, Gogo, don't be shy, dear. This gentleman's come all the way from London to see you.
Oh. This is the boy whose father blew his brains out trying to get rich quick, eh? Hardly looks like a French frog at all, do you, boy? Speak up, Peter. You can speak English, can't you? Come, let's hear you say, how do you do, sir?
How do you do, sir?
That's better, you young scamp. Now then, straighten up. Meet your Uncle Ibbotson. Colonel Ibbotson, that's my name. To be yours from now on.
You mean you're going to take him away, Colonel?
I am indeed, ma'am. Leaving for London tonight. I'll make a gentleman of him, an English gentleman. Not like that French frog father of his, a man who couldn't even provide for his wife.
Colonel Ibbotson.
I think of what I offered that woman. Do you mean to tell me, ma'am, she never told you about me? Her cousin never told you, poor thing, that she and I...
Please, Colonel. The boy.
Oh, yes, the boy, yes. Well, ma'am, can you have him ready to leave tonight?
Yes, if you wish it. He can be ready. If you'll excuse me, Colonel Ibbotson, I'll start getting his things ready.
Of course, dear lady, of course. Gad, what a woman. Well, boy, say something. What's the matter? Are you dumb?
I don't know what to say, sir.
Oh, aren't you glad to be going to England?
I don't know, sir.
Don't know? Well, I'll be dashed. Oh, not that I blame you, you little rascal, with a lovely lady like that next door to make over you. The way she had her arms around you, boy. By George. I'd have given something to have been in your place myself. Quite the young Lothario, aren't you, boy? Aren't you, huh? And so, on a beautiful June afternoon, sweet with roses and lilac and gay with dragonflies and butterflies and bumblebees, my happy childhood ended as it had begun.
Gogo, when you go away and you can't see me for a long time, for years and years, will you forget me, do you think? Of course not, Mimsy. Why do you think that? Well, I don't know. Boys are so different from girls. I expect you'll remember me all wrong if you don't forget me altogether.
Oh, what rubbish you do talk. Gogo, you must come now, dear.
I don't want him to go.
Come, dear.
Mother, I don't want him to go away. Gogo! Gogo!
And as our carriage started, I remember I looked back and saw for the last time the house where I was born. And standing at the iron gate, I remember Mimsy, with her thin, pale face and close cropped hair, sucking her thumb, trying not to cry. A moment later, our carriage had turned the corner, and they had vanished forever. And so it was that I left my childhood and went to England with my uncle. And there I lived for 12 long years until that day in June, the day of our first dream. I came back to Paris and fell asleep by the open window in that little parlor of the Tête Noire Hotel. I remember it was evening, Sunday evening in Paris. I'd seen it over and over again, just like this in the old days. From where I lay, I could see the cafes in the little square between the bridge and the park. The air was full of the scent of trodden grass and macaroons and sweet French tobacco blown from the park, of gay French laughter and the faint sound of music. 12 years I'd been in England while my uncle tried to make a gentleman of me. An English gentleman like himself. On my 21st birthday, he'd sent me to his tailor for a dress suit. After that, he took me out with him into society. That was where I met her. I was at Mrs. Dean's. Mrs. Dean was a lady to whom my uncle was at the time especially attentive.
Mr. and Mrs. Herbert Slade, the Duchess of Towers.
Why, Mr. Ibbotson, what's the matter? What are you staring at?
That lady. That lady who's just come in.
Oh, so you too, Mr. Ibbotson. You've fallen a victim to the epidemic of admiration.
Who is she?
Don't you know? That's the Duchess of Towers.
Duchess of Towers.
Have you never heard of her? She's one of the kindest and most beloved women in London. Dear Mary does so much good. Yet her own life has been very sad.
I don't understand.
She married the Duke of Towers, somewhere abroad, I believe. He was charming enough for a while. Now there's no one in London will speak to him. Yet she remains so loyal to him. Come, let me introduce you to her. I want you to know each other. She's really one of the most charming and delightful women.
Charming evening. Beautiful. I heard that the place was
Oh, Grace, it's a wonderful thing you're doing, that new hospital you're found.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind. If you only knew what happiness it gives me. I'm so glad you were able to come. I wanted to see you, my dear. Mary, I want you to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Peter Ibbotson, the Duchess of Towers. How do you do, Mr. Ibbotson?
Why,
Peter, what's the matter? You seem tongue-tied.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Dean.
Well, you did want to meet her, didn't you? What a strange boy you are. You mustn't be afraid to meet people.
Oh, Mrs. Dean, it's not that. I was seeing her like that. I just couldn't. She's too beautiful.
Why, really, Peter?
Ah, Mrs. Dean, I can see you're trying to entertain that nephew of mine, the moon calf. Come on, wake up, boy. Stop scooping through the door at that fair one in the room beyond. Poor fool. The desire of the moth for the star, the night for the morrow. I'm afraid you've not inherited your father's prowess as a Don Juan.
Don Juan? Why, he always speaks of his father as the most devoted husband.
Ah, yes, of course, yes. He speaks of that Frenchman, Pasquier. Yes, of course. But I can see that you, Mrs. Dean, being a woman of the world, have already guessed a certain... Oh, dear lady, be discreet. Not a word, I beg you. I wouldn't have it known for the world. But as you seem to have caught the likeness...
Levison, for heaven's sake.
We were young, his mother and I, and spring, you know. Spring in Paris.
I don't believe that.
Oh, of course. Well, that's what you have to say, Mrs. Dean. But tonight, before I sleep, I'll write you explaining everything. Peter himself will bring you the letter. Won't you, Peter?
Why, yes, sir.
That's right, my boy. Here's a chance for you to make up for your clumsiness. Remind me, I want you to take a letter to Mrs. Dean tomorrow. A very private letter, you understand?
Yes, sir.
I want you to deliver it yourself, Peter.
Very well, sir.
And now, dear lady, if I may have the pleasure of your arm. Que voulez-vous? It's the call of youth. And what is youth, sweet lady, without love? L'amour. Si doux, si bon, si ravissant.
L'amour. I'd left my uncle's house after that, left it determined never to return. And I was back in Paris. So it was that evening, tired and saddened, I'd come to the hotel. I lay there by the open window with evening coming on, thinking sadly of things I'd seen that day. A crumbling wall, a stump of a tree, a rusty iron gate. All that was left of my dear, familiar world. From below, I could hear the noise of laughter and the faint sound of music. And down the street, an open carriage was driving towards me, coming closer and closer under my window. There was a lady in the carriage by herself, and as she glanced up at my window, for a moment, as in a flash of summer lightning, her face seemed to light up with friendly recognition, with a sweet glance of kindness and pleasure and surprise, a glance that pierced me like a sudden shaft from heaven. It was the Duchess of Towers. And a moment later, the carriage was out of sight. I lay there a long time by the open window. In the square below, the voices were still, and it was getting dark. And then it was that I fell asleep. Perhaps it was my weariness, or the heat of the thunder in the air, or the strange sound of the distant, familiar music.
Mr. Ibbotson?
The Duchess of Towers.
Come in, Mr. Ibbotson.
Oh, I can't. The gate is closed.
The gate isn't closed, Mr. Ibbotson. You only think it's closed because you're not dreaming true. Don't be afraid. Give me your hand and come in with me. You see, it's so easy. It's an old iron gate to a garden, that's all.
Am I awake or am I... Oh, it's so strange. I know I'm asleep. Lying by the window in the parlor of the inn.
Yes, and just now from your window you saw me driving by. So don't be afraid. And of course you're asleep, Mr. Ibbotson, and dreaming. Otherwise I'd not be talking to you like this, you may be sure. Hold my hand, Mr. Ibbotson, and come with me. Now. What do you see?
I see a garden. I hear someone playing.
You know that tune?
I seem to have heard it before. Long ago.
You see, now you're dreaming true, because I had you by the hand.
Dreaming true?
Yes, and now you must try again. I'll hold your hand and help you. Give me both your hands. Where are you now?
I'm in a garden looking over a wall.
Somehow I expected the wall to be very high, but it isn't. I find I can look over it easily.
You can see everything quite distinctly, can't you?
I can even smell the scent of the flowers.
You can see and hear and smell, but you mustn't touch, ever. Flowers or people or anything. Now try again. What do you see?
I see a tree, an old apple tree, and I see two women sitting under the tree. One of them is knitting at a table, and I know that table. There's a small boy there in an old-fashioned suit of clothes. He has a book in front of him, which he's reading, and by his side is a little girl with close-cropped black hair and a thin, pale face, peering over his shoulder. Could I speak to them? Just for a moment. Mother, Mimsy, Madame Sarowski.
It's no use. They can't hear you. You must remember that all the things and all the people in this garden are dead and gone by. If you try to touch them or speak to them, it blurs the dream like breathing on a window pane. I don't know why it does, but it does. With you and me, it's different. We're alive and real. That is, I am, and you seem to be real too, Mr. Ibbotson, by the grasp of your hands. Though why you're here and what business you have in this, my private dream, I still don't understand. No living person has ever been in it before. I can't make it out. Still, you're very welcome here, Mr. Ibbotson, if it amuses you to come. Especially as you're only a false dream of mine. For what else can you be? And now I must leave you. But if you want to stay on here in this garden after I've gone, you're very welcome to that, too. If you can.
Time to go in.
Oh, not yet, Madame Sarowski.
Yes, Gogo, it's getting late. Your mother'll be wondering where you are, and the dew is beginning to fall.
Oh, Mother, just one more story. You promised. Oh, please, Madame Sarowski. One more story.
Oh, very well, one last story. What shall it be this time?
Tell us about the white cat. No, the Sleeping Beauty.
How about Prince Charming and the Fairy Princess?
Oh, yes, Prince Charming, the Fairy Princess.
Well, once upon a time, many, many years ago, when the world was a younger and better place than it is now, there lived a king and queen who had one son, and his name was Charming. And when he grew up, the king, his father, and the queen, his mother.
I had awakened. There were voices in the passage.
The Duchess will be quite comfortable in the parlor until the storm passes.
Thank you, and will you see that my coachman and footman are dry and comfortable?
Yes, madame, I will see myself to your orders. I'll carry it out. Thank you, madame. You are too kind.
The Duchess of Towers.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know there was anybody here. Why,
Yes, Your Grace.
you are Mr. Ibbotson, are you not?
It's very kind of you to remember me, Your Grace.
Oh, please don't let me disturb your early evening nap. You were sound asleep, weren't you? Confess.
Yes, I'm sorry. I must have dozed off.
Oh, don't apologize. I fell asleep in my carriage myself just now until the storm awoke me. And then I had the coachman pull up at this inn because he was getting wet and the horses were frightened by the lightning, poor thing.
I think I saw you drive by just now from my window. Do you often come to Paris, Your Grace?
Whenever I can steal away from London and the season and the rush, even for a day, I come across the water here to Paris.
I love Paris, too.
Strange that we should meet here in this little inn. I didn't know that anybody knew of it. At least not English people, I mean. Mr. Ibbotson, this winter when I saw you at Mrs. Dean's...
Oh, I'm afraid I stared very rudely at you. I was hoping you'd forgotten.
I remember it very well, Mr. Ibbotson. You know, that evening, in a strange way, you reminded me of a little French boy I once knew who was very kind to me when I was a little girl, and whose father you happened to be like. But then I met you and heard your name, and afterwards they told me you were a young English architect, and from that, and from what I hear, a very promising one.
Well, I was once a little French boy.
You? Mr. Ibbotson.
Yes. Later I had to change my name to please a relative and become English. As a child, this is where we lived, here in Paris.
What an extraordinary thing. What was your name then, when you were a child?
My father's name was Pasquier.
Pasquier. Gogo, Pasquier.
How did you...
Don't you know who I am? Gogo.
You're...
Yes.
Mimsy. Mimsy Sarowski.
Oh, my dear. My dear. So it was our garden you were looking for, and our house.
It's all gone, Mimsy. All pulled down and built over and changed.
I know.
It drove me nearly mad, and then just now I saw them all again, and No, that's foolish. That was a dream.
A dream?
I'm trying to remember what happened. I came up here. I was tired and disappointed. I sat by the window there, and then you drove by in the street below.
Yes.
It got dark, and there was thunder in the air. Then I must have fallen asleep, and I suppose it was seeing you just before that. But I dreamed I was in our old street, and I just got to the avenue gate, and the gate was closed. And then suddenly you were there.
I was there?
Yes, in my dream. And then you came towards me.
I came towards you and held out my hand and told you that you were not dreaming true.
I couldn't quite make out what I was doing in your dream, and you gave me good advice.
About not touching anything or picking the flowers, or the dream would blur. Mr. Ibbotson, it's not possible. Two people can't have the same dream.
You led me inside and you told me how to dream true. And you showed me the garden.
And my mother was there, and your mother, and you and I as children, under the tree. Mr. Ibbotson.
Oh, please, Mimsy, don't
Mr. Ibbotson, I can't tell you what it has been to me to see you once more. I thought you had died long ago. I feel as if I were dreaming now, except that all this seems so impossible and unreal, and dreams are never unreal. I don't know if I shall ever meet you again. You will be often in my thoughts, but never in my dreams again. That at least I can command.
But, Mimsy...
No, believe me, it mustn't be, Mr. Ibbotson. I am not free, and this must be our final farewell. I can't tell you how I feel about you and always have felt. We shall often think of each other, but we can never be together in our dreams. I wish you all the good one human being can wish another. Goodbye, Mr. Ibbotson.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Peter Ibbotson, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Peter Ibbotson, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles.
What's the matter? There's nothing the matter, sir.
Don't you want your supper?
No, sir.
You're a queer one, you are. You don't eat hardly nothing. At night, you sleep like a baby. And all day you sit here at this table a crawling away for dear life.
There's no harm in it, is there, sir?
No, there ain't no harm in it if it makes you happy. But if I was you, Mr. Ibbotson, I'd try to eat a bite. That's what I'd do. Well, anyhow, I'll leave the dish here. Maybe you'll change your mind. I'll get back for it later.
So. Now I'm alone again. And go on with my story. You know about my enchanted youth and of the garden in Paris where Mimsy Sorosky and I played as children. I've told you of my coming to live in England with my uncle, Colonel Ibbotson, of my return to Paris, and of my strange meeting with the Duchess of Towers. Now, with an unwilling heart, I must come to the great calamity of my life. Soon after my return to London, I called one evening upon my friend, Mrs. Dean.
Why, Peter, you're back. Where have you been?
In Paris. I returned this afternoon.
You left so suddenly. Is it true you and your uncle quarreled?
I'm afraid so.
I'm so sorry.
To tell you the truth, I've been feeling rather sorry about it myself. Mrs. Dean, there's one thing I want you to tell me, something I've never quite understood. That evening at your house, my uncle made certain remarks, certain allusions to my father.
Peter, I assure you, he was just talking. He didn't mean anything.
Mrs. Dean, that wasn't the first or the last time my uncle has spoken in that way about my parents.
Peter, may I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Your father and mother were a very devoted couple, were they not?
They loved each other at first sight, and they kept right on loving each other till the day they died.
And your uncle, Peter, did they ever talk about him? Were they friends, he and your parents? Did your mother like him? Well?
Not much, Mrs. Dean.
Was there any particular reason for your mother's aversion to the Colonel, as far as you know?
I really don't know.
Peter, I have a reason for asking you this.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mrs. Dean, there was a reason. Colonel Ibbotson, he's not really my uncle, you know. He's my mother's cousin. He'd once been infatuated with my mother, rather desperately so, and she had to refuse him 3 times before he gave up and went abroad to India. Later, she met my father, and they fell in love.
Peter, do you know the exact date when your uncle went to India?
Oh, yes, certainly. He sailed with his regiment, the 43rd, 15 months before I was born.
That's what I thought. Then he isn't your father.
What do you say?
Your uncle is a villain, Peter, and a liar. He's done you and your parents a fearful wrong.
Oh, Mrs. Dean.
Peter, you know your uncle's handwriting and his crest.
Oh, yes.
But do you remember bringing me a letter from your uncle the morning after you were at my house?
Yes, I remember.
Well, this is the letter. Now that I know what a foul lie it is, I thought for your own sake and the sake of your parents' memory, you ought to know what it says.
Mrs. Dean.
Listen. Here's what he writes. Poor fellow.
Low price you want.
Charming but foolish. We were cousins, much thrown together. Both so young, and one so beautiful. Happily, an unsuspecting Frenchman of good family was there who had loved her long, and she married him just in time.
What is it? What is it?
Crockett.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Peter. Why, we ain't seen you in a dog's
Where's my uncle?
Oh, the Colonel said he's upstairs. He's in his room, but it's late.
I got to see him.
Oh, there, you are in a hurry, Mr. Peter. I never saw you in such a hurry before in my life.
Uncle!
Oh, well, the traveler returns. My beloved nephew. Why this honor? You come like a dutiful nephew to humble yourself, to beg forgiveness?
Uncle, I've come to have a talk with you.
Here, what are you doing? Unlock that door.
Not until I'm finished, Uncle.
Here, what the devil?
Sit down, Uncle. You wrote Mrs. Dean I was your son.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Who told you so?
She did, just now.
It's a lie. A spiteful invention of a cast-off love. I suppose she told you that, too, that I'm finished with her. Now unlock that door and get out of here, you pitiful green jackass, or I'll have Crockett...
You needn't ring that bell, Uncle. It won't help you.
Get out of here.
Look at this letter. Do you know your own handwriting?
A forgery.
Get down on your knees.
What are you doing, boy? Take your hands off my throat.
Crockett! Get down on your knees.
Let me go.
Go on down on your knees and confess the truth.
Confess.
Confess you're a coward. Confess you're a liar. Confess what you wrote in that letter about my mother was a lie. That I'm not your son.
I confess. I confess.
All right, now. Get up. Go over there to that table. Try and undo some of the harm you've done. Right. That neither my mother nor Mrs. Dean were anything to you but... Uncle?
Now then.
Put down that knife.
I'll tell you, you fool. Of course they were. They both were. Mrs. Dean and your mother.
Put down that knife.
Of course I wrote that letter. Every word of it was
Put
true.
down that knife.
I'll show you who's master here, you parasite, you murderer.
Uncle!
You have heard the verdict of this jury. Before sentence is passed on you, have you anything to say in your own defense?
No.
The sentence of this court is that you be hanged by your neck until you die.
I'm glad you've come.
Mr. Ibbotson, last night you spoke of some message to a friend. Do you care to give it to me now?
Here it is.
What is it, Mr. Ibbotson? There are certain prison regulations.
I don't think this will interfere with regulations. It's a miniature of my father and mother.
Who is it for?
For Mary, Duchess of Towers. And you won't send it, will you? You'll take it to her yourself.
I will, Mr. Ibbotson. I promise. No message goes with this?
Just tell her it's from me. She'll understand.
Very well. Mr. Ibbotson, we haven't much time. Will you kneel down with me and pray?
Pray? Yes, Chaplain, I'll pray to whatever's left in me of inherited strength and courage.
Is he in here?
What's that? Oh, don't let them come in. Let me alone, I beg you to let me alone.
It is. Chapman.
Mr. Governor.
Come in, sir. And you, ma'am. Come in.
Peter, we have good news. Tell him, sir.
Mr. Ibbotson, the Home Secretary has just commuted your sentence to life imprisonment.
No!
Ibbotson.
I tried to be brave. I tried to keep my courage up by thinking of the time I was going to die.
Oh, Peter, you mustn't take it this way.
You think you're being kind, but you're not. You're not.
May I be alone with him, do you think, for a few minutes?
Well, Chapman and I will wait outside.
Oh, thank you very much. Peter, won't you keep on being brave?
I'm young and strong. I'll probably live 50 years. 50 years of misery and torture. Alone. Why couldn't they have let me die?
Peter, I have a message for you. From someone you love. Yes. Yes, from her. It's she who gave you back your life.
Mary?
Yes, her husband died last week, and she was away. When she heard the news of your trial, she came back to London. She was with the Home Secretary for over 3 hours tonight, pleading, arguing, fighting as she never fought before. And in the end, you see, she won.
Yes. And the message, please.
Tell him his life has just begun.
She said that?
Yes. What answer shall I take back with me?
Tell her to try it, if she can. Not to think of me as I am here. A murderer. But as the little boy she used to play with so long ago.
Is that all, Peter?
Yes, that's all.
Now I must leave you. Let you have some sleep. Lie down here. You look so tired.
I couldn't.
Oh, but she wants you to. Oh, I forgot. That was the rest of the message. Tell him to sleep and dream true.
Dream true?
She said you'd know what she meant.
Mimsy.
What's that?
Nothing. I'll try, Mrs. Dean. I'll try to sleep.
There now. Let me put this rug over you. There. We can't have you catching cold.
Thank you.
God bless you, dear boy. Sleep and rest.
Thank you.
I'll come again. Often.
Mr. Ibbotson, so at last you've come.
Harvey.
I've been looking for you and waiting for you here. Why haven't you come sooner? Oh, I suppose you couldn't sleep, or you couldn't dream.
I've tried so hard. Ever since that terrible night, I've not been able to dream true, not once.
Poor Peter.
Mary, I swear to you by all that I hold most sacred, by my mother's memory, and yours, I never meant to take my uncle's life.
As if you need to tell me that. Look, I'm holding your hands, and I can see into the very depths of your heart.
Mary, he came towards me with that long knife. And he went down, and I struck him again and again.
Hush, hush. Each time I pass my hand across your brow, I wipe away some bitter memory, you see. Listen.
No, the Sleeping Beauty.
How about Prince Charming and the Fairy Princess?
Oh, yes, Prince Charming. The Fairy Princess.
Well, once upon a time, many, many years ago, when the world was a younger and a better place than it is now, there lived a king and queen who had one son, and his name was Charming. Do you hear? His name was Charming, and when he grew up...
I'm a failure. My life is finished.
Hush, hush. Give me your hands to
No,
hold.
it's true. It's true. All those high hopes we had when we were children, all crumbled to dust. I wanted to fly up in the sun, because you asked me to. I wanted to succeed beyond all men because you wished it.
Peter.
There never has been anyone in the world but you. Never a ghost of a woman. Never even a friend until that night when I first saw you in London. Till then, I scarcely lived at all. I fed on scraps of remembrance. I was waiting for Mimsy to come back again.
And when she did come at last...
Oh, for a time I was too blind to recognize her. And now I don't know which of the two has been the sweetest. You or she. Both have been my life.
And shall be, Peter. And shall be. Charming and beautiful fairy princess were married and lived happily ever afterwards. And that, my dear, is the end of the story. Now, come on, children. This time we really are going home. Go, you take the basket.
Mother, are you sure they lived happily ever afterwards?
Yes.
Forever and ever?
Yes.
Forever and ever and ever?
Yes.
Oh, Gogo, I'm so glad, aren't you? I'm so glad they're happy together.
You see, Peter, from this moment we belong to each other. Nothing can ever come between us again. During those hours which people call night, when our bodies lie in the half-death known as sleep, in spite of your prison, we too shall be together. I am free now. Each moment I can steal from my waking existence will be devoted to you as long as we both shall live. I shall make you happy, dear. I shall make you forget. We shall go back together and see everything that either of us has ever loved or taken presence in. Peter, isn't such a life, our life, sweeter than death?
Little has happened to me in the 25 years that have passed since that fateful morning. Little that men can see. In the outside world, those years have seen many changes, I am told. A new generation and wars and inventions that have done much to alter the face of the earth. But to me, they are merely 25 years of the most impossible happiness. 25 years. It seems like a single night. And like 1,000 years. So little has our world changed, and so much have we seen and felt and done, Mary and I together, in that busy, enchanted quarter of a century. Mary beside me, never a day older, in the enchanted home of our childhood. And if ever this should change, if ever the day should come...
Mary! Mary! Where are you? Where have you gone? Mary? Here. Where are you? Mary? Hey, Captain, everything to see you. Where are you? The old one. Why don't you come to me? Why don't you come to me? Can't you hear me? Can't you hear me? Oh, Mary. Mary! There he is, off again.
How is he tonight, Warden?
Not so well, ma'am. Talking very strange he is. Seems to think he's lost someone. He's getting weaker too, ma'am. Doctor says he can't last more than a day or two.
Peter. Peter, don't you know me? Warden, would you mind leaving us alone for just a little while?
Certainly, ma'am. I'll be just outside in case you need me.
Thank you.
Mary. Mary. Where is she? Where is she?
Peter. Peter, I want you to be brave and bear what I'm about to tell you.
She's dead, isn't she? Isn't she? I knew it. You didn't come to me last night in our dreams. And we've met every night for so many, many years.
She sent you this. It was the last thing she did.
I'm too weak. Read it to me.
Soon again. The fairy princess.
Is that what she said? Thank you. Soon again. Soon. Oh, I'm so tired, so tired. I could only see them once more. The garden and the flowers and Madame Sarasquier playing. So tired. So tired.
Peter, didn't you know I was near you?
Mary, you've come back to me. Oh, my darling. I couldn't have waited any longer.
Hush. I know all you've been through, Peter, by the touch of your hand. Does the touch of my hand tell you nothing?
Only of your great love for me. And that's enough.
You've no idea how difficult it has been for me to come back to you, Peter, even for a few moments. And even now I can't stay very long. It's like holding on to the windowsill with one's wrist.
But since you died, Mary, I haven't had one single...
Every thought you had, my love, since I died, I know already. You will know it. You will feel it. All in a moment, just as I did. And the world, the full
foolish world will call you dead, and you will only have begun to live.
I can't understand.
And I can't find words to tell you. Language is such a poor thing. But where I am, it is all eye and ear and the rest in one. And oh, so much more besides. Where I am, I hear the sun shining on the earth and making the flowers grow. And the birds sing and the bells pealing for life and death. Happy, happy death. If you only knew it, Peter. The sun is shining on moons and planets, and the very stars are singing.
What does it all mean?
It means, Peter, that nothing is lost. Nothing. We on Earth are only poor little grubs. Our body is the cocoon we spin ourselves from our early life. That's what we are, Peter. Memories that never die.
And shall we be happy? As happy as we have been?
We shall never be parted for a single moment.
That's all I want.
And think of it. Here there are battles to be fought and races to be won, but no longer against each other. And the good and the bad and the worst and the best are all mixed up. Only the good comes to the top and the bad goes to the bottom. Out of sight and out of mind, forgotten. And everywhere about me, there seems to be an ever-widening where perfection is. In a moment you will wake and I must leave.
Oh, don't leave me, dearest.
Too very soon. Goodbye.
Oh, no. No.
But not for long. There's no sadness in bidding you farewell, because I know that you will come to me. Time is nothing. A few hours till the dawn breaks and the shadows fly away.
Don't go, Mary. Mary, help me. I can't see. It's dark all around me. Mary. I know now what she meant. About the darkness, the shadows, and the dawn. The light. The light.
My friend Peter Ibbotson died in Wormwood Jail at the age of 67. After his death, I had the melancholy satisfaction of seeing him in his coffin. The splendor of his dead face as he lay there will haunt my memory until I die.
That was Peter Ibbotson, a fascinating and powerful love story. When we prepared for the CBS broadcast, we always rehearsed over 2 days. The first day was so we could run through the script and familiarize ourselves with the characters. When doing shows like Peter Ibbotson, it also gave us time to shed our tears before going on the air the next day. Actors also need to fully respond to the characters, just as the audience does. And by the second day, we were able to control our feelings and solely submerge ourselves into our parts. At that time, we were scheduled for 2 broadcast productions, one at 8 p.m. and the other at 11 p.m. for the West Coast. Given all the fun we had back then, and with the technical capabilities available to broadcasters today, that's a scenario that will never happen again.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hail, Silver, away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
With his faithful Indian companion, Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early days of the western United States. His strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were always on the side of right against might. His life was devoted to the cause of justice, and it was he more than any other man who brought peace and security to the frontier and made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Claymore! There's going to be trouble! Hail, Silver! Away!
On the surface, nothing unusual was happening in Claymore on the afternoon our story opens. The dusty main street, as was customary at that time of day, was almost deserted. A cowboy, returning to his home ranch, unhurriedly guided his horse eastward. A few loafers dozed in front of the cafe. Others followed their example before the harness shop. A woman shopping entered the general store. It was clear that no one in town noted the significance of the half-dozen horses standing before the stockman's bank with reins flung over their heads. If it had been guessed that those horses belonged to Bat Benson and his gang, the sleepy town would have been rudely awakened. Inside the bank, Bat was issuing swift orders.
Keep reaching, all of you. The first one lowers a hand gets led. Two-gun.
Yeah, boss?
Keep an eye on these hombres.
Right.
Gus, hurry it up.
I'm near finished, Bat.
You're cleaning out my bank.
Sure, you got any objections?
You dirty crook.
Shut your trap.
All right there, mister. You heard the boss. Keep your hands where they belong.
You'll get yours for this. Better not try anything, Sam. These men mean business. They'll shoot to kill.
We've done it before.
Mr. Craig, they'll be ruined. Money isn't worth a man's life, Sam. Leave these skunks to the law.
Not so free with your lip there, you. Gus, we ain't got all day. Somebody's like to drop in here any minute. Get a move on.
Just a second. There. That's the last of it. I'm coming.
Nobody outside with the horses, is there, Two-Gun?
Nope, we're clear.
Well, then we're hightailing. We're leaving, folks. But don't let that put no notions in your heads. We're still watching you. Come on, Gus. Come on, Two-Gun. Back out.
Yeah.
Easy now, gents. Just take it easy.
Watch out! Oh!
Drop Sam. Down on the floor.
The banker got Two-Gun. Help, Bat. Help me. Shoot at us, will you?
Missed.
Come back, Bat. Get me out of here. Boss, them shots roused the town. We can't stop for you, Two-Gun. To the horses, boys. Get up there.
Mr. Craig, they've gone. With every dollar the bank had.
My leg. You got me in the knee.
You had more than that coming.
There's the sheriff. Deputy, get a posse and take after them fellas. That's Bat Benson's gang.
We can't catch them horses they're riding.
Go after them anyhow. Go on, get to it. What's happened in here? Frank, you hurt?
How much they get? Who done the
Go
shooting?
on it. Shut up soon as I can hear myself talk. You hurt, Craig?
No, not even nicked.
Oh. Who's this fella?
One of the gang, Sheriff.
And that's the one they call Two-Gun. That's him, Sheriff. I heard Bat call him that. My knee. Get me to a sawbones. What you ought to get is the end of a rope. Craig, you lose much?
Everything, Sheriff.
Drat 'em. 6 told up in my county in the last month. And all of them done by Bat's outfit. And why don't you catch them, Sheriff?
It's not the sheriff's fault.
How are you going to catch crooks that don't leave no trail? No trail at all? Not after they hit that lava country. They get the hills where the Malpaw is, and there's no trail on them. Well, something's got to be done.
Well, I'm not blaming you, Sheriff, but something will have to be done. You realize what this holdup means to Claymore? The town's broke. I'm cleaned out. And Bat's riding away with the savings of everyone who deposited with me.
Well, we got this fella here anyhow. Sawbones. And by heavens, he'll tell us where that Bat's hid, or he'll decorate a rope by morning. Give me a hand, you fellas. Help me carry this crook to jail. Sure.
The sheriff threatened, begged, and reasoned with his prisoner. The outlaw refused to talk. That evening in Tom Craig's home, his wife, Bess, tried to comfort him and...
Tom, it won't be so bad. You can't have lost everything. The investment book.
That's just it, honey. I got word from Collins back east that things look bad, and I've been liquidating. Liquidating to protect my depositors. And Bat comes along.
Poor dear.
I guess I'd have shown more sense taking a chance on a crash. We couldn't have lost more.
You turn everything you had into cash?
If I can pay 10 cents on the dollar, I'll be doing well.
The townspeople, the cattlemen, they're your friends, Tom. They'll understand.
Maybe.
But of course they will. Now cheer up. Smile, honey. We'll get a new start somehow.
It isn't getting a new start, Bess, or people understanding. I guess they will. It's how foolish I was. All that cash there, when I knew Bat was operating in this district. I feel as though it was my own negligence that's responsible.
Oh, now you're just exaggerating.
Well, who would that be?
Probably the sheriff, Tom.
Who's there?
I'll see.
No, stay there, honey. I'll answer it. One moment. Who is... Masked?
Tom, what's the matter?
Inside, Tom. We're having a talk.
An outlaw.
If I were, you wouldn't have much left to steal, would you?
What you're wearing...
Get out. Get out this very minute.
Oh, wait.
Hasn't Tom had enough bad luck without being plagued by more outlaws?
I wonder if it is his luck that's been bad.
What do you mean by that?
You have an employee.
Sam Kramer.
Well, that's the man. He said some things in town that started people talking.
What things?
Things that made it look rather bad for Tom here.
You're lying. Sam wouldn't say anything against me.
He didn't. He only mentioned certain facts. Others drew the conclusions.
What conclusions?
Understand me first. I'm accusing you of nothing. As a matter of fact, I've heard you had a very good reputation until now. I'm here because I wanted to talk to you and get my own answers before acting.
Explain yourself.
I will.
If you're saying anything against my husband...
One moment. Is it a fact that most of the bank's investments had been converted into cash?
It is.
Why?
I was just speaking of it with my wife. I'd had bad news from the East. The market's due to break. Maybe a crash, even a panic if my information is correct. I made those conversions so that my depositors wouldn't lose.
I see.
You haven't told us what's being said.
Well, certain people are hinting that Tom might have known about this holdup ahead of time.
Oh.
The fools.
That everything possible had been turned into cash so that a fake robbery could be staged. That Bat Benson was hired to do the job.
But it was Tom who shot the outlaw they called Two Gun.
Well, if I'd arranged the holdup, why would I have done that?
Well, Sam told them you shot. But they know Sam is loyal to you. They think he's protecting you.
That's ridiculous.
But Two Gun himself
refuses to say anything.
So the townspeople think I'm crooked.
Not all of them, Tom. And you must remember you're a young man. You came here from the East, and you haven't been in town but 2 years. Those things are all against you.
And being young, an Easterner, and a newcomer are all earmarks of a crook.
Of course not. I mean only that people haven't had a chance to fully judge you.
What's all this to you?
I wanted to form my own conclusions about Tom's honesty, and I couldn't act until I had.
Well?
You may be a better actor than I think. However, I'm convinced you're honest.
I still don't see how this can interest an outlaw.
Well, Mrs. Craig, you've just had an example. That proves appearances are sometimes misleading.
Well, that mask you're wearing...
Here. Does this have any meaning for you?
What is it, honey?
Tom, a bullet. A silver bullet.
That's strange.
It means nothing to you?
Silver.
Here, step over to the door.
Yes?
And look. Here, Silver. That's all right, old fellow. Back, Silver. Back.
Silver bullet. Your horse named Silver.
Tom, don't you remember? Those stories the stage driver told us when we came here. A man with a mask. A horse called Silver.
The Lone Ranger.
I had 2 plans in mind, Tom. If I had thought you guilty, I would have used one. Now I'll use the other.
Plans?
To get back the money that was stolen.
Bat Benson, he's never been trailed. He's never been caught.
Well, this time he will be. I want both of you to remember one thing, however.
Yes?
You've seen that appearances can lie. You'll probably hear something that may convince you I'm an outlaw. But reserve judgment. You'll find it pays.
But what...
Tonto.
Tonto here.
I've decided the stories we've heard about Tom Craig are not true. Steady, Silver. Yep. We'll carry out the second plan we made. Get an extra horse and have him waiting outside the jail.
And Tonto do it.
Then get in hiding and be sure you're not seen. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, old fellow. Come on! The Lone Ranger waited until most of the lights in town were dimmed and the streets deserted. Then he headed for the jail. The sheriff's deputies were still out with the posse, and the lawman was waiting for them in his office.
Sheriff,
Thunder.
your keys.
Up with your hands, mister.
I'll give the orders.
Draw.
Drop those guns on the floor.
You-
Drop them. Hurry. That's better.
You must be Bat Benson.
Yes?
No, you can't be. He ain't so tall.
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm taking your prisoner. Two-gun.
Why, you...
Don't argue with me. Where are the cells? Through that door?
Yes,
And walk ahead of me. Make a false move and you'll regret it.
You're the one that'll be sorry for this, mister.
I'll worry about that. Open the door. Now keep on going.
He ain't Bat, but you're sure as the dickens one of his murdering gang.
That's you, Two-Gun?
Who is it? Well, I'll be a masked man with a gun on the sheriff.
I see you can walk.
Just a few steps. This leg of mine is raising hob.
Can you ride?
What do you mean?
The sheriff is letting you out. I've got a horse waiting for you in front. If you can ride, you'll be all right.
You mean I'm getting free? Bat sent you here?
You're getting free. Unlock this cell, Sheriff.
You'll pay for this, stranger. You'll have to give me a hand to get outside, stranger.
The sheriff will do that.
What?
Go ahead. Help Two-Gun walk.
Of all the doggone things I ever heard of, ain't it bad enough making me let the coyote loose without making me carry him besides?
You don't have to carry him. Just give him your shoulder to lean on.
This is good. Thank you, Sheriff. I'll see that the boys hear about how accommodating you've been. Shut your mouth.
All right, Sheriff. Out the front door. Don't shout for help.
Don't lean on me so hard. Can't you do some walking for yourself? I'm enjoying the ride real good, Sheriff. No.
Open the door, Sheriff.
I won't forget this.
Two-Gun is riding the bay.
Looks like a mighty fine horse, mister.
It is. You'll not be caught. Now then, Sheriff, lift Two-Gun into the saddle.
Gosh, I ought to have you for a personal servant regular, Sheriff. You polecat. Only I'd have to teach you some manners first. All right, I'm ready. What else I got to do?
Steady, old fella. Nothing, Sheriff, except tell your posse when it returns that the next time one of Bat Benson's gang is caught, you'd better hang him on the spot, because he'll never be kept in jail.
And that's no fooling. Blast you two. You can take it from me, stranger. That's just what I will tell them.
Come on, Two-Gun. Hail Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Although the Lone Ranger had vowed to bring Bat Benson and his gang to justice, his first act was to release from jail the one member of the gang the law had been able to capture. With Two-Gun, the masked man swept from town, cut away from the trail, then pulled up where a grove of trees gave them cover.
I'm leaving you here, Two-Gun.
Huh? Ain't you going to the hideout with me?
I doubt that Bat would want a stranger to know where his camp is.
You doubt? Hey, I thought Bat sent you.
No.
Then why...
It might be Two-Gun, but I want to join your gang.
Stranger, I'm here to say we could use you. Well, unless Bat was told about you first, maybe it wouldn't be such a good idea for you to go there along with me.
Well, that's what I thought.
But golly, wait till I tell him about the way you handled the sheriff. That was as neat as anything I ever seen before. You can take it from me, mister, Bat's going to cotton to your style.
I hope he does.
Well, I'll be getting along then. Let Bat know I'm loose. What are you going to do, stranger?
You head for your hideout. Be careful you don't run into the posse. may not have returned yet.
They ain't worrying me none.
As soon as the posse gets back, the sheriff will most likely take out on your trail. Now stay behind and see that it's too confused for him to follow.
That's right good of you, friend. But it ain't necessary.
No?
They couldn't follow no trail over the ground I'm going to cross.
I see.
Well, look here. If Pat says it's all right for you to join up, and he'll do that sure enough, how'll I get in touch with you? Well, I know where to look to find you.
You won't.
Then what do you...
Tell Bat about me. Tell him what I've done. And tell him to expect me within the next 3 days.
Huh? Expect you where?
At your hideout.
Say, you ain't figuring on trailing me, are you?
I give you my word I won't follow.
Well, wouldn't do you no good if you did. I'll be keeping a lookout for that white horse of yours, stranger. And if you do try to keep on my track, I'll know it.
I expected as much. I still say, however, that I'll be at your hideout sometime within the next 3 days. Maybe tomorrow, the day after, the day after that. But no later.
You sure got me beat.
Yes?
If you can find Bat's hideout without trailing one of us there, I got just one thing to say.
And that?
And that is you better have your for us than agin us. And that's no fooling.
You'd better get started.
Just so. Well, thanks for getting me out of jail, and adios.
Right.
Get up there. Get up.
The Lone Ranger kept his word. Two Gun watched the back trail for any sign of a white horse, but failed to notice the Indian on the paint who followed him silently through the night. It was late the next day that Tonto reined up in the camp he shared with the masked man.
Oh, Scout, fella. Oh.
What luck, Tonto?
Me follow him.
Good work.
Him look hard to see white horse. Never see paint horse.
I thought that trick would fool him if you were careful. Where is the hideout? What is it like?
It way back in hill. Me make map.
Right.
Them got good place. 2 men hold off posse.
It's easy to defend? And what's the entrance to the hideout like?
It narrow pass. Bat got 2 guard there. Them watch trail all time.
And the pass leads where?
Blind Canyon.
And a siege could starve them out.
Maybe them got secret way out.
It's possible. Moreover, Bat would never choose a blind canyon for a hideout unless he were well stocked with supplies. He's probably got food and water on hand for months in case it's needed.
That's right.
So I'll have to be admitted to their camp.
Oh, they're plenty danger.
We have no choice.
Well, you'll not capture gang alone.
We'll get the law that'll take a hand when it's needed.
And how you do that?
I think after what happened last night, the law would just need a glimpse of me to follow me anywhere.
That's right. But them not keep up with Silver.
And I'll have to see that Silver matches his pace to theirs. Tonto, we'll act this evening, and you'll have a part to play.
Meanwhile, in town, Tom Craig had been openly accused of working with the outlaws, and the sheriff was forced to have him brought in for questioning.
You wanted to see me, Sheriff?
Sit down, Craig.
Thanks.
Craig, before I say anything, I want you to savvy this ain't none of my doing. You and me have always got along fine together. I ain't like some that's always so doggone suspicious of Easterners.
I know that, Sheriff. Appreciate it. But I'd rather you got to the point. I can take whatever you have to say.
Oh, sure. Sure. Didn't mean to hint that you couldn't. Well, Craig, folks are saying you was in on this holdup, and they want me to get the bottom of it.
Do you think I was, Sheriff?
Nope, I don't.
Then what is there for me to say? I don't know how I can prove I wasn't in on it. Unless my word is proof enough.
Well, do for me. But there's some that's so doggone bullheaded they won't admit they know an honest hombre even when they see one.
I shot 2 Gun.
Uh-huh. And maybe in time I could have got him to admit that fact, if I could have put off his hanging for a day or so. But that doggone masked feller taking him away from here sort of complicates things. Craig, it'd do me more good than I can tell you to get the sights of my Colts leveled on that masked feller just once. Just once, that's all I ask.
Sheriff, I'm going to say something that will sound rather strange.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't believe that masked man was in with Bat.
Huh?
I believe he's the man we've both heard about. The Lone Ranger.
You're loco.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't agree with me.
You got reason for saying that?
He has silver bullets. I saw them. He wears a mask. His horse is named Silver.
it can't be.
I tell you, I saw...
What you just said describes the Lone Ranger from what I've heard of him. But if all the things said about that fella are true, he ain't got no more use for crooks than what I have.
I know.
And he sure wouldn't get a double-dyed snake like Two-Gun loose a purpose.
Not unless he had some purpose we didn't understand.
What do you mean by that?
Well, to tell the truth, Sheriff, I'm not sure myself.
Well, then, Craig, take a tip from me.
Yeah?
Don't go to telling the folks in town here that you don't think that masked fella was a crook, or they'll be more certain than ever that you're in with Bat. You can depend on it, they will.
I suppose, but...
Come in.
You, Sheriff fella.
You can see my star, can't you? What do you want?
You come quick.
Huh?
That fella with mask in town.
Injun, just repeat that last, will
Me
you?
see fella with mask near stage office.
Redskin, if you seen a masked fella near the office of the stage line, I'll bet my boots it's the same polecat as was here last night.
And that's what Tonto think.
It'd be just like that hombre's confounded nerve.
You come. Office close by.
Just across the street. Come along, Craig.
I'm coming.
Lead the way, Injun.
Me see him inside the office.
Around the side, huh?
The Indian must mean back there in the shadows, Sheriff.
Who's back there? Anybody there?
There, fella.
Mask. Hold on! Up with your hands!
Come on, Silver!
Hold on!
Never came close, Sheriff.
Dad rat the fella. Well, he ain't gonna just ride off this time. We're taking after him.
If it's a Lone Ranger, you'll never catch him.
But it ain't. The Lone Ranger ain't a crook. I don't care if that fella does call his horse Silver. He ain't the fella you think he is. Deputy! Clem! Bart! Get the fellas together! Get a posse! We're catching ourselves a crook!
Bat Benson and his men remained in their hideout, waiting for the excitement following their last hold-up to die down. A few hours later, on the same evening that the Lone Ranger led the posse out of town, Bat called Two-Gun to one side and questioned him again about the masked man who had rescued him from jail.
Two-Gun, I ain't just satisfied about that fella.
Gosh, Bat, he's just what we need in this gang.
He told he could find this hideout without following you or being told the way, huh?
That's what he said.
Wore a mask?
Uh-huh.
Called his horse Silver.
That's right. And, Bat, you ought to see that horse. He'd be worth traveling clear across the state just to see him in action.
Never seen nothing of a redskin along with that masked fella, did you?
A redskin? No, why should I?
Because the fella you met up with is a Lone Ranger.
No.
I've been trying all day to think of who the fella you described reminded me of, and I just got it now.
But, Bat, it just can't be. Doggone, I know it can't. Didn't he hold up the sheriff? Didn't he take me out of the jail? The Lone Ranger wouldn't have done them things. What's more, if he had done them on purpose, being the Lone Ranger, it would have been so he could follow me here. But he didn't. I know right well he didn't.
Because a redskin did.
Redskin?
Sure, that partner of his he calls Tonto.
I don't know what to think.
Well, I do. If I couldn't think out things like this, I wouldn't be the leader of this bunch. Somebody else would.
But if what you say is so, what are we going to do?
We're going to fix him for good.
Yeah?
He's going to find out it's one thing to know where our camp is and another to do anything about it.
You got something in mind, Bat?
2 men at the entrance of this canyon could hold off an army, couldn't they?
Sure.
And it don't matter if that masked fellow does bring a posse here. They can't get at us.
I know that.
That masked hombre probably wants inside here, though. That must have been one of the reasons he got friendly with you.
If he's really the Lone Ranger like you say he is, I suppose he was up to something like that.
Well, we're letting him in.
Huh?
Him, and just him alone. And when he gets inside...
What then?
We're going to make him take off his mask. We're going to be the first fellas that ever seen what he looks like underneath that covering of his.
Gosh.
And then he gets drilled.
Bad. What if he ain't the Lone Ranger after all?
It won't make no difference. One fella out of the way ain't going to bother us any. We gotten rid of plenty afore this.
Yeah, but just the same, he's liable.
Boss! Hey, boss!
What's the matter, Gus?
A masked fella on a white horse heading right here.
So he's coming, just like I said.
But there's a posse behind him. What'll we do?
Let the masked fella by.
Yeah?
And then you and Sandy hold the others off, savvy? Just the masked fella gets in here, nobody else.
I got it.
Now get back to the pass.
Let the masked fella through, Sandy. Let him through and hold back the posse.
The Lone Ranger's gonna find he fell into the trap he built himself.
There he comes. That's him.
We're ready for him. Act friendly at first, see?
Uh-huh.
Hi there. We've been expecting you, mister.
I told Two-Gun I'd find my way here all right.
You did that, sure enough.
You aim to join our gang, from what Two-Gun tells me.
Yes.
Of course, we can always use good gun hands. But if you're joining, you'll have to take off that mask and show us your face.
Mask stays on.
You'll take it.
That must be the posse.
Forget it. Gus and Sandy will hold him off. I'll send the other fellows to give him a hand.
Get to the pass, boys. Show that posse it's bit off more than it can chew.
All right,
Now, put that mask, mister.
You still insist I take it off?
I told you I did.
Very well, then. If it's the rule of your gang...
It is.
I'll... Now then, raise your hands.
Pat, he tricked us. He pretended to lift his hands to take off his mask and grabbed his guns on the way.
Don't make a move. Here. Now walk ahead of me. I'm following on Silver. Walk to your men at the pass. Hurry. Come on, Silver.
Thanks, I'd like to...
I can guess what you'd like to do, but you won't get the chance.
Hey, boss, what the... My hand!
Stand clear of that pass, all of you. I'll blast the first man to raise a gun. Come on, Philo. Bring the posse. The way's clear.
Let us go.
Try anything and you'll taste lead.
Rush the mass, fella. Rush him before the posse gets here. I ain't going to get shot. No, it's too late. You demon coyotes, drop your guns. You're all under arrest.
Sheriff, this is Bat and his gang, all right?
The whole bunch.
You there, mask fella. Get your hands up, too. You're in with this bunch.
All right, Tonto. Come on.
Get him off, Scowl.
Stop him. Shoot him. Bring him back.
Don't shoot, Sheriff. I told you that was the Lone Ranger. Don't you see what he's done? He pretended to be a crook just to find where Bat was. And he found out in the only way possible, by letting Two Gun lead him here.
Yeah?
Save your shots and start looking for the money Bat took from my bank.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's another case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by the three great Linx home brighteners. Linx Clear Gloss Varnish, Linx Cream Polish, and Linx Self-Polishing Wax. Created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints. Today's curious adventure...
Death Behind the Scenes, or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Persecuted Actor.
In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter solved the mystery of the persecuted actor and prevented death behind the scenes from becoming a grim reality. But now, a word to the women. Millions of homemakers can't be wrong. For example, the millions who have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linx home brighteners. Linx Self-Polishing Wax, which beautifies your floors with a satiny, yet tough, no-skid finish that resists wear, water, and dirt. Linx Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, the durable super varnish that dries to an elastic, transparent surface which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the 3 great Linex home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish. And now for today's mysterious adventure with Nick Carter. As today's story begins, we're backstage at the Republic Theater, where Charles Forrest is directing a rehearsal of his new play, Lord Byron.
But it will not be possible for us to live our lives as we want to. We must live for those nearest and dearest to us.
You're right, my darling. I see it all now. Nothing that may happen to us can ever change the fact that I love you. Love you with every fiber of my being. Love you with a depth I'd never thought possible. Nothing will ever change that.
And I feel the same way, Robert. And I always...
Well, go on, Miss Davis. She can't go on, Mr. Forrest. That's Weimar's cue to enter. And as usual, he isn't here.
Paul, that's your cue.
I don't see why we always have to wait until Paul Weimar condescends to honor us with his presence. We spend more time waiting for him to pick up his cues than we do rehearsing.
Take it easy, Dick. You don't have to go griping about Weimar all the time. Paul, on stage, please. We're waiting for you.
Coming, Mr. Forrest. Just a moment. Coming, Mr. Forrest. Why can't he stay here the way the rest of us do?
You forget, Dick. Mr. Paul Weimar is a great foreign star.
Hooey!
You coming, Paul?
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Forrest.
Oh! Paul, what's happened?
It's happened again. It's happened again. I can't go on.
What is it, Paul?
Another accident. Again, someone tried to kill me. This time it's a sandbag that drops almost on my head.
Bradley, what's going on up there?
Sorry, Mr. Forrest. Line holding the sandbag must have come untied. I'll take care of it.
I'm through. I give up. Things break when I sit in them. Things fall over on me, and now this bag drops on my head.
I'm sure it was an accident, Paul. Come on, let's get on with this scene. We open in 3 days,
No, I do not open in 3 days or ever. I'm through.
Look, Paul, you can't quit on me now. It's too late. We're almost ready to open.
I will not stay here and get killed.
Paul, suppose I get Nick Carter to come down here and find out what's going on. He can stop all these accidents you've been having. Will that satisfy you?
You will get the great Nick Carter to make an investigation?
I will if you'll stay with me. He'll see that nothing more happens to you.
Yes, Mr. Weimar. Mr. Carter will protect you.
Oh, shut up, Dick. This is serious. Will you get to work if I get Carter down here, Paul?
Very well. I will try it once more. But if there are any more of these accidents that nearly kill me, I shall go home and stay there, Carter or no Carter.
All right. Betty, take over the rehearsal. I'm going to get Nick Carter right now.
You say you're having trouble with the new play, Forrest?
I certainly am, Carter. It's supposed to be the life of Lord Byron, the poet. So to play the lead, I brought an actor over from Paris, a man named Paul Weimar. He looks almost exactly like Byron, and he's a good actor.
Doesn't sound like trouble so far.
Wait. Ever since we started rehearsals, one accident after another has happened to Weimar. So that by this time, he's getting so jittery that I'm afraid he won't be able to go on with the play.
Well, what kind of accidents, Forrest?
Well, one time a heavy door almost fell on him. Just missed him. Another time, a chair he was sitting in collapsed under him and sent him to the hospital for 3 days with a wrenched back, and so on. Today, the final straw, a heavy sandbag counterweight, fell and almost on top of him as he crossed the stage.
I don't blame him for being jittery.
Any idea what's behind all these things?
Either one of two things. Either somebody's trying to kill Paul, or they're trying to scare him out of the show. And there's only one person, as far as I know, who'd profit by getting rid of Paul.
And who's that?
Richard Rowland, my American star. He was so upset at not being given the part of Byron that he swore he'd never act for me again. And suddenly he agreed to play the second lead, which surprised me, even though it is a pretty fat role.
Then if Paul Weimar had to give up the role for any reason, I suppose Roland would automatically step into the part?
Yes, of course.
Well, it certainly gives Roland a motive, doesn't it?
Will you take the case, Nick? If you don't, I'm afraid Weimar will walk out on me, contract or no contract.
When do you have your next rehearsal?
Tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, if the rest of the scenery is hung and ready.
All right. I'll be there at 10:30 to look over the ground. Will you see to it that every...
I'll take it, Nick. Nicholas Carter's office. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Mr. Forrest.
For me? Oh, thanks. Hello? What? No, don't let anybody get away. Keep everything just as it is till we get there. Yes, I'm bringing him with me. Yes, right away. Goodbye. That was Barry, my assistant stage manager. Roland is supposed to fire a shot at Paul in the second act. But when he fired just now, it wasn't a blank. It was real.
Was Weimar hurt?
No, fortunately, the bullet missed him.
Another accident, huh?
Yes, another one. Heaven only knows what Weimer will do now.
Let's get down there immediately. I want to start working on this before it's too late.
Who wrote this play you're doing, Mr. Forrest?
One of the best-known writers, Philo Vance.
Oh.
A very rich man, a successful playwright. Writes for his own amusement.
Didn't I read somewhere that he doesn't smoke or drink and that he never married?
That's right. He's a peculiar duck.
What? No weaknesses?
No. There's a reason for that, Carter. He had a younger brother who went to Paris for training in art. He met a wild crew there, got to drinking and carrying on, and ended up in an insane asylum, where he died a year or two later. Levan has never touched liquor or tobacco from that day to this.
Well, I've enjoyed life for many years without smoking or drinking. Oh, this is Ada?
Yes, and there's Fred, my doorman, waiting for us. Fred, this is Mr. Carter. He's in charge now.
Hello. Hello, Fred. Has anybody left here since the shooting?
No, Mr. Carter. Nobody been out or in. Through this way, Mr. Carter. Quiet, please, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Nick Carter. He's in charge here now, and whatever he says goes. That's Paul Weimer over there, Mr. Carter, and Richard Rowland next to him.
How do you do? Now, first, let me get the facts. Oh, Roland, suppose you tell me what happened.
Well, in the second scene in the second act, Lord Byron is threatened by the husband of a lady to whom Byron's making love. I play the husband, and I'm supposed to shoot him. Instead of the old-fashioned pistol we'll actually use in the play, we've been using a small automatic with blanks. When I fired it just now, it wasn't a blank, but a real bullet. Fortunately, it missed Weimar, but I'm sorry to say it struck a stagehand who just happened to be in the line of fire.
Was he badly hurt?
No, it just scratched his cheek.
Where's the gun you used?
Oh, right here on the table.
32 Colt. Only one shell in it, and that's been fired. Roland, who has charge of this gun before it's given to you?
Rogers, the property man.
Get him, please.
Rogers, on stage.
Will everybody please take the same positions now that you were in when the shot was fired?
This is about the way we were, Mr. Carter.
Good. Is everybody here now?
Where's Batty? Batty!
Right here. I was off stage making a phone call when Roland fired, so I'm staying out of sight now.
Okay, stay there for now.
Where's the property man?
Rogers, where are you?
Here I am,
Rogers, where were you when the gun was fired?
in my property room.
What can you tell us about this?
Nothing. I loaded the gun, same as usual, with the blank.
Anybody see you do it?
Sure, Bradley, the stagehand, was with me. Then I left the gun on the table and went out to talk to Fred, the doorman.
And while you were gone, someone took out the blank and put in a real bullet.
Could be. I wouldn't know.
Anybody see anyone near the property room while Rogers was not there? Oh, come on, speak up. Did you see anyone near the gun after it was loaded? Now listen, if you know something, speak up. This isn't acting, it's murder.
Mr. Carter.
Did you see anyone near the property room after the gun was loaded?
Well, yes, I did. My girlfriend and I were having a smoke behind one of the wings, and we saw.
Well, go on. Who went in there?
Well, it
was I, Carter. I went in there to find a match, but I didn't touch the gun.
Oh, you did it on purpose, you jealous.
Careful, Weimar. Don't start calling names.
You shot at me on purpose. You want to play the leading role, which I...
Of course. Do you think Roland could have done it, Nick?
No, it's too obvious, Patsy. Right now, I'd like to have a look at the bullet that was fired from the gun.
How could you find it? It could be anywhere in here.
Oh, no, it couldn't. Look here. It started from where Roland is standing. Went across the stage to where the stagehand is standing. Must have gone through those two flats behind him and into the wall. Come on.
Okay.
Now, if we line up Roland at the holes in these flats, we should find...
Sure, Nick, there it is. In that big wooden post.
Ah, yes. Right, let me get my tweezers. I'll have that bullet out of there before you can see. There.
That was easy, wasn't it?
Patsy, look here. This bullet is a 38. The stage gun is a 32.
You mean that bullet didn't come from Roland's gun?
No, Patsy. Whoever fired this bullet stood off stage and used the sound of Roland's gun to cover his own shot.
But that would be murder.
Yes, Patsy. Cold-blooded, deliberate murder.
How much longer do you want these people, Mr. Carter?
Oh, they can go. I'm through with them for now.
That's all for today, everyone. Tomorrow morning at 11 sharp.
Mr. Carter, do you think I'll be safe now?
Yes, you're safe enough for now, Weimar. But I suggest you go to your hotel. I'll see you there later.
I shall do it. Thank you very much, Mr. Carter.
Before you go, Carter, I'd like to have you meet our author.
All right, Forrest. Was he the one in the stage box on the other side?
Yes, come on over. You'll like him. Mr. Levant,
Yes?
I'd like you to meet Mr. Nick Carter. Mr. Carter, Mr. Levant.
How do you do?
Glad to know you.
Have you learned anything, Mr. Carter?
Yes. The gun Roland used was not the gun that fired the bullet. That I know definitely.
What? That means the shooting wasn't an accident?
It means if the one who did the shooting had been a better marksman, Weimer would be dead right now.
What's your next step, Mr. Carter?
I think I'll go back to the office for a while and do a little thinking. Then I'll drop in on Paul Weimar and see what his side of the story is. Shall we have dinner first?
An excellent idea, Carter. I'll pick up my coat and hat and be right with you.
I left my things in the box I was sitting in. I'll get them and join you in just a minute.
I'll see you outside, Nick. I want to powder my nose.
All right, Patsy. Just have a look around while I wait.
Carter, what is it?
What's the trouble, Carter? Fall over something?
No. Something fell over me. I started to cross stage and something knocked me over. Almost knocked me out.
What's going on in here?
Mr. Carter's had an accident.
Wait, another of them accidents?
That flower pot was on top of that pedestal. For some reason, the whole thing fell over on him.
You all right, Carter?
Yes, I guess so. But let's get out of here before the roof falls in on us. So you see, Patsy, it has to be that way.
You say every member of the cast was on stage when the shot was fired.
Yes, and they're all in plain sight of each other. That leaves only 4 persons, as far as we know, who were backstage and who could have fired the offstage gun. Rogers, the property man, Fred, the doorman, Barry, the stage manager, and the stagehand, Bradley.
And Fred says Rogers was talking to him near the entrance, which gives both of them an alibi.
Apparently. And Barry says he was telephoning, and we found that a call was made from that phone at that time, which seems to let him out.
And Bradley was shot by the bullet, so he couldn't have fired it.
No.
Which accounts for all 4 of them.
Which means there's something somewhere we don't know yet. That's one reason I want to talk to Weimar. He may be able to throw some light on the subject. Oh, here you are, driver. Come on, Betsy.
All right.
Clerk. Paul Weimar is in 279, isn't he?
Yes, sir. Who shall I say is calling?
Oh, never mind announcing us. We're expected.
Well, what's the name, please? You must be announced.
The name is Nick Carter, and don't announce it.
But it's a rule to announce all guests.
We can walk, Patsy. It's only the 2nd floor.
Why didn't you want to be announced, Nick?
Just second nature. They don't know I'm coming to see them. They can't get ready to receive me. I like the element of surprise when I go calling officially.
Room 279. That must be right here in the
Well, Paul Weimar seems to attract trouble as honey attracts a bee. What has happened now? Are his unfortunate accidents not confined to the theater after all? How is Nick going to unravel this tangled thread and reach a solution? We'll see in just a moment. Whatever your family's preference may be, in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine Carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like, without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all 3 great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now back to our story. We left Nick and Patsy racing toward Paul Weimar's hotel room, from which are coming cries for help.
Oh, Nick, we've got to get in there. He's in trouble.
I know. Let's see if I can open this door.
Oh, hurry, Nick, hurry.
You told me I wouldn't be safe here.
What's happened?
A man broke in through the window, tried to strangle me.
Where's he now?
He heard you at the door. He ran into the bedroom, went out by the fire escape.
In here? Well, there's no one in here now.
Oh, fine thing. Even in my hotel, I'm not safe.
You ever seen him before? Can you describe him?
No, it was all too sudden. How long is this going on? I can stand it no more. Every day there's something.
You say you never saw the man who...
What's that?
That's only the telephone, Mr. Weimer.
I won't answer it. I won't. It might be trouble.
You better answer, Patsy. Take the message.
Certainly, Nick. Hello, Mr. Weimer's room.
Is Mr. Weimer there?
Yes, but he can't answer the phone just now. May I take a message?
Yes. Tell him Mr. Forrest called and wants Mr. Weimer to meet him in Mr. Weimer's dressing room at the theater at 8:30 tonight.
Tonight? Are you sure of that?
Yes, he was very specific. Said something about some revisions in the play that had to be made tonight to be ready for rehearsal tomorrow.
All right, I'll tell him. Thank you.
Was it bad news? Quick.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Weimer. That was the clerk downstairs.
Oh.
She said Mr. Forrest wants to see you in your dressing room tonight at 8:30. Something to do with revisions in the play. And it must be tonight.
Oh, that is a relief. I must prepare myself to leave. You will excuse me.
That's quite all right, Mr. Weimer. Patsy and I must be running along anyway. See you tomorrow at rehearsal. Good night.
Good night, and thank you.
Good night.
Oh, splendid. I couldn't have arranged it better myself.
Nick, are you feeling all right?
Oh, never better, Patsy, never better.
But why all the unconcealed joy?
I'd expected this case would come to a head faster now that I was in it, but I hadn't hoped it would come quite so fast. The end is now in sight, Patsy. You go back to the office and wait for me.
Where are you going?
To the theater. And I must get there before Weimar does, if his life is to be safeguarded. Here you are, driver. Keep the chain.
Good evening, Mr. Carter.
Why, Fred, what are you doing here at this time of night? You have to guard the door 24 hours a day?
Well, no, sir. Mr. Forrest said he was expecting some crops about supper time, but they ain't come yet. Told me to wait for 'em, and I'm waiting.
I see. Good. Oh, has anybody been here recently?
Why, no. Brad was here about a half hour ago, but he only stayed a couple of minutes, long enough to get something he forgot, that's all.
Mr. Forrest hasn't come down yet?
No, he hasn't. Was he coming back tonight?
I understood so, but I may be wrong. Oh, is it okay to go in? I want to have a look at something.
Oh, sure thing. You want some lights?
No, thanks. I have my flash.
Okay, watch yourself, though.
This ought to be Weimar's dressing room. Ah, yes. It's the cane he was carrying in rehearsal this afternoon. Uh-huh. Seems to be no concealed bombs, no booby traps. Well, okay for now. Nothing to do now but wait until he arrives.
Oh, Mr. Carter, what are you doing here?
I'm here protecting your life, Mr. Weimar, whether you know it or not.
But Mr. Forrest was...
Mr. Forrest knows nothing about this. The call you got came from the would-be murderer. He wanted to get you down here so he could finish his job tonight.
Finish his job? How? What do you mean?
That's what I want you to tell me. Oh, before you touch anything or sit down, look around this dressing room. What do you see that doesn't look natural in here?
Not look natural? What do you mean?
Oh, anything out of place. Something here that shouldn't be here. Something missing.
Oh, I see. Now, oh, yes. Someone has been smoking my cigarettes. I left nearly a fresh pack here, I remember. Now, look, there are only 2 cigarettes left.
Yes. I might have expected that.
Will you have one?
No, neither will you. Unless you want to die fast.
I don't understand.
Wait. Yes. These cigarettes have been treated with a deadly drug. One so rare that he could only get enough for 2 cigarettes. That's why the rest of the pack is missing, so you'd be sure to be killed almost at once. That, Mr. Weimer, was why you received the message to beat Mr. Forrest in your dressing room. You'd smoke at least 1 cigarette while you waited. And that one would be your finish.
But who wants to do this to me, and why?
I know the answer now, but I'd rather not say until I can produce the killer himself. As soon as I can,
You interfering meddler! You'll never live!
Sorry, I had to shoot out the lights, but I didn't want him to hit you.
Mr. Carter, are you there? What is it that has happened?
Stay here, Weimer. You're safe for the moment. I want to stop that man who just ran off. Your life's in danger as long as he's loose.
Where are you going, Mr. Carter?
Sit tight. I'll be right back. Fred!
Yes, Mr. Carter, did I hear some shooting?
You did. Who was it just ran out here?
Nobody.
But he went out some way. I heard him slam the door.
Well, he must have gone out that little back door out behind the dressing room.
You mean this isn't the only way out of this theater backstage?
Oh, no, there's that other little door, but that's supposed to be kept locked all the time. That leads out to the other street.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, where's your telephone?
Right there in the office, Mr. Carter.
Good. Let me make one phone call, and I'll show you a would-be killer.
But I tell you, you can't do this to me.
Maybe we can't, but we are, so just pipe down.
Why won't you tell me what I'm accused of?
Because I don't know. I'm acting under orders from... That is, I'm doing what Nick Carter suggested. And Nick's a pretty clever guy, if I do say so. So
Thanks
you just...
for those kind words, Riley.
Well, where the deuce have you been? We've been waiting here in my office since...
Yes, I know. I came as soon as I could. I got in a little traffic jam.
Well, there he is. We picked him up just as he came in his hotel lobby, just like you said. Now, what do we do with him?
He's the man who's been trying to kill Paul Weimer, and who almost succeeded tonight.
That's a lie.
Is it? What did he have in his pockets, Riley?
Oh, well, here it is, Nick. It's the usual stuff.
Ah, yes. The usual stuff. But not with the usual implications.
Now, never mind those $2 words here. What do you see there that's so interesting?
These loose cigarettes, for instance. There must be about 10 or 12 there, about half a pack. And they're Paul Weimer's brand.
So what?
And this little box, Riley. If you'll have your chemist examine these 2 cigarettes that were left in Weimer's dressing room, I believe you'll find them full of the same drug that was in this box. You'll undoubtedly find traces of it there now.
So, well, now you begin to make sense.
This is all a pack of lies, a frame-up.
It isn't either, and you know it. I'm willing to bet that your fingerprints are on the doorknob of the little back door where you made your hasty exit from the theater tonight.
What's that?
Together with a few prints belonging to your assistant Bradley, the stagehand. And I imagine that Bradley will be very willing to talk when he finds he's up on an attempted murder charge.
All right, Carter. You win. I did it. I hate that man, Weimar.
But why should you hate him so, Mr. Levant?
Because he was the leader of the gang in Paris who helped my brother drink himself into the insane asylum in the grave. He was more to blame than my poor brother, who knew no better. I wrote this play, Lord Byron, just to get him over here where I could work on him. I suggested him to Forrest as the man for the part, and Forrest fell for it.
Why didn't you kill him and be done with it?
I wanted him to suffer as my brother suffered. But when you got into the case, Carter, I knew I had to finish it up quick or be caught.
Bradley let you into the theater tonight through the little back door, didn't he?
Yes.
And it was Bradley who phoned the message to Weimer to get him to come down to the theater tonight, wasn't it?
Yes.
And it was Bradley who worked the backstage accidents after you had planned them, wasn't it?
Yes. He thought it was all part of a practical joke. He didn't know I intended to kill that.
All right. Watch your language now. There's a lady present here.
I thought everybody had forgotten about me being over here in the corner. I was just sitting here listening.
You fired that shot during the rehearsal, didn't you, Levant?
Yes, and I wished I had aimed straighter.
How come you hit the stagehand?
Pure accident. I didn't even see him until after I'd fired.
And in a way, it saved us from suspecting he had a hand in these things because it didn't make sense that he should get shot if he was in it. But after a while, when I began to see things the way they were going, I saw it could be nobody but you working with his help.
Well, Nick,
Yes, Patsy?
may I ask a question?
Oh, yes, Patsy. One little one.
Did you see who shot at Weimar in the theater tonight?
No, it was all too fast.
And how did you know it was Mr. Levan?
Well, even before I got to Weimar's dressing room tonight, I felt quite sure that Levan was guilty. And then when I entered the room and found that it smelled very strongly of that highly scented eau de cologne that Levan uses, I was positive.
By golly, you're right there, Nick. Sure, he smells like a perfume counter at the 5 and dime.
Decidedly. That was the first thing I noticed about him when I met him earlier today.
That was his only weakness, wasn't it? His excessive use of that scented eau de cologne.
Well, maybe so, Patsy, but as far as I'm concerned, attempted murder is also a weakness. One that has to be punished.
In just a moment, Nick and Patsy will bring you a preview of next week's exciting case. You want to take it a little easier? Then listen. Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the 3 great Linux home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linx cream polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application. Banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linx cream polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linx cream polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linx cream polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all three great Linx home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself. Well, Nick, what's your story about next week?
Next time, Ken, I'm going to tell you about an experience that Patsy and I had in one of the great movie studios. Started out very simply when the studio lost a reference book containing information about all kinds of poisons.
You could look in that book and find out just what poisons to use for anything you wanted. It was much too dangerous a book to be at large.
The unfortunate part of it was that I was called in too late to save the man whose body we found a few minutes later.
Oh, but we did save the old man, Nick. If it hadn't been for you, he'd certainly have been killed.
That's true enough, Patsy.
What do you call the story, Nick?
I call it Death at the Studio.
Or The Mystery of the Murder Book.
That's all for now. So long.
So long, everybody.
And so long to both of you until next week. We'll look forward to seeing you then, same as usual. Next week at this same time, listen to another curious experience of Nick Carter, Master Detective, entitled
Death at the Studio. Or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Murder Book.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is featured in Street and Smith magazines. Lon Clark is starred as Nick with Helen Choate as Patsy. Original music is played by Lou White, and the programs are written and directed by Jock McGregor. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented at this time and over these same stations each week by the three great Linx home brighteners. Linx Clear Gloss Varnish, Linx Cream Polish, and Linx Self-Polishing Wax. Created by Acme, America's great producer of Acme fine quality paints. This is Ken Powell speaking for the thousands of Linx dealers all over America and saying so long until next week. This is Mutual.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from Sears Radio Theater, which will be brought to you Monday through Friday on this station. Today, Cicely Tyson will enthrall you with a tale of love and hate, a drama involving human emotion. Tomorrow, Richard Widmark will host tales of adventure in outer space, under the sea, anywhere there is adventure. Monday, you'll hear stories of the Golden West, and the West we know today with Lorne Greene as your host. Tuesday, you can laugh with Andy Griffith as your host for things that are funny. And on Wednesday, Vincent Price will bring you a generous helping of mystery, suspense, and detective stories. The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Cicely Tyson. It's a winter afternoon on a residential street in one of those little commuter towns on the Long Island Railroad. In the front window of a corner house, a man sits alone, unmoving, staring out at something. Is it the railroad station nearly 2 blocks away? Inside the house, we can see that the man at the window is sitting in a wheelchair. There's a much-used drawing board on his lap with a blank sheet of paper on it. The tools of an artist all around him in the room, which is a sort of studio. We can also see that the man is not alone. There's a young dog with him, a black and tan dachshund, looking at his right hand, which swings limply at the side of the wheelchair. The man is crying. You can see the tears running down his face.
happened to me at the station that day. Oh, I can't walk anymore. I can't use my right arm. I can't draw anymore. I can't do anything. Why did this happen to me? Why is that damn little dog licking my hand like that? Why?
And that's how we begin our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your host, Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New. Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life. Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Hildy, by Ted Sherdeman. Our star, Fletcher Markle.
The man in the wheelchair slowly, painfully, makes himself remember, forces himself back to a happier time, a healthy and productive time.
It began in the late summer at our Long Island house, where I lived with my wife, Joan, and our 12-year-old red dachshund, Sam. I was a commercial artist who worked at home and spent most of my time, when I wasn't with clients or ad agency people, in my studio, which was my pride and joy. Close at hand, napping as usual, was Sam. I'd just finished pasting up some type sheets on an ad when the phone rang. You get that, Joni?
Okay.
The cement needs some thinner. Just this one little problem, we seem to be out of thinner.
It's Barry Mills from Los Angeles, Eddie. Pick up the phone in your studio.
Hello?
Hi, Eddie. How are you?
Fine, Barry. How are you? And what are you doing calling me all the way across the country?
Lydia and I are going to England.
Hey, how about that? Did you hear that, honey?
Hear what?
She's right beside me now, Barry. They're going to England.
Oh.
What happened? Smog get too bad for you?
My agent sold me to an English producer, and we'll be gone the better part of a year, I guess.
Hey, that's wonderful. In London?
Yeah, part of the time. What I was wondering, do you still like dachshunds?
Doxies? Sure. Wouldn't have any other breed of dog.
Well, Lydia and I feel the same way, but Hildy is the problem.
Who's Hildy?
A doxie.
Oh.
She's only 3, and she'd die in a kennel here. And there's an English law about bringing dogs into their country. They're kept in quarantine for 6 months. That's why I thought of you and your love, your and Joni's love for dachshunds.
Well, sure,
Would you
but...
take Hildy? All we want is somebody to love her, and we want us to have her back when we get home. Would you do it, Eddie?
Well, I don't know, Barry. We've got Sam.
Now, please, Eddie, Lydia and I would love to go to England, but we won't go if we can't find a decent home for Hildy. Will you take her?
Just a minute, Barry. Did you hear that? What do you think?
Well, we've been talking about getting a spare around when, Sam dies.
Barry, you won't ask for her back.
No, honest, we won't. Is it a deal?
Well, I guess so. I'm not coming out there to get her.
No. We'll put her on a plane. She'll be there tomorrow. Lydia and I are flying direct from here to London.
How about shots and stuff? Has the dog had a rabies shot?
Everything works and up to date. I'll send everything in the mail to you. Hildy will be there tomorrow.
Okay, Barry, we'll pick her up.
Thanks, Eddie. You've taken a load off our minds. Goodbye.
Bye. Well, guess we've got another dog, whether we want one or not.
Sam will hate it.
He'll get used to her.
He'll have no choice. Will you, Sam?
Come on, Joni. Out, Hildy.
I guess you'll eat whatever Sam eats, huh?
Sure. Here you are, driver. Thanks, Mac.
Come on, Hildy. This is your new home. Making a club to help you in the dog fight.
With a rolled-up newspaper?
Better be prepared.
Look out. There's Sam.
Huh? They only sniffed noses, and there goes Hildy inside.
Sam, be patient with Hildy. She only wants to explore her new home.
The dog expects to find her old owner somewhere.
Look at Sam. He's curled up and gone back to sleep. Couldn't care less about Hildy being here.
Where's she?
Like you said, looking for her old owners. Hildy's registered in the American Kennel Club as Brunhilde of Westwood.
Go fetch the ball, Hildy. That's a good girl. And give it to me. Now sit up and I'll throw it again. Good girl.
Well, she's had all her shots. Says here, not due for another rabies shot for nearly 2 years. And I'm not throwing the ball for you, whether you sit up or not.
At least he doesn't sit up and beg while we're at the table like Sam used to.
Good old Sam. Look at him. Sound asleep.
And look at her. Curled up beside him to keep him warm.
I hope he makes it to Christmas. He'll be 13 then.
I hope it's not an unlucky number for him.
Look at all the snow, Hildy. It'll be a white Christmas for sure.
Daddy?
I'm in the living room.
Come here.
I was just showing Hildy the new snow. What's the Sam? Sam?
I think he's dead.
Sam?
I came back to the bedroom to find out why he hadn't shown up in the kitchen for his breakfast. He always did before, and... Eddie, we knew he was old and that it had to happen.
He didn't make it to Christmas. Sam's death taught us one thing, that you can't prepare for such an event. It doesn't matter whether it's all of a sudden or long in coming. There's no way to keep from remembering all the things you could have done, maybe should have done, but didn't. But like all things, dismal as they may be, a little time worked its wonder. And I got back to work at my drawing board. Joni was a perfect housewife, and Hildy was a perfect pet.
Do you have to deliver that artwork in person?
I always have.
But it snowed so heavily last night. I don't know whether you can even get through to the station.
I've waded through snowdrifts before. Right, Hildy?
It's still snowing, see?
Don't worry about it.
I don't worry about it. I worry about you. Bundle up carefully.
Am I okay? Can I go now?
Be careful.
Always am. Bye. Bye, Hildy. My train. That's my train.
Look at the elbows, mister.
Wait for me. Wait a minute.
He must have slipped on something. Is he alive? Somebody better call an ambulance. I don't tell you. We'll just call. This guy is hurt bad. No, man. He's just curled up to take a nap in his own blood.
Hey, all I did was ask a couple of questions.
I called for an ambulance. You find out who he is? No, not yet. I'm just trying to find out who he is, lady. Here. His name's Edward Gaskin. Well, he'll be dead on arrival if that ambulance don't get here soon.
Station platform, the snow reddening with his blood. Other commuters crowded around, some of them frightened. Others wanted to give help but not knowing what to do. At last, the ambulance came and took him away.
Of course, I have no memory of how I got to the hospital, but somebody phoned Joan, and she came right away. I was in a recovery room when she finally saw the surgeon. You're Mrs. Gaskin?
Yes. How's my husband? Is he all right?
Sit down, please.
I don't even know what happened to him.
Well, according to witnesses, he was running to catch a train and ran full steam into one of those steel girders on the platform.
Oh, God.
He did quite a job on his head, Mrs. Gaskin.
Go on.
But he's alive and will recover eventually.
What do you mean, eventually?
Just that.
When can I see him?
In about a week.
A week?
Mrs. Gaskin, I'm not sure. That's why I've asked some other neurologists to see him. But I'd be less than honest if I didn't tell you that your husband may be paralyzed on his right side and unable to speak.
Why did this have to happen to Eddie? Oh, I want to see him.
You can't see him for quite a while, so I suggest you go on home.
How long will he have to stay here in the hospital?
It's anybody's guess, but figure several months.
What do you mean by several?
It's up to the neurologists and staff.
Will he need more operations?
Possibly. Look at it this way, Mrs. Gaskin. Your husband could have been killed. He's still alive.
Well, will he want to be if he's paralyzed and unable to speak?
That's up to him. And you.
I finally saw Eddie on the 6th day. But I don't think he even knew who I was. The doctors still weren't sure about his paralysis, but a neurologist was abrasively sure Eddie would overcome the aphasia and get some sort of voice back. I spent hours waiting for some sign of recognition. Every day I visited him at the hospital, going home only to feed Hildy and then spending sleepless nights with her worrying about Eddie. It was 6 weeks before he smiled at me. You're smiling at me. I'm your Joni. Hildy misses you. I miss you. And pretty soon you'll be at home in your own studio again. Oh, don't stop smiling. Please don't stop.
It's awful to think of words you are unable to say. Like a bad dream, but worse. To hear how I'll be in my own studio, unable to do anything. Not with a paralyzed right side. How can I ever use an airbrush again? How can I paste up a headline? I can't even use a triangle or straight edge on a drawing board without two good hands. Hands that work. Get rid of me, Joni. Get rid of me.
Be careful getting that wheelchair into the cab.
Here, let me help, man.
Thank you, driver.
There you be, sir.
You take care of yourself now, Mr. Gaskin.
Sure, I will.
Here's the address of our home, driver.
Yes, ma'am. You take care of everything?
Yeah, you're on your way home from the hospital, Mr. Gaskin. Hildy's anxious to see you. And all of your friends have called, especially George Francis. He can't wait for you to get home.
And enemies.
What?
People who are not crippled, but eager to look at me who is.
It's temporary, Eddie. You've already got your voice back. In no time, it'll be as good as new. The speech therapist at the hospital was sure of it.
I don't make drawings with my voice.
He'll be so glad to see you, Eddie.
Get away from me.
Here.
wheel me inside.
Yes, sir.
Hildy, that's a good girl. He didn't mean it.
That's one way to stop a hysterical greeting I'm in a mood for.
Hildy wants some attention from you.
Keep her off my back.
Come here, Hildy. Get down now. I'll get the front door.
It's me. Is he home?
Hi, George. We just got here.
I brought my portable checkerboard. Thought he might like a game. Hi, Hildy.
I doubt it, but come on in. It's George Glassine, dear.
Hey, you look great.
Hello, visitor.
Well, George isn't a visitor. He's an old friend.
I brought the checkerboard. You want to play?
Get out.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't make excuses for me.
Oh, well, maybe another time.
No time.
Come on, George. Like I told you, we just got home, and he's tired.
Get out of here.
I didn't come over here to be insulted, Ed. When you decide you'd like some company, you just phone me. What's the matter with him?
He's depressed and upset because, well, he'll never draw again. With the right hand and arm, at least.
But I meant it about Eddie. If and when he wants company, he can phone me. Bye, Joe.
Bye, George. And thanks for coming. And thanks for everything. I only told them I was taking the morning off to get you ready.
What?
I have to go to work.
What did you say?
I had to get a job. I was lucky to get it.
Doing what?
At the library. I stack books mostly, but sometimes I help the librarian out. She's a woman, too.
Quit.
What?
You heard me. Quit. The woman are you working?
Listen, Eddie, do you have any idea how long you were hospitalized? How many operations?
Insurance covers it.
I'm trying to explain to you. The insurance is used up, Eddie. There are staggering medical bills, and we've got no more savings. I had to go to work.
To prove I'm not capable of supporting you.
I'm not trying to prove anything, except how much I love you.
Prove it by quitting.
I get off at 6. Then I'll be right home.
You're going to this job?
Yes, Eddie.
Well, don't try to kiss me. Get out. Take that stupid dog out, too.
Okay. Come on, Yodi. I'll bring your lunch to the night table. Come on, Yodi.
I seemed to get some kind of perverse satisfaction out of refusing to kiss Joni goodbye and ordering her and Hildy to get out. Finally came the day I contemplated suicide. Deliberately broke a water glass after I'd considered just where to slash my right wrist with the razor-edge shard. Obviously, one could die from one cut wrist as well as two. It was just too barbaric to cut my throat and sever the jugular vein. Then I remembered my life insurance wouldn't pay off for suicide. Joni would be left with no money, the additional expenses of burying me, and a bloody mess in the bedroom. The real reason for not taking my life was that I didn't have the courage, or lack of it, to do it. All I got out of it was a long crying spell.
You shouldn't lie in bed all the time, Mr. Gaston.
Or what do you suggest, Doc? I sometimes do a buck and wing.
Eddie.
Your wife has rented a wheelchair for you.
And I'm applying the rental on the payments to buy it.
Good. So use the chair. Want some help getting into it?
No. Not from you, Joan, either.
I'll see you out, Doctor.
Right. I recommend you at least try to use that chariot there, Mr. Gaskin. Whether it was the doctor's advice or seeing that investment just standing there, I decided to try the wheelchair. But I refused to let Joan help me into it and waited until she left for work the next morning to try out the chariot, as the doctor had called it. I managed to get out of bed, hop once on my left leg, then fall.
Oh, leave me alone. Stop licking me. Get out of the room.
I had a few falls, but by hopping on my left leg from one place to another, I finally reached the chair. I wheeled myself into the living room. I didn't dare wheel myself into the studio where I'd worked. It was too painful to even think of all the art activities I could no longer take part in. But I finally did. I wheeled myself into the studio where I'd spent so many years. I finally picked up a piece of charcoal with my left hand and, using the paper taped to the drawing board, tried to sketch the tree I could see from the window. My efforts were so crude, I had no heart to continue. All I'd read about the great Mexican artist, Jose Orozco, losing his drawing arm and gaining fame only after he'd learned to paint with his left arm, all that depressed me instead of inspiring me. I concluded his triumph over catastrophe was due to copious quantities of tequila. Specious reasoning, of course, but we couldn't even afford a pint of the stuff. A six-pack of leader-priced beer would be cause for a celebration. And then I became aware of Hildy sitting up, holding her ball in her mouth.
You want to taste the ball? It's the only thing left I can do for you. Give it. Not the right hand, Hildy. This one. Will you stop pushing it into the dead hand? Here. I'll show you. I'll drag this useless arm out of my lap where you can't get to it. Now, give me that ball in my good hand. That's fine. Good girl. Now. Well, don't just lie there. Go fetch the ball. Never made any difference to you which hand threw it or you know when it was kicked. Okay. You won't chase it. I'm going back to bed.
You want to hear about my day at the library?
No.
Okay, I'll put the wheelchair beside your bed so you can get into it.
Don't bother.
But, Eddie, the doctor said...
I heard him.
I wonder why I take this abuse.
Abuse? From paralyzed has been?
You're determined to remain surly and unhappy. You're a spoiled brat wallowing in self-pity. I can't talk about anything that doesn't anger or depress you. You cost us our best friend, George Glassine. I'm sorry about the accident and that you can't draw anymore. But you had your life.
What good is it?
It's as good or bad as you want it to be. Hildy and I are fed up with you, Eddie. Either you change your attitude and realize that you have our love, or you can rot right where you are. kitchen again. And here's the third act of Hildy.
It was the next morning, and Joan was in the kitchen, followed around by the little doxy Hildy. Suddenly, the dog barked. Joan looked around and found me wheeling the chair into the kitchen. She gaped with surprise.
Eddie, you're in a wheelchair.
I thought I'd join you in the kitchen for breakfast. Hi, Hildy.
I would have been glad to bring it to you in your room.
I know you would have. I've been thinking about our talk last night.
I'm sorry, Eddie.
Look, don't be. I have been acting like a spoiled brat. Forgive me.
Oh, yes. Forgive me for saying what I did.
You were right.
Oh, Eddie. I know it hasn't been easy for you.
Well, so what? It never has been. But there's no reason to take out my frustrations on you or Hildy. Confession. I tried out this wheelchair yesterday.
How did you manage to even get into it?
Oh, it took some doing.
I'll put it next to the bed for you next time, so it'll be real easy.
Well, the point is, I finally went into the studio. I can't draw with my left hand, but at least I'll try.
Oh, Eddie, I can't ask for anything more.
And after you leave for work, I'm going to phone George Glashing and apologize.
The winter came early that year and seemed to go on forever. I kept on trying to draw with my left hand, but my efforts were like a child's, far from the commercial gloss in which I'd made my way. While I sat in the wheelchair and drew, Hildy would push my paralyzed hand and arm back, pressing the ball into my dead fingers until she released it, and the ball would drop to the floor. She picked it up and repeated the performance over and over and over, not stopping until I dragged the useless arm onto my lap and held out my left hand to her.
I'll throw the ball for you if you put it in my good hand. This one. Right here, Hildy. Okay. I'll let this dead wing hang down again. You see? You push it back, Hildy, but you can't give life where there's none to give. Nobody can.
It's miserable outside.
Looks miserable. I'm glad you're home.
I'm glad to be here. Hi, Hildy. The supermarket was so crowded. People were buying like eating. It just been discovered. I got us a steak. Yes, Hildy, you'll get some real meat tonight.
She won't taste the ball anymore.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Hildy? Here, now, touch it.
You threw it with your left hand, too.
A woman's touch.
Oh, here, Hildy, put it in my left hand. See? She won't do it.
Well, give it to me, Hildy. Good girl. Like I said, a woman's touch. Come on, Hildy, let's fix dinner. If this steak is tough, I am going to kill the butcher.
I was sitting by the front window watching the icicles melt and thinking spring might be trying to appear. Hildy was playing her repetitious game with my right hand. I looked at her. Her tail was wagging furiously. Then, with her nose, she nudged the right arm as far back as she could. Then she jumped aside. The arm swung forward, and I still held onto the ball. I could feel I was holding something in my hand. I tried to move the arm back, but felt nothing. Hildy nudged it back for me, then jumped aside. When it swung forward, I let loose of the ball and knew my fingers were beginning to work.
Oh, Hildy. Hildy, come up here. Hildy, come up on my lap so I can hug you.
You don't mind eating in the kitchen?
Not at all.
Here, Hildy. Here's your bowl, and the water's right there. Well, why are you frowning? Did I do something wrong? You don't like barbecued chicken?
Not that.
Oh, it's what?
Well, why do you always put the spoon and fork on the left side of my plate? Can't you ever remember I'm right-handed? There's no knife to cut up the chicken with.
Well, it's already cut up for you, and... Oh. See?
I carefully raised my right arm, picked up the fork in my right hand, awkwardly picked up some food, and spilled most of it as I tried to bring it to my mouth.
Now I'll have to learn to use this hand to feed myself all over again.
Oh, Eddie.
Not my doing it. All the credit belongs to Hildy. Thank you again, Hildy.
Oh, how did she get... How did you... Oh, Eddie, I'm so happy.
She did it. Instinct, wisdom, whatever you want to call it, but something kept urging her to keep at this right hand with that ball. It wasn't just a game. She just seemed to know that if she did it long enough, I'd get this arm and hand back. And you know what else?
I only know I'm so grateful.
I'm going to call George Glassine tomorrow and start to go to the Y with him. Well, maybe my bad leg won't ever be as good as it was, but swimming can't hurt, and I'll feel like a whole man again.
With age now. She sleeps a lot, and Joni and I know there'll come a day when she won't be here to ever chase a ball again. But we're not getting a spare to soften the blow after she's gone. Wouldn't be fair to the new dog. We'd always be making comparisons the poor creature couldn't live up to. There's just no way to replace somebody who gave you back your life.
Listening to Sears Radio Theater, brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Hildy was written by Ted Sherdeman, produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our star was Fletcher Markle. Also heard were Gene Howell, Lance Kolvig, Barney Phillips, Lou Krugman, Herb Rudley, and Linda Gehring. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI.
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
bounty hunter. The sheriff wants me alive. If you kill me, you'll never collect that money.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel. Headquarters, a man called Paladin.
Oh, Mr. Paladin.
Good morning, hey boy.
Oh, you finished breakfast already?
I've finished.
Good. There's a gentleman wishes to see you. He says very important.
Oh, what's his name?
Don't know, sir. He didn't say.
Didn't say. Well, where is he?
Room 233, just down the hall. He give hey boy $5 to find you.
$5?
Yes, sir.
Well, if he's that free with his money, maybe he's anxious to part with a great deal more. Oh, thank you, hey boy.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. 2, 3, 3.
Yeah?
My name is Paladin. I understand you wanted to see me.
Oh, yeah, I sure do. Come on in.
Thanks.
Now,
Hey, what?
sit down over there.
What's the idea?
Just do like I tell you.
Say, I don't like guns.
You
pointed
sit
at me.
down.
Who are you?
Simpson's my name. Chig Simpson.
What's the reason for this?
Reason? This. That reason enough?
Well, a wanted poster?
That's right. A wanted poster. There's $500 on you, Paladin, dead or alive. I aim to collect it.
That's a warning signal for all drivers. And that can be a warning signal for drowsy drivers on long, monotonous trips. You see, driving can make you drowsy no matter how much sleep you get, and driving and dozing just don't mix. Why take chances? Take no-doze, stay-awake tablets. Millions of times a year, safe no-doze keeps drivers awake and alert, helps you bounce back so that you feel sharp, ready for any emergency. How does no-doze do it? Ask your doctor. He'll tell you that no-doze contains a safe and accurate amount of caffeine, the same refreshing stimulant you get in your coffee or tea. But safe no-doze acts faster, is handier, and more reliable. Best of all, it is not habit-forming. And no-doze is so safe, it is legally sold on a national basis without a prescription. Get no-doze, stay-awake tablets to help you stay awake and alert. It could save your life.
Trapped in my own hotel without a gun in the light of the morning was unexpected, to say the least. With his 6-gun at my back, Chig Simpson forced me down the corridor and the back stairs to the livery stable across the alley. Realizing that he was a bounty hunter of the worst kind, I was very careful not to try to get away or to attract attention. We were out of San Francisco and on the Northeast Trail before the impact of this predicament began to make any sense at all.
Surprised you good, didn't I, Paladin?
Where are we headed?
Oh, little town up the Six Rivers country. Place called Hoagland.
Hoagland?
That sheriff up there sure don't like you none.
Sheriff? Oh, is his name Walker?
That's right. Sheriff Judd Walker. He's the one who gave me the poster.
Yeah. I don't suppose you bothered to find out what it was all about.
No, that don't matter to me. He said he'd give me $500 if I brung you in, so that's what I'm doing.
That poster's a fake.
That's what they all say.
Listen to me. I killed a man in Hoagland about 4 weeks ago. A young, wild kid who'd been bullying everybody in town.
Oh, sure. I suppose you killed him just to save the town, huh?
I killed him to save my life. He forced me to draw. I had no choice.
Paladin, I never knowed a wanted man who didn't claim he was innocent.
There were plenty of witnesses. Nobody tried to stop me from leaving.
Oh, yeah? Well, where was Sheriff Walker whilst all this shooting was going on?
He was out of town. And that's probably the only reason I got out of there alive. Sheriff Walker owns that town. You know that.
I don't know nothing. I come riding through there, he give me this poster. That's good enough for me.
You know, most bounty hunters have a few brains, Chig. I guess they missed you.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you're so stinking innocent, how come that sheriff wants you back so bad?
Because the man I killed was his son.
Oh. Hold up that horse. Ooh. Now, Paladin, you listen here to me. I don't care if you're innocent or not. That just don't matter to me. None at all. What does matter is that reward money I'm going to get for bringing you in.
You'll never collect it.
And there's another thing you better chew on. I'm getting mighty sick of your yammering. Now, fake or real, the poster says dead or alive. And I ain't particular how it's going to be.
Aren't you going to unsaddle the horses?
What for? Going on to Hoagland as soon as I fix myself something to eat and rest up a spell.
They're tired, too, you know.
You talk awful lot.
Chig, what hole did you crawl out of?
Oh. Now, you just shut up.
Why don't you just kill me now, Chig? Save yourself some trouble.
I've been thinking on it. And the more I think, the better I like the idea.
Sure. You do that. And then you just try to collect that money. Don't you know that Sheriff Walker wants me alive?
He said dead or alive. And he ain't going to get you alive. I've taken all I'm going to from you. You get up now. Go on, get up.
What's going to be now? Huh?
It's going to be right now.
What's the matter, Chig?
Huh?
You so yella. You haven't got the nerve to cut my hands loose
Yella?
before you murder me, yella?
Oh, I'll show you. Turn around. Turn around. Leave me at that cord. Be better this way anyway. All right, Paladin. All right, the rope's off. You start running any time you want.
Oh.
And you can't say I ain't giving you a chance.
Yeah. Some chance.
Yeah, go
Easy, boy. Yeah. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Martha, what do you hear from your sister?
She's coming for a visit, and I dread it.
Martha.
With the nagging backache and muscular aches and pains I've had lately, I feel worn out.
Nobody feels very spry with that discomfort, so do something for relief.
But how?
Try Doan's pills.
Good advice. That's Doan's Pills, an analgesic and mild diuretic to the kidneys. Nagging backache, also headache, dizziness, and muscular aches and pains may come on with overexertion, emotional upsets, or everyday stress and strain. Doan's pain-relieving action is often the answer, and they also offer mild diuretic action through the kidneys. So if nagging backache is making you feel worn out, tired, and miserable with restless, sleepless nights, don't wait. Try Doan's Pills, used successfully by millions for over 60 years. See if they don't bring you the same welcome relief. Get Doan's Pills today. To save money, buy Doan's Big Economy size.
Here, drink this.
Yeah. Thanks.
Easy now.
Hey, who are you?
Jason, Doc Jason. You crawled into my office last night. You've been hurt bad.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
remember.
Sheriff Walker brought you down here to jail.
Sheriff Walker?
Mm-hmm.
This is Hoagland?
That's right. You had a bullet in you, Mr. Paladin. I always tell the sheriff about things like that.
You know my name, huh?
The sheriff found a card on you. That's when he brought you to jail.
Yeah.
You're the one who shot his son, aren't you?
I had no choice.
I know. I heard about it.
Did you? Well, tell me something, Doctor. Why do you people let Sheriff Walker bully you the way he does?
Judd Walker is a powerful man, Mr. Paladin. I guess there's no one willing to go against him.
Well, sooner or later, somebody's going to have to.
Maybe.
Have you come to yet, Doc? I see he has.
Ah, yeah. Didn't waste any time throwing me in jail, did you, Walker?
And I ain't gonna waste any time hanging you from a rope, neither.
Making up fake posters on a man's one thing. Murdering him is another.
You talk about murder. You murdered my boy. Now, look, Sheriff, maybe you should check into that a little more. I mean, a lot of folks saw that fight, and they said that it really wasn't Paladin's fault.
Now, you listen to me, Doc. You got a little black bag you can carry around and fix people up with when they ain't feeling right. But that's all that gives you title to, so don't you tell me how to run my town.
Yes, Sheriff.
Now, there's just one thing I want from you. How long before he can stand on his feet?
It's hard to say.
How long?
Week, maybe.
You better make it less time than that, Doc. I don't think I can wait a week.
Sheriff?
Back here.
Oh, Sheriff, I gotta talk to you. It's about that Paladin. Well, what do you know about that?
Yeah. You had a long walk, didn't you, Chig?
Yeah. Long enough. I sure didn't count on you getting this far.
Maybe you're not as good a shot as you figured you were.
Well, it don't matter none. You're caught. So that titles me to my money, Sheriff. Sheriff?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I'm talking about the reward money for bringing in Paladin.
I didn't see you bring him in.
You didn't see me? Well, now, looky here, Walker. I brung him all the way from San Francisco.
Far as I could see, he come in by himself.
No such of a thing. I brung him, I tell you. Well, you heard him say yourself, I was the one shot him.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, look, listen, Sheriff. You promised me $500 if I got him. Well, I got him. Now, you better pay up.
Get out of here, Chig. I said, get out of here. I don't want you in town no more.
Oh, you ain't gonna get away with this, Walker.
You gonna stop me?
Well, you owe me $500, Sheriff. I'm gonna collect it, one way or another.
And now, here are Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Say, Charlie, isn't that your French girlfriend coming into the service department?
Yeah, Bergen, isn't she a doll?
Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. I don't wish to bother you.
Oh, think nothing of it. Beautiful women always bother me.
It is my automobile. She has a squeak.
Oh, poor thing. It probably needs one of our quality guardian maintenance lubrications.
Fantastic. How did you know that?
Specialized training, ma'am.
Specialized training?
Oui. The servicemen at all Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, and GMC truck dealers get special training. That's what makes them guardian maintenance servicemen. They're trained to know your GM product best.
You are so wonderful. Oh, I must kiss you.
Gladly.
Oh, la la. How did you learn to kiss like that?
Specialized training, ma'am.
You're coming along fine, Mr. Paladin.
How long do you think it can stall, Doc?
What do you mean?
I can get up now, and you know it. Judd Walker is bound to figure it out, too.
Well, I had to do something. Maybe you'll have a chance this way.
Chance? Locked in a jail cell, watched by a man who's crazy mad because I killed his son?
What else could I do? Now, look, Paladin.
You finished with him, Doc?
Yes, I am.
How much longer is it going to be?
Well, he's still pretty sick.
You don't look sick to me. You know, I'm beginning to get me a feeling about you, Doc.
Sheriff, this man has a bad bullet wound.
Yeah? Well, let's see. Get up, Paladin.
No, now don't. If he gets up, that wound will open and he'll bleed to death inside an hour.
Okay, Doc. I'm going to listen to you just this once more. But you better not be fooling me. Because if you are, you're going to hurt. You're going to hurt real bad.
Paladin? Paladin!
Hey, who's there?
It's me, Doc Jason.
Doc.
I got the keys.
What are you doing here this time of night?
I've been thinking about it all day, Paladin. I can't let him hang you. No matter what, I can't let him.
Where's the sheriff now?
I just saw him down at the saloon.
Well, if he finds out, he'll probably kill you.
You hurry. He may come back any minute. I got your horse out back.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I want to see if there's a gun in this desk.
No. He never keeps guns in here. It's the sheriff.
Hey!
Run, Paladin!
Hold it! You take one more step, I'll blow you clean in half. You sniveling little skunk. You was going to turn him loose.
All right, Sheriff. Maybe you're going to kill me. I don't know, but I do know I'm not going to bow to you anymore. Not ever.
You bow. Right now.
Why, you filthy...
You still ain't strong enough to beat me, pal.
You didn't have to pistol whip the doc.
Why not? Now when he wakes up, he'll have something to think about.
Someday the people in this town are going to step all over you, Walker.
Well, if they do, you ain't going to be here to see it, because tonight's your night to hang. Now you just pick yourself up off that floor and move on out of here. I got me a special place to string you up. Real special. Oh. Get down, Paladin. Now move on in there ahead of me.
You always hang people in a graveyard, Sheriff?
There's something I want you to see. All right, hold it. See that headstone, Paladin?
I see it.
Well, get a little closer and read it out. Go on, there's enough moonlight.
Thatch Walker, born 1856, died 1875, murdered by a man called Paladin. That what you wanted me to see?
Yeah, and something else. You see that tree limb there hanging out over my boy's grave?
Yeah?
I swore the man that killed my son was going to hang from that limb.
You're sick, Walker.
Well, you just keep saying that when you're dancing on the end of that rope. Who's that?
Me. Jake Simpson.
I thought I told you to get out of town.
Yeah, I've been hiding, Sheriff. Watching. I see you come out here, I followed you.
All right, you followed. Now get.
No. I told you you owe me $500. I aim to collect it.
Where are you? Why don't you step out so I can see you?
Oh, I will. Just as soon as you drop that gun.
Now, you know I can't do that. Paladin might get away.
That ain't no concern of mine.
Now look, Chig, I was fixing to pay you all along.
Sure, I bet you would.
No, it's a fact. Look here, I got a roll of money right here in my pocket. It ain't all of it, but I'll give you the rest when we get back to town. Well, come on out. I'll give it to you.
All right. I'm coming out to get it. But you stand easy, Sheriff. Just keep your gun pointed right to Paladin. But I'll kill you if you don't.
I don't think you will, Chase.
Sheriff?
Darn fool hit me. Did I get him?
Yeah. He's dead.
Looks like I ain't gonna hang you after all, Paladin.
Looks that way.
Funny, ain't it? Me dying here beside my boy's grave instead of you. It's real fun.
No, Sheriff, I don't think it's funny at all.
Get the
When
really
you feel
light
really
refreshment.
sociable.
This is where I talk, Kay. Get the really light refreshment. That's Pepsi-Cola, of course.
I just wanted to say be sociable, Charlie.
Of course, Kay. Be sociable. Have a Pepsi on the road or at home. It always refreshes without filling.
Charlie.
Pick up extra cartons now. Pepsi is so delicious it goes fast. That's why you should keep plenty of Pepsi
sociability
on
in
hand.
line. Oops. Maybe I'd better sing.
Be sure to say keep Pepsi handy.
Yes, Charlie. But the song says it sociably.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
What Kay means is get plenty of Pepsi next time you shop.
Well, yes.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Vic Perrin, and Harry Bartell. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
Hop Along with Along Cassidy, up next.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West. Along Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
It's one that I feel mighty lucky I'm alive and able to tell, because it's about a time California and I had our narrowest escape. We call it The Secret in the Hill. Early one morning, we were riding through the Chenango Pass country when we noticed a sign nailed to a fence post. I pulled off the trail to read it. I don't like this, California. Listen to what this says. $500 reward. Wanted, dead or alive, killer of Fred Benson, son of Wade Benson of Chenango Pass, by order, sheriff.
If they got a reward up for him, he's probably run halfway to hallelujah by now.
Maybe so, but he might still be around playing possum.
I don't know, Hoppy. Seems only reasonable for a killer to vamoose if he got the chance.
It depends on how and why the victim was killed. If we find the reason for Fred Benson's murder, we'll find his killer.
We will?
Sure.
You mean you want us to find a reason we don't know why a murderer we don't know killed a man we don't know? No. That's just too many things we don't know, Hawk.
Then we'd better start learning the answers right now. Come on. We're riding for Chenango Pass to catch a killer.
Nobody answers, Hoppy. You figure this is the right place?
Yeah. Wade Benson's name is on the gate. Knock again.
Put up your hands, you two. I got you covered.
What? Look, Hoppy. He's covering us from the window with a rifle.
And I'll just keep it pointing at you while you state your business here.
I don't state anything with a rifle aimed at me, stranger. But if you're Wade Benson, we're here as friends.
That ain't saying who you are.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Hopalong Cassidy? Oh, I'll be a son of a gun. Just a second, I'll get the door open for you.
Mighty queer way for Benson to welcome callers with a rifle in his hands.
With a murderer loose, he probably figures on playing safe.
Well, come right in, gents. I apologize for that business at the window. I've been kind of leery of strangers lately.
I understand, Benson.
Come on out, Ma. It's all right. Ma, meet Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson.
Why, howdy.
Howdy, ma'am.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you, ma'am. Well, you folks may be wondering why California and I are here. The reason is we saw the sign down the road about your son being killed.
You think you can do something about catching the skunk that murdered Fred?
I don't know yet. First, I'd like to find out why he was killed. Did your son have any enemies around here?
Enemies? He didn't know anybody hereabouts. Why, he hardly even talked to anybody before he was shot.
Well, here's the whole story, Mr. Cassidy. Ma and me come out here just a month ago. We had our savings, $10,000, and we got a chance to buy this gold mine. Fred was studying to be a mining engineer in a college back east, and we wanted to surprise him. So we bought the mine with our savings.
A gold mine for $10,000? Didn't that seem pretty cheap?
Well, maybe, but the record showed that $100,000 in gold been taken out of that mine in 2 years. We're no doubt about it.
I see. So what happened after you bought the mine?
Well, we tried to get a loan at the bank in Columbia City for cash to work the mine. They told us the mine was no good. All worked out.
I've heard of that happening before. The gold vein peters out, and there just ain't nothing left.
Yeah, that's what they told me. I tried to find the slicker sold me the mine, but a fellow named Slim Daniels, but he skipped out.
We wrote our boy Fred about it, and he come out just as soon as he could get here.
Fred figured maybe there just might be a chance we could get a little more gold out in that mine. Maybe get our money's worth back. So the morning after he got here, he set out to look over the mine.
That's the last time we saw him.
Yeah. He was found late in the afternoon, shot dead.
It's sure hard to figure.
Wait, just what did Fred do during the day? Did he go right to the mine?
No. First, Fred borrowed some tools from Rod Black's mine supply store over in town. Then went to the mine. Around noontime, he sent a note for me to the store by an old prospector called Pat Mule Parker. Rod Black brung it to me later. Said the mine was no good. That's all we know.
Fred sent a note? Exactly what did it say, Benson?
Well, I still got it right here in my wallet. You read it yourself, Mr. Cassidy.
Let's see. It says there's no gold at all. It's a dead mine.
Guess that's pretty different about the mine being no good. Too bad you couldn't get something out of it for your $10,000.
Oh, Rod Black offered us $1,000. Says he can salvage the equipment, ore buckets and rock crushing machinery and such stuff. At least that's something.
So that's the story. Fred examined the mines, sent this note, and was killed.
Well, that's it, Mr. Cassidy. And his murderer seems to have got away. The low-down, sneaking snake.
Even a snake leaves a trail, Benson. And I don't intend to let this one get away.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Secret in the Hill. Hoppy and California are looking into the killing of Fred Benson, who was found mysteriously shot after he had inspected a worthless gold mine his father had bought. Having heard the story of the murder from old Mr. and Mrs. Wade Benson, Hoppy and California have ridden to the place close by the mine where Fred's body was found.
Notice something, California? All these boulders around here give plenty of cover for whoever ambushed Fred Benson. Anyone on this trail could be followed for miles without knowing it.
Sure. Why, the killer could be hiding behind some boulder 20 feet from where we're standing right now, and we'd never know it.
Sure.
What in suffering blue blazes is that?
Somebody laughing. The question is, where is it?
Skin me for a jackrabbit. Hey, here he comes, Hoppy, from behind that big rock.
Well, what were you up to hiding those rocks, stranger?
He just wanted to show you how right you was about a body could hide out in these rocks. Me and Molly been following you for a mile. Heard every word you said, too.
Molly? Who's that?
Who's that, he wants to know. Come on out here, Molly, and say howdy.
Look there, Hoppy. Molly's a mule.
Yeah, a pack mule. I guess you're Pack Mule Parker then, stranger.
Yeah, that's me, Pack Mule Parker. And since you know who I am, I reckon you knows everything around here belongs to me, and you're trespassing on my property.
Your property? You mean you got title to all this land?
Title? I don't take no stock in titles. I come out here 30 years ago when there weren't nothing but coyotes and jackrabbits living in these here hills. I was the first one here. So everything all around here is mine by natural rights.
I see. And so you consider anyone who comes by a trespasser?
Sure. Keeps me mighty busy protecting my property. Watching everyone that comes poking around.
Listen, Parker. Were you watching that mine over there 2 weeks ago when young Benson came here?
Sure. Saw him get in, saw him come out.
Fred Benson gave you a note to deliver, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I come down to warn him off the property, but he gave me 2 bits to take this note to Rod Black's store so Rod could give it to his pa. He's a real nice boy, too. All smiling and happy about something. Anyhow, I just went along and delivered the note to Rod straight away.
You say Fred Benson was smiling and happy?
He sure was.
I see. You know that Fred Benson was killed right here that same afternoon, don't you, Parker?
Sure, I knowed it. Hey, where are you going? Get away from Molly.
I'm just admiring this rifle strapped on the mule, Parker. Pretty old. Beautiful handmade gun.
Oh, yeah. I brought it out from Kentucky with me. With that rifle, I can pick a flea off in a skunk's ear at 1,000 yards.
Did you ever maybe pick off a trespasser like Fred Benson and what you call your property?
Oh, look at here, stranger. Whether I'm dead or whether I didn't, ain't nothing that you got to talk about. Give me back my gun, mister.
Sure, here you are. Oh, wait a minute. What's this you got carved on the gun stock?
That's my signature. Can't you see?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, California, let's get on to Rod Black's store on Chenango Pass. I want to talk with him. So long, Parker.
Better be goodbye, because I don't want you trespassing on my property. If you got any notions to go poking around down that mine yonder, I'm warning you, you might never come out again. That's all I got to say. Come on, boy.
You know, Hoppy, I get two ideas about Pat Mule Parker. One, he's plumb loony, and two, he shot Fred Benson.
California, there's no doubt that you're at least half right. Howdy. Which one of you men is Rod Black?
That's me, stranger. You looking for something in the way of mining equipment?
No, just now I'm looking for some information.
You don't say. Information? About what?
Fred Benson.
Fred Benson, eh? Well, who are you to be asking about Fred Benson?
I'm Along Cassidy, and this is California Carlson, my partner.
Well, hop along, Cassidy. Well, now, about Fred Benson. The sheriff's laid up with a busted leg, and being a deputy, I'm handling this shooting case myself.
Then I'd like to hear your ideas about the murder, Black.
He ain't got no ideas. Everybody except Rod knows that only two people could have killed Benson.
So? Well, Black, what about these two people who could have shot Benson?
Cassidy, it's this way. There's a loony old coot named Pack Mule Parker.
Yeah, we ran into him. He's got the mistaken idea that he owns practically all the mining country around here and has to protect it against trespassers. Is it your idea that Parker figured Fred Benson was trespassing on his property and shot him?
Well, ain't no question Parker's loony, and, of course, he might have done it.
All right, that's one suspect. What about the other?
Well, now, I ain't sure of this neither, but some folks think it could have been Slim Daniels.
Slim Daniels? Ain't that the feller that sold that worked-out gold mine to old Benson and then skipped out?
He didn't skip out. Folks seen him skulking around through the hills. Ain't no mistaking that pinto he rides.
That's right, Cassidy. Some folks figure Fred Benson met up with Slim by accident. Fred demands the money back and goes for Daniels. Slim pulls his gun and shoots the boy. It's possible, of course.
Yeah, but it's all guesswork. We need proof, some evidence.
Well, how you figure you're going to get evidence, Mr. Cassidy?
Fred was shot shortly after he'd been down looking into that mine. There must be a connection. I'm going down into the mine to find it.
Now, Cassidy, we're willing to help you run down whoever done the killing, but you don't need our help poking into that hole. Anyhow, good luck to you. Come on, folks.
Cassidy, I personally figure you'll be wasting time going into that mine. And besides, it's like to be kind of dangerous.
Seems like the idea that mine is mighty dangerous is kind of popular. Old Parker hinted at it, too.
That's right, Black. Why is it dangerous?
Now, these hills is kind of a loose rock formation, and that mine Benson bought never had enough timbering put up inside. That tunnel ceiling could easy cave in.
I still think we'll take the chance, Black. After all, Fred Benson came out of the mine all right.
Sure, Cassidy. It's your own neck you're risking.
All right, then. We'd like to borrow a few things from your stock, Black. A couple of picks, some candles, and a few sticks of dynamite.
Well, if you're looking for gold in that mine, even dynamite won't help you. Well, here's your stuff. There's picks, candles, dynamite, some fuse, and caps. Will that do you?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Well, I'll just take it into the back room, put it all in a sack for you. See you right out.
I ain't saying I like the idea of going down in that hole, Hoppy. What you figuring looking for down there?
For whatever it was Fred Benson found that made him happy and smiling when he came out and met Pack Mule Parker.
Hoppy, I flat refuse to go with you.
What, California? What do you mean?
I refuse to go unless first we stop at that hash house down the street and eat a 2-pound beefsteak. I'm nigh starved.
All right, California. Judging from the looks of that broken-down hash house, a good steak will be as scarce as the gold in Benson's mine.
Here you are, Cassidy. Picks, candles, dynamite, fuse, all in the sack. Anything else I can do for you?
Just wish us luck, Black.
Well, you'll sure need luck going into that mine.
Forget the mine, Black. Wish us luck with our beefsteak.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Secret in the Hills.
Hoppy, I feel like we've been walking through this tunnel for miles.
Well, I think we're nearly at the end of the shaft. Watch it, California. Here's another sharp turn. Well, here we are. Tunnel widens into a sort of room here. This is as far as the mine goes.
Yeah, and I'm sure glad it don't go no further.
Let's set our candles on this rock shelf. Now, give me one of those picks. I want to probe these walls a bit.
Right. And I'll open the sack, and I'll... Hoppy. Don't take another step forward. Move back slow. This way. What? Just in front of you, Hoppy. Rattlesnakes.
Whew, that was close. Hey, there are dozens of them.
Dozens? Look yonder, Hoppy. There's a whole swarming pile of them. Hundreds.
Sure enough, it's a den of rattlers. They often hole up in an underground place like this.
Some of them are crawling toward the tunnel. We better get out of here, Hoppy. I ain't hankering to wade through rattlesnakes.
All right, California. Let's move out along the wall here.
You don't need to tell me twice.
Oh, what the... Oh! Get out of the tunnel! What?
Hoppy. The whole tunnel's caved in. Yeah. It's blocked solid.
Watch the snake. Come over here.
Hoppy, we're trapped down here. And we can't kill off all these rattlers. Look, they're swarming out of that cleft in the rock.
Quick. Pick up some of these splintered timbers. Start a fire. That'll keep the snakes back.
Yeah, give me the candle. I'll start some of these slivers. Now, some more of the bigger pieces.
There, that'll do it for now.
Yeah, for now, but what'll we do next, Hoppy?
Quiet. Listen.
I don't hear nothing but them rattlers whirring.
No, I hear something beyond that wall. It's water. The cave-in must have opened up a fissure. That's an underground stream.
Oh, I ain't worrying about dying of thirst. Not with all them rattlers ready to get us as soon as the fire goes out.
Look, notice there's not as much smoke in here as there should be? That means air's coming in.
Where?
Look there, the smoke is moving toward the wall where the water sound comes from.
Yeah.
If there's an underground stream, it means that there's some sort of tunnel. And the air movement means there's an opening.
Hey, but, Hoppy, are you gone loco? There ain't no door in that rock wall, no matter what's beyond.
But we've got dynamite. We'll blast an opening.
Sure, but... No, hold on, Hoppy. The explosion in this small space, it'd kill us.
But that big rock in the far corner will give us some protection. But that's not the only risk. When we blast open the wall, if that underground stream is on a higher level than we are, the water will come pouring in here and drown us.
Well, that'll be quicker and better than waiting for these rattlers to kill us. I'll get out the dynamite.
Good. I'll scatter this fire to drive the snakes back from the wall. Then find a place to wedge in the dynamite.
Hoppy, here's the dynamite. 4 sticks. But no cap. We can't explode it without caps.
No caps?
No.
That tunnel didn't cave in of itself. It was dynamited. Somebody removed the caps from the sack so that we couldn't blast our way out of here.
Who could have took the caps? We hid the sack and
we didn't actually see Rod put the caps in. We weren't watching the sack in the restaurant. When we first came to the mine, we left the sack outside for several minutes while we made sure the tunnel timbering was safe.
Well, no matter who the dirty varmint was who took him, he's finished us for good. Now we ain't got a chance, Harvey.
There's one chance, California, just one. Give me that dynamite.
Huh? Yeah, here you are. But what good is it without caps?
There. I got it wedged in the rock wall. It'll take all 4 sticks to do the trick, though.
Yeah, but I still don't see, Hoppy. What you going to do with that revolver cartridge?
I'm taking out the lead ball. I'm going to put the blank cartridge in the end of the stick of dynamite. That'll act as a detonator, just like a cap. That's how we'll explode the dynamite.
But you'll have to have some way to explode the cartridge first.
Correct. We'll get behind that rock in the corner. Then I'll try to hit the cartridge cap and the dynamite with a shot from my revolver. That'll explode it, if I don't miss. If I do miss, my bullet will just break up the dynamite. It's one shot, one chance.
One shot. There's hardly no light in here, Hoppy, and what little light there is all kind of wavy and flickering, and it'll be an impossible shot, Hoppy.
I know, California, but it's our one chance to escape. Otherwise, we'll stay trapped in here.
Yeah, it's rattlesnakes are drowning, or the explosion itself might kill us. What are we waiting for? Shoot, Harvey.
All right. Crouch down behind me. You ready? Here goes. Oh!
doggone it. I feel like I've been through a rock crusher after squeezing up through that crack the blast opened up, Hoppy. But just seeing this daylight is all the cure I need.
Well, somebody didn't intend that we should ever see daylight again. Somebody took those caps. Somebody blasted that mine tunnel so that we'd be trapped in there for keeps.
Yeah, and just let me get my hands on the low-down, sneaking, crawling, murdering son of a skunk, and I'll
You'll do what?
I'm going to take this nice big jagged rock along with me as a souvenir and bounce it off on the varmint's skull.
But we got to find out who it is first. Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that piece of rock.
Huh? This? Why, sure. There you are.
Yeah, that's it. Let's get to our horses. I got the answer to everything now.
Reckon he's out in the back room.
Black? Rod Black.
Who is it?
Come out here to the front of your store.
What? Cassidy, Carson, I didn't expect you back so soon.
The murderer didn't expect us to be back at all.
What do you mean?
Just this, Black. Fred Benson's killer saw to it that there was no dynamite caps in that sack when we got down into the mine. Then he blasted the tunnel trying to bury us alive.
But why should he want to kill you?
Because the murderer figured we'd find out what Fred Benson found down in that mine.
And what was that?
It was what Fred Benson wrote in the note he sent you to give to his father.
Why, the note only said there wasn't no gold in the mine, that it was, well, the way he put it, a dead mine.
No, Black. What Fred wrote was, there's no gold at all. It's a lead mine. Someone changed the L in lead to a D. That's the reason Fred was killed, so that only the murderer would know that the mine was full of lead ore worth a fortune.
Then what you saw in this chunk of rock I picked up was lead?
That's right, California. Our blast uncovered a big vein of lead. That's what Fred had discovered. That's why he was happy when Parker met him, and that's what he tried to tell his father in that note.
Well, then that settles it. Pack Mule Parker, bring me the note. He must have changed the word lead to dead. He must have shot Fred Benson to protect the secret. And he easy could have swiped the caps out of the sack when you weren't looking. Why, sure.
No, Black, it wasn't Parker. I examined that antique rifle of his. It won't shoot. The hammer's rusted tight. And what's more, Parker can't write. He's got what he calls his signature carved on the rifle stock. It's an X. A mark a man makes instead of a signature when he can't write.
Well, now, that being so, it throws it right back to Slim Daniels, wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't say. The idea of the fight between them won't stand up. Fred couldn't have recognized Daniels as the man who sold his father the mine because he'd never seen Daniels.
Why, you never...
Now, who is the murderer?
Why, I just can't guess.
You, Black. You're the only one who had a chance to change the note.
Me?
Then you offered to buy out old Benson for $1,000. It wasn't for the mine machinery and equipment.
Well, I just
It was because you knew the secret in the hill. That there was lead in the mine worth a fortune.
So he's the killing boss.
Now, hey, that's just a guess. You got no proof. You can't accuse a man without proof. You said that yourself, Cassidy.
Black, I want to see you.
That's old Pack Mule Parker. What do you want, Parker? We're busy.
What do I want, he asked. I'll tell you what I want. Damages. Payment for damages from you, Rod Black.
Get out of here, you crazy old fool.
Get out, he says. I'll get out when you pay me a night of 4. With my own eyes, I seen you dynamite that mine tunnel, blowing up my personal property. Hey, he's reaching for a gun.
Stand back, all of you. You're not going to take me. I tell you, I'll shoot you all before you...
Hey, he's out cold. What hit him?
Just that chunk of rock from the mine I flung at him, Hoppy. I said I was going to bounce it off in the skull of whomsoever was the murdering varmint.
Good work, California. Now will you tie him up, all ready for delivery to the U.S. Marshal for arrest for murder.
Hey, if Rod Black is going to be arrested, how'll I collect my damages?
You'll collect all right, Parker. You're saying you saw Black dynamite the mine was all we needed to prove his guilt. You'll get the $500 reward.
Me? $500?
Sure.
Why, I'll be rich. Molly can have all the oats she can eat forever. What'll I tell Molly?
Well, the $500 will take care of Pack Mule Parker. The lead mine will take care of Mr. and Mrs. Benson, and the law will take care of Rod Black. There's just one more thing that ought to be took care of before we leave Chenango Pass, Hoppy.
What's that, California?
My appetite. Today we come so close to never eating again, I'm hungry all over.
California, you don't mean to say you want another 2-pound beefsteak?
Nope. And this time I'll take a 4-pounder.
California's appetite doesn't entirely run along the lines of adventure, does it? But when Hoppy and his sidekick go after snakes, whether they be murderers or a mine filled with rattlers, you can be sure that a snake of any kind is no match for them. Our next adventure with Hoppy in California takes place in Abilene, where a beautiful redhead becomes the victim of a murder, and the guilty man might have got away with it if it hadn't been for the memory of Mace Malott. Don't miss it. Up Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Secret in the Hill was written by Paul Adams, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Well, Dr. Kent, here's where you get your medal.
Yes, Lloyd, I know.
You mean you know that I'm the one who should be getting it, and that you stole my notes?
Lloyd, be quiet. They'll hear you.
That would be terrible, wouldn't it? For you.
Lloyd.
Ladies and gentlemen, as president of the International Astronomical Society, it is my privilege to introduce our guest of honor at this banquet, the eminent astronomer, Dr. Humphrey J. Kent. Dr. Kent.
Thank you, Dr. Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to thank you for this testimonial dinner and for the honor you have paid me in tendering it. It is an occasion for which I am deeply grateful and which I will long remember. I thank you.
Before Dr. Kent returns to his seat, I should like, on behalf of the Society, to present him with this medal for his long and successful search for the first new planet to be discovered since Dr. Lowell brought to light the planet Pluto. Allow me, Dr. Kent.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much on behalf of my two colleagues and myself. This has been a very great honor. This medal is not very heavy, but it carries a weighty responsibility. I think perhaps I had better sit down.
Quite a speech, Dr. Kent.
Thank you, Lloyd.
For 2 years, you and Diane and I worked together. For 5 years before that, ever since I got out of college, I worked on finding that planet.
Lloyd, we'll talk about this some other time.
Why? Because you're afraid of what I might say? Well, don't worry, I won't expose you. Not here and not now. I'll wait. I waited 7 years to find that planet. Maybe I'll wait just as long to find a way of making you pay for stealing it. Or maybe I'll do it in 1 second. With a bullet.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Kent.
Good morning, Oscar.
You do not mind if I finish sweeping, Dr. Kent? I will not be too long.
No, go ahead. Doesn't matter.
Oh, something is wrong.
Yes, Oscar. Too many things.
This morning,
I read. Why, last night they give you a medal because you find a new planet.
Yes, they gave me a medal.
For a new planet, the medal. For me, a broom, a dustpan, a mop. Dr. Kent, I too know the heavens. Maybe I do not use a big telescope like that one there, but I know the heavens. I know them very well.
Yes, I'm sure you do, Oscar. Now, please, there's something on my mind.
That I know, too. The heavens tell me things. They told me that. It is because of the sign, the astrological sign. You are a Pisces, born in February. For the next few days, you are to be careful, Dr. Kent. Very careful.
Oscar, I've told you this before. I tell you again now. Astrology is nothing but hokum. It's sheer hokum bunkum. Completely false and with no foundation in fact.
To you. But to me, it is a science. The only true science. Wait, you will see. Remember, you are a Pisces. So for the next few days, you are to be careful, Dr. Kent. Very careful. The signs could mean death.
Busy, Lloyd?
No, I'm not, Diane. Come in.
Well, better not let the indoors of this observatory see the learned Dr. Devons with his head on the desk. What's the matter, Lloyd?
Plenty. I went to that dinner they gave Dr. Kent last night. Watched them give him a medal. Saw the smug look on his face when he accepted it. On behalf of my two colleagues and myself.
Well, so we got a medal by proxy. I'm just as happy. Scientists work for science, not recognition.
Recognition never hurt, though. Let me ask you something, Diane.
Dr. Peters, please. It's working hours. Oh. Lloyd, why don't I see you after hours anymore?
I'll get around to that, Diane. Diane, did you notice Oscar snooping around my desk at any time?
The janitor?
Yes.
What would he be doing at your desk?
Oh, pretending to clean, but actually to spy. You know he's very sold on astrology, don't you?
Yes, but I'm more concerned at the moment with you and me. What's happened to us, Lloyd?
What's happened? Nothing's happened. I'm tired, Diane. I'm tired of this place, of working, of Dr. Kent.
And of me, eh?
I said of everything, and I meant it. Leave me alone, will you?
Just like that. Leave you alone. And I'm supposed to pack my things and walk out. Well, I'm not built that way, Lloyd. You're not walking out on me, oh, no. Try it, and you'll be the sorriest man that ever...
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Devons, Dr. Peters. I just came in to clean. I come back.
Oh, come on in, Oscar. I'm leaving. But, Lloyd, you and I have to talk a little bit more about the subject we were just discussing.
There's nothing to talk about.
No? Maybe I can induce you to change your mind.
Well, Oscar, you said you came in here to clean, so clean.
I only say that because Dr. Peters was here. Actually, I come to talk to you.
About what?
About $300. I need $300, and you are going to give it to me.
I'm going to give it to you. What makes you think that?
Many things. I must have an operation, they tell me. Operations cost money. You will give me the money.
I'll give you the money. Are you crazy? Get out, Oscar. Get out now.
I have to clean.
Not now. You don't have to. Get out. I want to be by myself to think.
Think if you want to. Think about many things. But also think about the signs. You too are a Pisces. And for the next few days, the stars say there is trouble. There is more than trouble, they say. There is death.
Hello.
Vance, Markham.
Well, how is my friend, the district attorney? How did you know I was home?
I called your office and Miss Deering told me, Vance.
She's been very conscientious since coming back to work, hasn't she?
Ellen's always worked all hours. She says she likes it.
That might be. And I have something you might like, Vance. How are you fixed for murders?
Committing them, knowing of any, or investigating them?
Investigating them. I've got a wonderful one for you, Vance. Happened a little while ago up at the Kent Observatory. You know anything about astronomy?
A little. I know that Dr. Kent, head of the observatory, got a medal last night for finding a new planet. And to astronomers, getting medals is the highest possible honor they can receive.
That's undoubtedly correct, but did you know that he has two assistants, Dr. Lloyd Devons and Dr. Diane Peters, a very attractive young lady?
No, I didn't. If Dr. Kent was murdered, when can I see them?
Oh, it wasn't Dr. Kent, Vance. It was young Dr. Devons. He was killed in his office a little while ago.
Oh?
I'm up at the observatory now, and the body hasn't been removed yet. Can you come up?
I'll be right up, Markham. Apparently, astral bodies aren't the only things to be found there.
Vance, this is Dr. Kent. Dr. Kent, Philo Vance.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Vance?
Dr. Kent, how long was Dr. Devons your assistant?
For several years, Mr. Vance. He was a brilliant scientist. His experiments with the spectroscope will be studied for many years.
Spectroscope, Doctor?
Well, yes. It's used to study stars, find out what they're made of, and to break them down into colors.
Oh. I see. I understand you discovered a new planet recently, Dr. Kent.
Yes, I did, but I'd rather not discuss that right now. It can't possibly have anything to do with the murder of Dr. Devons.
Oh, it might, Dr. Kent. In fact, you have no idea how many times it is the apparently irrelevant factors that lead us to crime solutions. Right, Vance?
Yes, of course, Markham. Tell me, Doctor, how are new planets found? I understand there hasn't been one discovered in 10 or 15 years.
Well, that's quite true, Mr. Vance. The last one, prior to my discovery, was predicted and located by Dr. Percival Lowell of the Lowell Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona.
Really? You say predicted and then discovered?
Yes. You see, planets are not always seen through telescopes, such as that huge one over there. They're found after years of mathematical calculations, noting the formation and motions of the other planets, trying to rationalize their movements.
If I understand correctly, when extra gravitation of other planets becomes apparent, there must be something to cause that. And sometimes the something is an undiscovered planet.
That's precisely right, Mr. Vance. But it has no bearing on Dr. Devons' death, as you can see.
Perhaps after I see Dr. Peters, I might agree to that. Anyone else you might suggest my talking to, Dr. Kent?
No, I don't think so. Yes, there is, Vance. You might see Oscar, the handyman here. He predicted there might be a death in this observatory, although, frankly, I thought it was my death he was talking about.
Help me carry these photographic plates over to the table, please, Oscar.
Yes, Dr. Peters, I do it gladly.
Oh, I've got to keep working. I've got to stop thinking about Lloyd.
Yes, Doctor, I know. You want the plates right here?
Please. Yes?
How do you do? I'm Philo Vance. May I come in?
Oh, yes, please come in. I've been expecting you. Mr. Markham said you might want to question me.
I do, very definitely. And this is Oscar?
I am Oscar.
I wish you'd have a seat, Oscar. I'll want to talk to you, too.
Very well. I sit down.
Well, Vance?
Dr. Peters, may I start by saying that I think you're a very attractive scientist?
What are you going to finish by saying?
I really don't know yet. How well did you know the dead man, Dr. Devons?
I knew him very well. We worked together for years.
I see. You and Dr. Devons were merely scientific companions?
Not exactly. Except that he was very busy recently.
Doing what?
Trying to compute the location of the planet Dr. Kent found. Only his notes were stolen.
His notes were stolen, eh? And Dr. Kent then discovered the brand new planet? Well...
Well, what, Mr. Vance?
It's a little too early to tell yet, Dr. Peters. The dead man's notes were stolen. Mine are not yet complete. Oscar.
Yes. Yes. What do you want with me?
I'm not sure yet, beyond the fact that I'd like to know how you could predict death as you did yesterday.
How I could do it? Anybody could do it. Anybody who knows how to read the stars correctly.
By that, I suppose you mean astrology?
Of course. These are troubled days for everyone born under Pisces. Dr. Devons was a Pisces.
I understand your original indication was that it was Dr. Kent who was to die.
I do not indicate anything. The stars, they indicate everything. And the stars do not make mistakes.
Possibly not. And from all I've been able to find out on this case, neither did our murderer.
This is District Attorney Markham. The star-studded murder case began the night Dr. Humphrey J. Kent, famous astronomer, was rewarded for discovering a new planet. He was threatened then by Dr. Lloyd Devons, his assistant, who subsequently was found murdered. Vance knows that at one time, another assistant, Dr. Diane Peters, had been friendly with the dead man, but had had little time for her lately. Vance's other suspect is Oscar, general handyman at the Kent Observatory, where the murder was committed. As we return to our story, my men report that Oscar has just gone into Dr. Kent's office.
What do you want here, Oscar? Your cleaning is done.
This time I do not want to clean, Dr. Kent. From you, I want money.
Money? You want money from me? What for?
Well, Dr. Kent, Dr. Devons, he talks to himself when he is alone. Sometimes he only thinks he is alone.
Well?
Just before he is killed, he talked to himself. He say, he stole my planet. That planet was mine. I find it, but he steal it. He was talking about you, Dr. Kent.
That is nonsense.
Maybe. And the police will not think so.
You dare to come here and threaten me? To try to blackmail me?
You pay me. I do not tell the police. I do not
You'll tell nobody, and I won't give you a cent. You understand? You won't talk, and I won't pay you nothing.
No, don't hit me.
I'll do more than that. I'll choke you.
Dr. Kent.
He hit me, Dr. Peters, just because I hear Dr. Devins say...
Oscar.
I don't care. I hear Dr. Devins say that it was Dr. Kent who steal the planet from him, that he find it, and Dr. Kent gets the medal. I hear him say this before he get killed.
This man doesn't know what
No, Dr. Kent. Perhaps you and I better talk this over. Oscar, don't say anything about this to anyone, will you? Not just yet.
Not if you ask me not to, Dr. Peters.
Thank you. You leave, Oscar. Dr. Kent and I want to discuss this more in detail. Don't we, Doctor?
This place looks like a tomb, Vance, doesn't it?
Scientific libraries aren't built for splendor, my friend. Markham, listen. After I was through questioning the suspects at the Kent Observatory yesterday afternoon, I came here. I found the scholastic records of Dr. Kent, Dr. Devons, and Dr. Peters.
Did they indicate anything interesting?
I'm not sure yet. Now, I also found out several other things. For instance, in this book here. Here it is. Class of 1940, Midwest University. Let me see. It's page 131, I believe. Yeah, here we are. Here's the dead man's record. L.R. Devons, graduated with honors, received fellowship, later appointment to endowed Kent Observatory, school award for astronomy, born Dantown, Ohio, mother E.B. Devons, father O.R. Devons. I want to make a note of those names, Markham.
I remember them, Vance.
Now let's look up the scholastic careers of Dr. Kent and his pretty assistant, Dr. Peters. There are some notes I want to take on them, too.
Well, that's what we're here for. Where do we begin?
That, at the moment, is secondary in importance to a much more vital factor. Where do we end on this case?
Mr. Vance.
Oh, sorry to disturb you at your home, Dr. Peters, but it's a matter of necessity. May I come in?
Well, I have company.
I won't stay long. Thank you very much. Dr. Peters, I've found something very interesting at the science library this evening.
What's that, Dan?
Oh, Dr. Kent's voice, isn't it, Dr. Peters? Good evening, Dr. Kent. It's Philo Vance.
Come in, Vance.
Thank you. How are you, Dr. Kent?
I'm well. I was just leaving.
Oh, please stay. Dr. Peters, I came to tell you I want you at the observatory at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. And I'd like you there, too, Dr. Kent.
Would you? Why?
A very obvious reason. I've been doing some research. Dr. Kent, I've found out several very interesting things.
For instance?
Well, from what I learned from Oscar, I believe Dr. Devons died believing that you, Dr. Kent, had stolen his research information on the new planet.
That's preposterous.
Is it? Perhaps. Dr. Peters.
Yes?
You mentioned something to me earlier which I haven't thought much about, but which perhaps you might clarify just a bit.
I will if I can. What is it?
I had asked you if you and the late Dr. Devons were purely scientific companions. You said, not exactly. What did that mean?
It meant just that. Not exactly.
You saw him socially?
At one time.
And then?
Then I didn't.
Who lost interest, Dr. Peters? You or Dr. Devons?
He was working very hard on his notes.
And had no time for you.
Look, Mr. Vance, don't try to shape a woman's scorned angle to fit me. Do you know what Dr. Devons believed about Dr. Kent here?
I know about Dr. Kent here, all about him. I'll meet you both tomorrow morning at the observatory at, shall we say, 10 o'clock.
Dr. Kent, why must I be here, too? I have my cleaning to do.
Mr. Vance wanted you here, Oscar. He'll be off the phone in a minute to tell you why.
This is a little ridiculous, you know.
From what I've seen of him, nothing Vance does is ever ridiculous, Dr. Peters.
Any word yet, Vance?
Not yet, Dr. Peters. Mr. Markham is still on the long-distance phone at his office checking some facts. He'll be back on this one in a moment, I'm sure.
Well, hurry.
Perhaps you'd care to... Oh, excuse me. Yes, Markham, I'm here. Go ahead.
He listens now, Dr. Kent.
Yes? Yes, I see. Yes, I have that, Markham. Well, thank you very much. Yes, it's fine, thank you. Goodbye. My apologies to you all. There was some information lacking, and I've just gotten it. Now, before I make any definite statements, I wonder if there's anything any of you would like to say.
I would, Mr. Vance. I've been thinking over what you said last night, and I'm going to tell you the truth. When Lloyd Devons broke our engagement, I was angry enough to have killed him.
Dr. Peters.
I'm sorry, it's true. Only, Mr. Vance, I got over that feeling.
Very possibly. Dr. Kent, it is true that you stole Dr. Devons' notes, that he threatened to expose you. You couldn't let that happen, could you?
So you think I killed him?
I didn't say that. Dr. Peters here could have killed him for doing what he did to her.
Then it's me you suspect.
I didn't say that either. Now listen, all of you. Oscar, come here.
You want me?
I most certainly do. Your last name is Devons, isn't it, Oscar? Well, isn't it?
That is my name.
Lloyd Devons was your son. You don't have to admit that. Mr. Markham got a description of Lloyd Devons' father from your hometown, and it fits you perfectly.
Yeah, it is true. I was his father. He did not like it to be known that his father was a janitor.
A ridiculous concession to false pride. When your son's college record showed his father's initials were O.R., I thought the O might stand for Oscar, and Markham's telephone call corroborated that.
My boy did not want it known that I was his father, but he was a good boy, Mr. Vance. Boys born under Pisces are brilliant, alert, resourceful, a little selfish.
Was Lloyd really selfish, or is that astrology stuff all bunk?
Bunk? Of course it isn't bunk. My boy, he was selfish. He refused me money. All I wanted was a few $100, but he refused me. You see, he was selfish. That proves it, doesn't it?
You told me your son was a Pisces, and that these are troubled days for people born under that sign.
Yes, that I told you, because that is true. Trouble, and sometimes death. The stars say that.
Rubbish. The stars can't predict anything. That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? You say that is ridiculous. My boys say that, too.
I wonder whether he would say that now if he were alive to say it.
When did he say it was ridiculous?
When I warned him. When I warned him that his selfishness might lead to death, he looked at me. He laughed at me. He laughed at the stars. He was laughing even at the stars when I killed him.
What?
Oscar.
Oh, Oscar, no.
Oh, so you were clever, Mr. Vance. You tricked me so I tell the truth. But it does you no good. I go out that door, and nobody stops me. Nobody. I shoot whoever tries to stop me. You even, Dr. Peters.
Oscar, don't be a fool. The police will...
Police? They are smart, maybe. But I am smarter. I have the stars to tell me things, to tell me everything. But I kill anyhow anybody who follows me.
Let's get after him, Vance.
It's quite unnecessary, Dr. Peters. I'd ask Sergeant Heath of the police to wait downstairs and arrest anyone who left here. If I know Heath, he has Oscar by now.
Oh, what a terrible thing this has been. But I suppose I ought to thank you, Mr. Vance.
You can in a moment. Dr. Kent, don't you have a medal given you by the International Astronomical Society that belongs to the late Dr. Devens?
Yes, I guess it actually belongs to him.
Don't you think you ought to write a paper for the Astronomical Magazine giving him full credit? Well, partial credit, anyhow.
Perhaps. Yes, I'll write the paper and my resignation together.
That's what I thought you'd do. Well, I'll leave you now.
Thank you, Mr. Vance. Thanks very much. For Lloyd.
It's quite all right, Dr. Peters. I guess Oscar thought he could get away with murder, but it just wasn't in the stars.
Well, Vance, thanks for cleaning up the murder of Dr. Devens for us. And incidentally, I think you did quite a brilliant job on this case.
Well, don't sound so surprised. I'm really a very brilliant person.
Vance?
Oh, absolutely, Markham. I'm so brilliant that I had 3 suspects for the murder of Dr. Devens, all with motive, all with opportunity. But I'm so brilliant that I didn't know which one of them actually did it.
That isn't exactly true, Vance. You did know ultimately.
Yes, I suppose so. But I had to make Oscar break down and admit it. If he weren't so sold on astrology, I don't know how I could have done it.
You'd have thought of something, Vance. You always do. And I'll tell you a little secret. I knew you'd solve this case. Knew it from the very beginning.
Did you, Markham? I didn't. I guess I'm not so brilliant after all. I had to wait for the end. The end of the star-studded murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. In 805 A.D., the Emperor Charlemagne gave a small amount of land to a handful of Pyrenees mountaineers. It was a gift of thanks in return for their assistance to his armies in fighting the Moors. Well, that land became a republic, and it's still a republic today. It's called Andorra. Andorra's near 1,200-year history has been a peaceful one for the most part. But once upon a time, Andorra went to war with another European country and stayed at war for 44 years. As you might imagine, Andorra is one of the oldest republics, if not the oldest in the entire world. It's also one of the smallest. The whole country is about half the size of New York City. Now, whereas Andorra once relied on tobacco smuggling for revenue, its economy is based on tourism today. Its mere 25,000 citizens play host to nearly 1 million tourists annually. They come to ski or simply to see. The country's most beautiful scenery is waiting for those who don't mind a long, hard hike. Its rugged, majestic land. In many ways, time has overlooked Andorra, and inasmuch the country has avoided some progress, but also some peril. The diseases of poverty and crime which rack the rest of the West are virtually non-existent. Of course, Andorra's domestic tranquility reflects its generally peaceful relationship with the world at large. But that little land is strong for national defense. Every man who owns a gun is required to serve in the army. War. It's a word Andorra would like to ignore. As you now know, students of Andorran history recall one belligerency which lasted 44 years. It all started in 1914. That's right, for 44 years, between 1914 and 1958, Andorra was at war. See, Andorra was in World War I, along with practically everybody else in Europe, on the side of the Allies and consequently against Germany. Then the conflict was over, Germany lost, the Allies won, and everyone went to Versailles. January 1919, Italy, France, the U.S., and so on met to promote a lasting peace. And the result, as every school child ought to know, was the Treaty of Versailles. But Andorra did not participate in that historic peace conference. They didn't participate because they weren't invited. It was a mistake, an oversight, but Andorra was left out of the peace process. And so, perhaps quite naturally, Andorra remained at war with Germany. Officially at war. If Germany knew, there's no evidence Germany cared, but nonetheless a state of war existed between the two countries through otherwise peacetime and World War II and peacetime again, all the way to 1958, at which point even Andorra grew tired of nobody caring. But that arguably insignificant nation did something I dare any modern nation to emulate. I mean, what's Iraq going to cost the United States? Hundreds of billions? Whereas Andorra maintained its hostilities against big, bad Germany for 4 decades plus on an annual defense budget of $5. Now, you know the rest of the story.
Well, it is that time of day again. It is time for the Trivia Minute. And here we go. Montgomery, Alabama is the state capital of Alabama and is named after General Richard Montgomery, an American Revolutionary War hero. And the state capitol building in the city is the oldest state capitol building still in use in the United States. Music enthusiasts can explore the Hank Williams Museum, dedicated to the life and career of the legendary country singer. It also was the birthplace of iconic jazz and pop singer Nat King Cole. Montgomery had the first electric streetcar system in the Southeast. The Equal Justice Initiative, a nonprofit organization committed to challenging racial and economic injustice, is based in Montgomery. The historic Dexter Avenue Baptist Church, where Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. once served as pastor, is located in Montgomery. The United States Air Force's Maxwell Air Force Base is situated near Montgomery. And that was the Trivia Minute. I certainly hope you enjoyed this stream. And until I see you next time, have a great day, and God bless.